actual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lagging, struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm nonstop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, despite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. Came up in the lobby, put the hours, no cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent in chat. Ain't no overnight wins, it's the grind that they fear. Blood, sweat, headset, I've been putting in years. Headset fogged up, swinging till my arms ache. Stamina bar red, still fight for the heartbreak. Gloves on fire, I've been sparring through leg. Updates hit the game, but I still got the bag. Shadow box my demons, fighting stress in the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on. Gloves up, chin down, I've been grinding too long. No cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent in chat. Ain't no overnight wins, it's the grind that they fear. Blood, sweat, headset, I've been putting in years.
Testing audio, testing audio. Can't see my lovely face. Hold on. Get a host cam real quick. Logitech Brio. And there I am. Holy shit. We are live. Okay. Back at it once again. Here we go. Here we go. Back to the break screen real quick. All right. Appreciate you guys for chilling through the wait here. Let me go ahead and get a little adjustment. Put myself back in frame. There we go. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with RIngsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And tonight, hold up. Y'all can't hear me? The homies can't hear me. Let me unmute real quick. Can the homies hear me? Make sure the homies can hear me. Solly, can you hear me? All right, bet.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Because, you know, the audio tech gremlins. Clint Seal, what was that? I have no idea what that was. That was some crazy noises, chat. Hope you guys didn't hear that either. What's good? For everybody who is wondering what is going on with the stream tonight, we are back, ladies and gentle fans, with the RIngsideVR weekly exhibition card Sundays featuring Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. So for those of you guys who are new out there who may or may not know about the Discord or about the game, if you got a Quest 2, a Quest 3, Quest Pro, Quest 3S, and you got Thrill of the Fight 2, you want to get in on the action, I'll be dropping the Discord. I want to let everybody know how this kind of goes today. It's going to be a weekly exhibition card. For those who are on TikTok, they still see King of the Hill out there. I will fix that later. We did King of the Hill last week. This card is already have our 30 boxers signed up for the night. So if you're just now seeing this, please just stick around for your viewing pleasure. We got some of the best in the Discord, duking it out here, throwing fake hands in virtual lands, as we like to say, with some VR boxing action. But for now, let me go ahead and get the Discord chat up, because the homies, they're getting reckless out here, man. So Discord chat be wild, y'all. Love these guys, you know. Welcome back, Solly, to the stream, man. Solly's been on some vacation time. Glad to have you back, bro.
Yeah, it's good to be back, right? Like, take a nice break. I got to watch some ringside bouts as a spectator instead of having to do commentary. And you know, it's a good perspective, man. These fights are fun to watch. But good to be back and good to be behind the commentator desk, so to speak.
Oh yeah, and for the TikTok audience, I'm gonna go ahead and make a little adjustment for you guys. Sorry, I had those old King of the Ring graphics up. Completely forgot. We are not doing King of the Ring tonight. We are doing the weekly exhibition. So it's going to be the exhibition night tonight. So for those of you guys who are looking for some King of the Ring action, please tune in every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring. Those do not require any sign up. It's first come, first serve. The code's going to be in the chat. All you got to do is join the RIngsideVR Discord, and that's it. But for today, though, we have a sign-up process in the Discord server. If you're new, go ahead and hop in and just get familiar. The ref team is here to help you guys with any questions that you may have. But without further aduances, though, let me double-check. I don't think we have any of our... So Jay Baca's not here or Solo Liability's not here. It's going to be me and you tonight, Solly, on commentary. And first up, we've got the EU matchups. We've got two EU fights tonight. We've got Jack Geiler taking on Tesco up first. Let me go ahead and grab that nice fancy.
Somebody in that little commentary team.
Oh, Blue! There you go, bro. What's good, man?
Good to have you, Blue.
All right, actually, this is actually the best outcome. This is the best universe to be in. If we can, Blue, go ahead. You and Solly take this first fight. I am going to make sure that everyone's audio sounds as good as possible. I'm going to move Tesco to the blue corner. Sign to red corner. And I'm put Jack Geiler in the red. I'll kick things off. We've got the tail of the tapes back for tonight. So let's go ahead and move and groove with the tail of the tape. We got an EU matchup, a classic one, a little bit of a run back from last week, or the week before last, rather. We got Tesco in the blue corner getting the rematch against Jack Geiler in the red corner. Both of these fighters fighting by way of EU, but the difference in the tail of the tape here is Tesco is room scale today, Jack Geiler is stationary. Both of them evenly matched up, 6 foot apiece, but we take a look at that online ELO. Tesco, an online ELO monster, 2,500 plus ELO. Geiler, though, staying away from those online fights, 1501 to 2,000, but don't let that ELO fool you. Jack Geiler has one of the best jabs in the business. On commentary today, we got Solly and we got Blue. Take it away, fellas.
Yo,
Thank you, sir.
turn this game off for a second.
All good. All right, both fighters starting off, probing each other out with some nice jabs. I like Tesco there, rocking the championship gloves. Guylar always representing those Irish colors. But early on, it looks like Tesco's got him rocked a couple of times, even though Guylar's been hitting with the bigger swings.
Yeah, and they're starting off strong. You know, this is not their first fight. You know, as Super pointed out not too long ago, this is a run back, you know, from last exhibition night. So you can tell these guys have already got the data downloaded. You know, this is the run back. They can go full swing from round 1 because there is no adjustments that they need to make just yet. They already know how the other person fights. And now you can see it goes from a technical masterclass to an absolute firefight. Man, we're starting off big already.
Beautiful. Looks like a jab that got it. Let's look at the replay. Man, Guylar doing a good job probing the shots. And boom, right there, right through the guard. Slip that one in there.
Beautiful.
All right, Tesco's got to respond. Now, for the most part, Tesco has been getting the upper side of this matchup, you know, through their previous fights. The last time it was Guylar who came out on top, and it looks like, you know, he's still carrying over some of that, you know, some of that high-class fighting that he was bringing in last round or last match.
Absolutely. These guys are just going at it right now with Tesco landing some clean shots, keeping Guylar grade. Man, neither fighter letting up the pressure. Beautiful.
Again, clean, and it, again, looks like it was just like a little probing jab that got the knockdown at the end there.
Oh, that was a short little uppercut there.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yo, that was more of a lead upper. Beautiful shot there from Tesco. Another, like, I'm noticing here from Tesco, he's taking a lot less of an aggressive stance. His punches seem a lot less, you know, hit to kill, and more so focused on accuracy and timing, you know? And you can tell right now, it seems like his style has shifted to be less of an offensive menace and more so of kind of just timing, you know?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. He's got, like, you know, you know, what you were saying before, right? This is already the adjustment round in a lot of ways for them because it's like the end of this round. They both had a knockdown that's kind of have a clean reset. So they're both just trying to figure out the ways to... Ooh, there it is. I don't know, commentator's curse there yet, but Tesco, resounding little two-piece there, putting Jack down on the mat. Third one didn't even need to connect.
That last one was just overkill there. Ref, do something.
Man's trying to kill him, and that was an important knockdown to get before the end of the round.
Oh! He's over already!
Buzzer beater TKO.
What an insane hook there. Yo, Tesco has just been on him. Was that a jab? Am I tweaking? Was that the jab that put him down there?
That was amazing. We might see if we can get that again on replay. But that was a beautiful, beautiful finisher from Tesco, who honestly gotta say was joking earlier he was gonna win this this match by TKO. Told us not to change the results we were doing through like a little test through, but man, imagining delivering on that, especially in the last second.
Man, to start off the night that quickly, you know, Tesco standing on business, getting those knockdowns back. You know, he was dropped, and it was like, nah. Dropped him 3 times in a row after that. That was insanity there. The accuracy, the timing, the improvements we've seen from Tesco over the course of the last few exhibitions. I mean, this is one of those guys that you've always seen the potential, but we're starting to see it realized as he's honestly evolved, like I said, from his last few exhibitions. This was nice. This was great.
100%. Couldn't agree more, Blue.
Amazing showing from Jack Guylar, too.
Yeah, now this is a great fight. That last minute knockdown came as a surprise to us all, to be honest. I was watching it on delay, and I'm like, oh my god, like this, he actually did it. He called it like Babe Ruth. So it's gonna be very interesting for chat. The new people out here knows after each fight we like to talk to the fighters to find out what's really going on behind the headset. A little back and forth, you know, bumping the gums, maybe some fighting words. We never know, but we're waiting for the guys to go ahead and unmute right now.
I'm here.
Yeah, there we go. So before we go, TikTok chat, Want to let you guys know, one question from you guys: how is the audio mix going? Can you guys hear the game well? Can you guys hear our commentators well? Can you hear me well? Let us know. We just want to make sure the audio is good. For those of you guys who are wondering, Mav in the chat, like I said, my bad, bro. Been really slow on getting back to the messages. We got so many messages here on TikTok. But how do you get in on the action? All you got to do is join the RIngsideVR Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Drew, appreciate the roses. You guys are amazing. We love the support. Every bit of support keeps the channel going, guys. You guys don't know how much it means to me that you guys are showing up, showing out, dropping support, sharing the videos, adding the follows. I appreciate y'all. So if all you got to do, step 1, join the RIngsideVR Discord. Step 2, talk to one of our referees, anyone with a referee tag. There are our moderators, or just honestly just jump in the general chat and be like, how do I sign up for a fight? The community will let you know. It's very simple. You go to the event signups at Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the chat bar, you type in /sign up. You will see the command. You hit sign up. It'll take you to a form. You fill out the form. If you're one of the first 30 boxers that day, you will get in on the card. If you're up to 40, you might be in on our backup list. And beyond that, got to try again next time. But I got to stress, guys, jump in there at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the dot. By 3:01, 40, 50, sometimes 100 people have signed up. And, we really can't help it. It's a very small amount of people we can do per card. But that is great. C-Style says audio is great today. Thank you so much, C-Style. With that being said, though, we're going to take it back to Bloob and Solly, who commented that last fight, to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Fellas, take it away.
Morning.
Here we go. We got Tesco in here. We got Jack in here as well, I believe. So first question's going to go to the winner of the match.
Oh, yeah.
Tesco, how are you feeling about that? Last time that you guys fought, I think Jack got the dub. Was this, was revenge on your mind, or were you just taking it, like a totally new fight?
Well, our last fight was a draw, and unfortunately the ref kind of cucked me with that, but he fought really well. His jab was just absolutely demolishing me, but I knew this fight coming in, I could not let that jab work. He got one knockdown and I was like, well, I got a jab of my own, and I knocked him down with my own jab, so yeah, I went in there and I told you what was going to happen, and it happened.
Absolutely, dude. Great predictions. Yeah, go ahead, Blue.
I've always joked about this, where some guys will talk about their jabs and it'll just be a lead overhand, and they'll be like, oh, my jab hits so hard, and it's legitimately just a lead overhand. And then you look at these guys, and this is the only case that I think you could legitimately make a case for saying, oh, my jab hits hard. Because this is the one time I've seen a jab knock somebody the fuck out 3 times in a row, and it isn't just blatantly a lead overhand like a John jab, in the chat, John
jab, yep. No, that's true. That is very true, Blue. Like, a classic textbook jab in this game is so hard. For those of you guys who don't know, it's really how the game is coded, right? How the damage system is coded. It does not favor jabs very well. It's hard to get damage out of it. So anyone who can make use of that, honestly, is probably one of the best weapons to develop in this game, because you're going to throw it out more often than not. And for those of you who are knockout artists, got to beware. Someone with a fast jab hits you with those counters, especially since new counter systems coming on the way, guys. So got to be looking out for that. But let's.
I just want to say before I go real quick, shout out to Jack, obviously really good opponent. Shout out to my boys Vector and Clint for getting some training in the last couple of days. And of course, I can't forget to shout out Lando Norris. Got me in a good mood. Baby, let's go.
Nothing like being in a good mood before your fight. You know what I'm saying? The spirits is high. But let's talk to the challenger for this fight, Jack Geiler. Where you at, bro?
Yo, what up?
All right. Yeah, man, make it quick. Mike is yours.
Yeah, I mean, he just beat me. There's nothing really to it. He clearly put the work in from what happened the last time. And I kind of went in with the same thing that I tried to do last time. And I suffered for it. Got a little bit confident when I got him the first knockdown, and then I rocked him at the end of the first, and I was like, fuck, I'll just go for it. I kind of wanted to be 2-2 on knockdowns. And then I rushed too hard, and he caught me. So, yeah, I mean, it's always fun to fight him. This time he got me. Last time I just tried to use what I implemented in like the last round and the last fight. But that won't happen again. So
look, we might see the three-peat. We might see the run back again.
Yeah, on this season it's 1-1.
Yeah,
So,
this season, 1-1. We're on 1. And guys,
if
it's,
you want to do what the audience did the last time, you know,
Yeah.
if the audience thought I won that last time, I'll take it as that.
no, absolutely, absolutely. So now you know, Tesco, you can't really take too many chances. You got to outbox him next time. Can't scrap with him. He's got hands. You know, you got to try to outbox him.
It's going to be a while, unfortunately, for our second one. My next couple of weeks, I'm going to be working Sunday, so I won't be able to play.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah,
I'll be back
well,
after
I
2
might
weeks.
see you in ranked. I might.
Maybe.
If you hop on ranked, you'll see me.
Yeah, well, we always end up in rank, so.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
whenever you guys can make it happen here, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy. Great fight from the both of you. Let's go ahead and get our next 2 fighters up. We're looking for John Jones versus Davis Sion, right? AKA Division. Division. Yeah, Division. Division. John Jones. We got John Jones in the blue corner already. We're looking for Division. Check your messages, Division. If it's the first time you received a message from Solly, it'll be in your message requests. But go ahead and hop up on in here.
What's up, y'all?
All right, Mav. Mr. Smiley Christian. Check that new link for the Discord. Sometimes a lot of people try to hop in and the Discord link gets messed up. So also the link tree on TikTok has the Discord link as well. So just click the link tree. Should be able to take you there. If you still have issues, let me know. We'll try to get some new links generated. Sometimes they do mess up. But if they don't work all the way through, I'll DM you. All right, Mav is in. There we go. All right.
Yeah, we also got Jay Baca up for commentary as well. I think
Yeah.
he just arrived.
Jay Baca, where you at, bro?
What's up?
What's up? Hey, if Bloob is still here, let's get Jay Baca and Bloob rotated in for the next one. I'm going to still check on some audio, and I'm going to work on some camera techniques. It's honestly been really fun and really great to see a lot of the other vocal talent here in the Ringside VR community. If anybody out there in the chat feels like they got the gift of gab, Thursday nights are our commentary tryouts. We are working up to build a commentary team for an upcoming league structure we have. We want to hear from you. You know, if you know boxing, if you know this game specifically, VR boxing, if you have experienced any of those, or if you're just a fun person that has a really cool color commentary, hop on in. Everybody can sign up for Thursdays. Sundays, however, are for the folks that we know already have that gift of gab. So, Bloob, Jay Baca, Bloob's already one of the most knowledgeable people about about the community members and about the game. Big member here on Discord. Jay Baca, also a fighter here on the Discord. New commentator. Both of these guys are very knowledgeable. I have a lot of fun listening to them, just kind of sitting back, and I know you guys will too. So we've got the Drizzle VR, aka Division, is up here. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna take it to the tail of the tape. Up next, we got Division. Oh no, taking on John, Mr. Bones Jones. Both of these fighters are EU fighters, our second EU fight for the night. Division fighting in stationary, John Jones fighting in room scale. So you already know there's a lot to talk about, good or bad, with both of those kind of mixed play styles. Both of them fighting in the EU region. Division coming in at 5'9", John Jones coming in at 5'7". Both of them in a very similar online elo. So 1501 to 2000 for Division and 1501 for 2000 for John Jones. For all those who are asking, how do I fight? I'll let you guys know after this bout continues. But for now, we've got Jay Baca and Bloob up on commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, take it away, guys.
What's up, boob?
Yo. Alright, to the fight. You know, John, holy shit, I forget how long his arms are. This guy is a pretty well-known figure throughout the community, you know, fighting as now a title contender in the UBA, you know, one of the bigger, more competitive leagues. And, you know, making a name for himself around, you know, whether it be for his personality, whether it be for his, you know, fighting. He's become a figure. So Division coming up in here against, again, like a title contender and other promotions, you know, and not being too much of a name yet, you know?
Yep.
So I'm interested to see if Division can come in and make a name for himself, or if John's going to be able to claim another name here.
Oh!
No.
And it seems like he won't.
Man,
John
John's starting
Jones
with
is
a
known
meat.
for being a very, very good lightweight. He's probably one of the best lightweights in the world right now. Look at that uppercut. Boom.
Jesus.
He's probably... Yeah, I think he is, at least to me, the best lightweight in the world right now until the fight. Because he's a multiple division multiple weight class champion in multiple divisions. He has an insane resume. He's a very good fighter. I can't wait to see more of him.
I personally think Titanium was better.
The one-shot right hook.
Ooh, John's trying to prove me wrong. I don't know, yeah, but like you said, you look at some of the best lightweights in history, and this guy, John, has a resume. You know, he hasn't had too much of, you know, a showing here on Ringside just yet, but like I said, he's kind of more of a staple in other communities thus far.
He's a very competitive guy. Always fighting for belts in whatever league he's in.
Yeah. And you know, as pointed out by Starry in the chat, this guy, John, is genuinely built like Slenderman. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it is. All I know is that it's legitimate. His arm reach is actually that long. Like, we've seen it.
Looking for a TKO here in the first round. 1 minute left to decide it. A nice left hook for Division.
Yeah, Division definitely fighting back. It's just John's kind of toying with him here.
Ooh!
And another vicious overhand into the left hook.
Division.
Oh, failed clinch attempt there.
Yep, trying to go to the body.
About 30 seconds
left.
left.
Another right hook.
Come on, just kind of toying with him, keeping him alive right now.
That body jab. He's fanning that right hook. Oh, big combination for Division.
And John's reactions are starting to dull as Division starts to
Division got hurt.
him. But John proving why he's just toying around right now. He's just playing.
Yeah, he hurt Division.
Ooh, another solid left hook there for
10
John.
seconds.
And a right. Man, Division is landing slightly, but it's not enough to keep up with just the sheer damage John Jones is putting out right now.
We will see round 2.
It's fun. It's so fun.
And while I wait for the next round, for everyone in the chat right now, I wanted to say appreciate you guys for locking in with us tonight. We've got the commentary stylings of Bloob and Jay Baca. If you're wondering how to get in on the action, if you're on TikTok, hit that link tree. It's got the link for the Discord. Join the Discord. That's your first and most important step. If you're on any of the other streaming platforms, the link should be in the description under the stream, under every video, and in the channel. Shout out to Division and John Jones putting up a really good fight, guys. What is your opinion on this first round?
Man, I mean, it's a clear dominant showing so far from John. You know, I think Division, I don't know if there's much he can do here. I feel like he needs to change up a lot of things, up the pace. Something like this, just kind of bring John a new fight instead of sticking to the old style where he was just getting picked apart, you know?
Yep.
Shout out to Jared City in the chat.
Is that going to be a fight in the future for me?
Man, looking, you know, in the chat again, Starry pointing out some good tips in the chat. You know, pointing out the Division really has to get to the inside. He needs to make this more of a dirty boxing match. You know, he can't afford to just stay to the outside where John can outreach him, outpunch him, and outland him in pretty much every capacity. Division needs to blitz him.
Yep, and he's doing that right now. He just can't seem to get past that defense very well.
Absolutely. You can see that head stuck on the center line where John's just able to pick it apart for free eats right now. Division needs to change something.
Yep.
Because right now it seems like he's playing too passive.
He's struggling to generate power, or maybe it's just John Jones' defense.
Yeah, John has some pretty solid defense right now, using the Philly to react to some of these punches. And dropping Division with a clean combination! Jesus Christ, that was vicious!
We are watching probably the best current lightweight put on an absolute masterclass.
Yeah, like I said, man, it just looks like this is just free for him.
John Jones is coming off of a win versus NT in the RFC. to win the welterweight title.
Yeah. Oh, but Division has him hurt as he's walking him down.
Oh.
We're starting to see
Oh,
Division.
no, Division's hurt.
Timing.
In a body
And
shot
he
to
loses
the
it.
liver. Crumbles Division. A dominant performance.
Yeah, man, I don't know if Division has anything here for John. I mean, it's only the second round. We cannot confirm that for sure, but looking at it so far, it's just I can't think of what Division would need to do that it just isn't out of his current skill level right now to contend with John.
Yeah, very difficult situation for Division. He probably is going to need a TKO. There's probably nothing he can do to win on points.
So far, he's definitely way too down on points. He definitely needs that TKO here, whether he wants to, even just a knockdown to prove that he, take that mental victory, to prove that he has a fighting chance here. But right now, it just seems like he's just kind of pawing away at a guard and just waiting to get caught by one of John's accurate shots,
Yeah, it's honestly, oh! Big combination for John.
Division
that
starting
left
to find
hook
his timing
again.
there, but I think that's just John getting lazy. Man, Division needs to capitalize on that cockiness and start to find his rhythm and his timing for his shots, because otherwise, like I said, he's just taking turns with John where he's pawing at his guard and then getting caught for free.
Yeah, another 10-7 round in the books. This is one of the best cards we've had in Ringside VR in a long time. We have Adonis versus Yo Boy.
That one will be
We got me
interesting.
versus Bodie. We got Boz versus.
we
Bobby
put-
Martini.
Yo Boy's not fighting.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Ah,
Too
God.
late for him, so he can't fight.
come on. That one hurt me. I wanted to see that one. I wanted to see Yo Boy versus Adonis. Like how late can he stay? Because we could maybe put that one up a little earlier, switch it up. Because we specifically made that happen because we've been talking about Yo Boy needing to kind of face a tough challenge.
Wait, y'all ever notice that every single time he has to fight someone good, he doesn't really show up?
Yo Boy can crush her. Yeah, this is pretty much confirmed. Yo Boy just can crushes.
That's very interesting. I don't know how to feel.
To be fair, he was very ready to fight when it comes to Oh my god!
Oh my
John
goodness!
interrupted me saying, nah, watch the fight.
Big right hook.
And John calling out in the chat, he's not winning this round. I'll finish it up here,
Boom.
saying he's gonna
That
take
was so
the fight
clean.
out here.
That was so clean. He went to the body, he slipped a Division's punch, and then went to a right hook, right to the jaw.
John is pouring on the pressure now.
Oh my gosh! What a performance! The straight right. Let's watch this again. There's that jab. Enters. Boom. Right hook, and then the left behind it.
Man, he's putting on a masterclass right now. He on the last knockdown slipped through the right, right there, stepped out through the right again. It's just Division truly has nothing here for John.
Yeah, it seems like John Jones isn't really looking for a TKO. Oh!
He absolutely is here.
Oh! And that will do it! That will indeed do it! A TKO in the third round after a masterclass performance by John Jones, the best lightweight in the world.
Arguably. I still put Tornado over him, but teach their own.
Tornado is not the best.
Oh, it looks like Tesco's gonna have to fight John one day.
Tesco, don't get slaughtered.
Man, red corner indeed. What a great fight, guys. Let me take a look at the details for that action. John Jones coming away with perfect scores on them SATs. Man, 30-20, 10-7, 10-7, 10-7, 10-6. A dominating performance all the way through. 2 knocks in the first 2 rounds. Getting that TKO there in the third round. Quite a show for John Jones, showing why he has the pedigree that he has. Let's take a look at the damage here. 1689 to 901, 1587 to 909, and then in that third and final round, Whoa, what happened to the observer here? Observer mode getting glitched out a little bit there. That's one of the things I do want to see a fix to. Yeah, the one things I do want to see a fix to at the end there is the observer mode. It's high time we had some updates to that. But John Jones, your winner out of the red corner. We're going to take a moment right now to let these guys get from out of the headset and jump back in on comms. And we're going to find out what was really going on behind the headset, guys. Because I need to understand, right? I need to understand what was going on. John Jones looked like he had an easy night tonight. Let me address the folks in the chat real quick. So for those who are wondering, how do I get in on the action? If you're on TikTok, look at the channel description. We've got the link tree there. The link for the Discord is in there. The first thing you got to do is join the Ringside VR family. Become a member of the Discord. It's free. It's fun. We got a lot of cool things going on. That's going to be your first way to get in on one of these cards. If you want to get on the next one, sign-ups are going to be next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All you got to do, go in general chat, ask anybody how to sign up. The community's wonderful. They will definitely help you. And if not, the referees will help you. Either way, what I'm saying is you'll figure out what you need. Just join that Discord, right? Appreciate everybody who has been locking in with that match. How y'all feeling about that last matchup, guys? I had some people in there. Somebody said that fight wasn't fair. John Jones is clearly on steroids. Hey, John Jones will never beat the allegations, right? Somebody was just like, John Jones got to treat this his opponent like his girlfriend. Boy, yeah, it's wild, bro.
That's exactly what happened. He treated it like it was his wife.
Wild. Hey, John Jones will never beat any of the allegations, y'all. But
it's not allegations.
It's right. Look, at this point, you know what I'm saying? It's facts. Straight facts.
At this point, it's not allegations. They're all true.
All facts, bro. So if you want to join in on the Discord, get in on the action. Like I said, just join the Discord. The next stream is going to be Thursday for King of the Ring. Open signups for that. No need to sign up. Just jump in on the chat. And yeah, just like I said, guys, so we're going to hear from the fighters here in a bit. For the Q&A afterwards, we're going to leave it to Bloob and Jay Baca. I'm going to go ahead and tackle some of the next upcoming fight. So up next, we've got King Joe taking on Contour. King Joe versus Contour. This should be an interesting fight. Shout outs to Contour. One of the members of the team that helped us win at that last tournament, hosted by UBA, the team tournament. It's gonna be very good to see Contour back in the ring again, and really, I've talked to Contour, has some very interesting, maybe some people might call this some hot takes about the state of the game. We're gonna probably do it a stream for the address, state of the game address. Everybody gets to, speak their mind on what they feel is working and what's not, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of very interesting things. Let's see.
Commentary for this next fight.
All right. Tesco jumping in for commentary. Let's have Tesco and Solly.
About the post-fight, by the way.
Yeah. Tesco and Solly, you guys are going to take this next one. J Bach and Bloob are going to take the post-commentary conversation.
Say that one more time.
Boys. You doing the post fight?
Yep.
You and Jay.
John Jones, Division. Are you guys ready to chat?
Yeah.
All right, fellas, take it away.
Huh?
All right, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Whoa. We got the
Division.
next.
I don't think Division.
Let me.
Oh, we actually have the next fight starting, guys. We're gonna put a postponement on that. You guys took a little too long.
Yeah, maybe slightly. I honestly forgot we didn't do the post.
It's all good. We got the next fighters. It looks like King Joe. Gonna go ahead and restart this next fight real quick. Appreciate that, King Joe.
Oh, and King Joe loses by forfeit.
Nah.
You fell for it, fool! You fell for it!
Not the okey doke.
Let's do this post fight real quick. Then.
Yes, let's do the post fight real quick, guys.
I don't see Division up here, so
let's get John Jones. That's cool. Yeah, we got John Jones. Look, he the one who won. You know what I'm saying? Jones, where you at, bro?
I'm here, bro.
All right, look, hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and do this post fight, man, because I just want to say this is the first time I'm really getting a chance to see you do your thing, man. You came in here with a lot of pedigrees. You've been known in UBA. You've been known in other rings. It was great for me to see you do your thing today. You kept it cool, calm, and collected.
Thank you, bro.
Worked your combinations. There's no doubt in my mind and question that you've earned the titles that you've earned here. Just wanted to know from your perspective, man, what was your opinion on your opponent, and how did that fight go from inside the headset, bro?
I mean, he wasn't really adjusting to like anything. He was just trying to throw the same thing over and over, and especially since his joystick, he was much slower than me. I feel bad for him. I mean, no disrespect. Like, I was taunting him. I meant no disrespect. I just wanted to put on the show for y'all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, no respect given, man. Right now, this format right here is exhibition matches. We have our sign-up algorithm that takes whoever signs up for the day, matches them up closely based off of ELO and region, right? So sometimes you might find somebody who's a demon who might not have an ELO that matches their strength. Sometimes somebody, they're new. They're in that 1,500 range. We got somebody like Yo Boy who hits like an absolute truck. So every time he has to fight some of these new people, they quake in their boots, right? Pretty soon we're going to be having a league-based system. We have tournaments as well that have been popping off. So this is kind of a format just for people to kind of show their skills and just kind of like a low-stakes effort kind of area, right? You showed that, man, you punch well above your ELO weight. I got a question, man. Why ain't you like destroying motherfuckers online? Why are you not an online terror?
Bro, it's because everybody is so dirty, bro. Like, you can't
saying
do anything,
this.
bro. You just get slapped, bro. I can't even throw a jab without getting slapped to death.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Look, I'm 100% behind that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why we throw these exhibitions, man, to hopefully try to cut through a lot of that online noise. We've been running this thing for a while. I really would ask because I had a feeling that that's what you were going to say. Online streets is not where it's at. It's not where it's at, guys. But John Jones, I appreciate you for coming through here, man. Hopefully to see more of you the next time around. You be able to even call some folks out, man. So we have a call out system as well on the sign up sheet. So if you want a specific boxer, you guys square up and say, hey, Lou, let's do this next week. You can definitely just put their name. The system will pick it up and match you up with them. If not, you might just find some folks who you're a little bit too lightweight for you. You know what I mean? Hey, but that's being said, you can rack up some really cool highlight reels, and have some fun while you're at it too, dog.
Yeah, bro. Thanks so much.
I appreciate you, bro. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the next battle. Let's see, fellas. I saw we had a couple of false starts there. I'm not sure how it was starting, though. That's why. How is it starting? Like, I see it starting. I didn't click anything.
That's weird. Yeah,
God
the
damn,
spectator
man.
is a buggy software.
Yeah.
Also, just as a quick post fight from last one, we got a GG's, man. Hey, you're pretty good from Division. So
Absolutely. And
all
Division,
love and all good sportsmanship here.
if you're hearing this, man, you just found out, you were fighting a pure pedigree champion, right? He doesn't fight online, so that's why you guys were matched up. But Division, especially for somebody who fights in the same kind of ELO that I fight in, you did pretty well, bro. Don't count yourself out. Hopefully next week we'll match you up with somebody that is more at your level. You never know any given Sunday out here. But I appreciate you, Division, for showing up today, bro. And so I'm going to quit the Observer and start a new lobby because this thing is
Bugging out.
yeah, this thing is bugging out hard.
John, how would you address the allegations that you have actually had surgery to place metal rods in your arms to lengthen them? How would you address those
Oh my god, the allegations. Why?
You know what,
Not
right?
up on stage anymore.
You know what? I could genuinely see someone doing that.
For a VR game?
Yeah, no, 100%. Bro, do you not remember what year we're in?
I mean, hey, look, we're close to that cyberpunk era. We got androids running around here, AIs about who knows, man. Implants. Somebody got Neuralink so they could just think about what they want to do, so they could do stuff in the game. We never know. We never know.
Bro, this shit low key becoming Star Wars, bro.
High key. I mean, look. iRobot is real. Westworld is real, guys. Like today, right now, Westworld exists, and that's not being facetious or lying. Look up what China is doing with robotics, like right now. You guys will be. Westworld is real. iRobot is real. We about to hit
bro,
Wall-E.
I mean, if anyone watches Nelk, fuck me, bro. You see their video when they was in China? Holy shit.
Bro.
You see how advanced they are. It's unbelievable.
Man, the
They
combat
got
bots.
flying cars, bro. They've legitimately got flying cars in China.
No, 100%, 100%. All right, let's get back to the chat, though. Ike Boy says, this game on Quest 3, absolutely. Thrill the Fight 2 on Quest 3. Conquest says, is this Dragon Fist? No, Conquest, this is Thrill of the Fight 2 VR boxing. Dragon Fist is going to be on Saturday, next upcoming Saturday. We're going to be doing a team clan little competition there. So I'm going to get the new code up. Solly, if you could send this out to everyone. I don't know what was up with that last code. The bot went rogue. We don't like rogue bots around here, but it does happen from time to time.
That was the Conquest, by the way. That wasn't some just random chatter. That was Conquest.
Oh, that's Conquest. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't really tell. Everybody's got like 5 different names, right? Pork Demon says, no, you just got to put your controllers on the opposite side of the room and then make sure you calibrate before that. Then you got the John Jones build. So that's how.
Yeah, that's actually how he did it. He did, in fact, admit to... No, I'm playing.
Poop's gonna start right, bro.
We have officially permanently banned John Jones for...
Oh, Kofax says, who y'all got, Tio or Shakur? Shakur all day, baby. Easy money.
It's easy.
Easy money.
Game right there.
What do you guys think about Crawford?
Getting his belts taken away from him on some BS technicality. I feel like his rant was much warranted. If y'all seen his rant in the car, I'm not gonna repeat what he said, but I stand with Crawford on that. Like, come on now, y'all acting crazy, y'all acting wild, bro. Y'all out of here. The man already won. You know what I mean?
That means Inoue is the only undisputed champion right now in the world.
Technically,
because Usyk got rid of his belts. Crawford stripped, so it makes Inoue the only undisputed champion. Yeah.
Jaden Ball with the follow, appreciate it, man. Mav said, I've been here for like 20 minutes and I already really love this. This is like the virtual UFC. Hey, we appreciate it. We out here trying our best. All right, speaking of,
let's just unleashed a group of fighters who
we don't stay up till unrealistic
We've just started a new onslaught of midgets that are built like John Jones. Oh my god.
Look, we have to start them boater streams real quick. Get them freak body builds. All right, so Tesco, Bloob, you guys are was it Tesco or Solly? Tesco, Solly. Nah. Tesco Bloob, because Bloob, you were this is gonna be an interesting one. King Joe versus Contour. I'm gonna take it to the tail of the tape. Let's go ahead and get on with this real quick. All right, you guys already know what it is. Time for the tail of the tape. We got the King in the blue corner, King Joe, taking on Contour in the red corner. Both of these fighters fighting with room scale play space, so hopefully plenty of space to move. Both fighters fighting by way of North America West. King Joe coming up is a staggering 6'4", probably the tallest player that we have in the Discord, taking on Contour at 6'3", and both of these boxers, pool sharks, unranked to 1500 elo. Do not let that fool you. Both of them, also make note, fighting out of the Rising Star Academy. Contour has been working with the King to work on his style, so this is going to be a good match. We got Bloob, we've got Tesco up on commentary. I'm going to go ahead and start this match and go ahead and get up out the way, fellas. I hope you guys are excited for this one. This one proves to be going to be a really good one.
Be a good one. I just want to point out that what is that height measurement, bro? 6 billion feet tall.
6 billion. It's accurate.
Yeah, no, his height was measured in ancient hieroglyphs. That is on the fault of our translators. Our translators are actually toddlers.
Yes.
Bro enchanted his height. Anyway, we got 2 gigantic people. Bro, why they look so small compared to the ring? Like the ropes.
Yeah. So, you know, I've had experience in the ring with both of these guys. Like Super pointed out, both of them coming from the same gym, so both of them being very familiar with each other and how they fight. You know, I honestly feel like Contour coming in here kind of with the advantage, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
when you train someone, you know how they're gonna fight.
Mm-hmm. Not just that, I feel like Contour taking the big speed advantage, you know, having the speed and the timing. It's all up to King Joe to see if he can find the counter opportunities in between it.
Yeah, what I like about Contour as well, his flow and shot selection's just, it's so good. Like, you see him throw combinations that no one ever throws. You know, he throws like body shots. They're such an awkward angle, it's hard to defend, and then he comes over the top, loops over your guard, and you're like, where did that even come from?
Yeah,
He's a master with his shots. As you can see, I'm calling Contour out here. Crossbody shots, not allowed, that's 1 warning.
Yep, banned. Tesco. Tesco permanently banned him right now.
Oh, even more crossbody shots. He hasn't even thrown one, but I'm calling him out.
Bodhi, you're banned. That's who. Yeah, King Joe crouching down. I don't know if that's the play. I feel like he should be playing to his reach. You know, Contour, he likes throwing those really loopy shots. You know, he likes coming around and back. And, you know, when you're crouching down like that, you make it a lot easier to access your head. And, you know, you're making him not have to punch up. You're giving him the full usage of your reach, you know? So obviously in a natural boxing stance, you're supposed to crouch down, but to crouch down below his level when you're 6'4" to 6'2".
Contour's hit though.
Yeah, man, King Joe hits hard. King Joe hits like a truck.
Yeah, I
And,
mean,
you know,
I haven't really heard much about King Joe, so it's gonna be a first for me.
I do believe he's more of an AVRB fighter than anything else. He had the AVRB tag. I remember him being in some AVRB fights, and you know, I wasn't really in AVRB, so.
Yeah, King Joe came from AVRB initially, but King Joe's been pretty active here as of late in Ringside VR. As soon as he came in for his first fight, we kind of hooked him up with the Rising Star Academy. He's been a regular, man. He's been doing a lot of work too. Very much pairing him up with Contour is really the right move. Very much of an intellectual fighter, uses his frame a lot, likes to sit back and kind of observe what's going on, and then formulate a plan sometime around round number 2. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these two match up.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a note, like, he's keeping his distance from Contour. He's not letting him come in a lot and throw those looping shots to get around his guard. He did at the start, but it seems like he's gotten around that now.
Yeah, and you could see a big speed difference here. You know, King Joe not just preferring a slow pace, but truthfully, I don't think able to hold a higher pace for very long, you know? This is his natural style. This is where he fights, and Contour's forcing him to up the pace. And we're just not seeing King Joe adapt to that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, with Contour, he's so unpredictable now. Like, his movement, he's always... Yeah, 1 second he'll be hitting you with a jab, and then, you know, by the time you've blinked, he's on your left, and here comes a fucking massive right hand. He's so unpredictable with his shots. And when you think then he's going to throw a lot, he doesn't. And it's just, he can baffle a fighter.
Yeah, and not just that sporadic, like, unpredictable movement, but again, like I just said, it's sporadic, it's quick, it's twitchy, it's difficult to tell what's gonna come out next because, truthfully, the beginning to all his punches are damn near the same.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you think in terms of like when you watch it and stuff like that, there's only a certain amount of shots you can throw, but it always comes down to how you use your shot selection. And with Contour, you know, he does use a majority of the same shot quite often, like the same sort of combo. But I feel like that's him drawing you in to think he's going to keep throwing that all the time. And then when you're in that rhythm now, you defend those shots, and then he switches up and catches you off guard. So. Yeah. But, I mean, King Joe not doing too bad, to be honest. I mean, you see Contour mainly walking through a lot of people, and King Joe's putting up a good fight so far. Oof, getting tagged a lot though there. Contour landing a good couple of clean shots.
Ooh, a beautiful left over the top there, double up from Contour. Yeah. Kind of hitting like a tickle though, didn't do much there.
Yeah, I feel like Contour, unfortunately, is in the same boat as Clint. You know, he has that speed, he has that power, but he just doesn't have the in-game power. He doesn't get that damage that he needs to.
He can. He absolutely can. If any of you saw his fight with not just, you know, Ovoid, but, you know, some of his other fights, you know, coming out of ringside, he has the knockdowns. And it's more so recently that he's developed it. It's just you don't see him need to use it very often. When you're outlanding somebody this convincingly, you don't need to sit there and risk, you know, your safety and your security on the back foot to go for a knockdown, you know?
Yeah, I don't apart from the tournament, I don't really watch many fights outside of the server, so I'm not sure how he, because I believe someone said yesterday he fights mainly in other servers, or often in other servers. So I've been missing out there on watching a lot of fight.
I don't think I've ever seen Contour fight in other servers.
I can't remember who said it, but someone did.
I think Contour definitely fights IRL though. So he's been the reason why he hasn't been here as often is because he's been training for fights. It's gonna be interesting after this fight, guys. Contour has some very hot takes, and it's going to be directly related to that knockout power that you guys are talking about here, right? There's a good reason why, especially as of late, the knockout power seems to have taken a little bit of a hit, and he's fighting more of a technical fight than trying to brawl his opponent or go for the knock. Hopefully he addresses it afterwards.
This is my opinion now when it comes to the damage system, right? What I tend to see is a lot of taller fighters can't do as much damage, but shorter fighters do. I think that's because with body effort, as a taller fighter, you've got to punch down, so you're not able to move a lot. You've always got to be punching down and moving. But with taller fighters, they're able to like move with their head and punch upwards. So that in game, that's going to benefit them because it's classing it as body effort. So I feel like a taller fighter is a lot harder.
Let me go ahead and address that. It has been confirmed and worked on in the PTC to address this and fix this, that shorter fighters most definitely are getting more damage than taller fighters.
Yeah.
And that the reason for that is because, and I've said this before, punching down does not get body effort. If you were to throw a body shot or a body jab as the taller fighter, say you're 6 foot, you know, you're trying to punch down, you're trying to cross somebody that's 5'6", you're not getting much damage off of that, you know? You have to sit there, crouch down more to their level to try and get realistic amounts of damage. Because if you're trying to punch down and you're trying to punch from that angle, it's, for some reason, the game doesn't count it. But you could maybe, if you try flicking your wrist up a little bit with a jab, throw a jab and like flick it a little bit upwards, boom, you're getting full 55 damage, 100% body effort. Because punching upwards is the main way to get body effort. And it's a really, really weird system that just should not work the way it does, honestly.
And I'll let you guys in on a secret here. I'll let you know on Yo Boy's secret, because I know how Yo Boy does all of the damage. If he's not here, I'll leak his secret. Yo Boy, when V6 first came out, Yo Boy's shown us how he does so much damage, and then exactly how you said it, bro. He ducks when he goes to do his shot. He ducks, he dips, and as he stands up, that's when he throws his punch. Because as you stand up, your headset's going up, and that's registering it as body effort. So that's why fucking Yo Boy does unrealistic amounts of damage, and he's just perfected it. And that's why he does so much damage.
Yeah,
you know, not just loading those shots, but with the little dip, you know, right in the hips. But you know, he also just has some of the best shot selection and accuracy we've seen. You know, he hits like a truck, but he hits the right spot. You know?
Yeah,
and that's why we've seen Yo Boy just absolutely dominate the competition so far. You know, we need to see him go against better. I'm kind of disappointed that he hasn't. No, nobody called for missed. Thank you.
Anyway, we get back to the fight here. Second round was kind of interesting. They both traded a lot of shots, but I can't even say who's winning, if I'm going to be honest.
So far, I think King Joe just kind of not quick enough. I think Contour's starting to get a little sloppy. They're leaving that defense open. You know, saw King Joe land a few beautiful shots down the pipe as Contour is a little bit grayed here. King Joe definitely hits a lot harder than Contour does.
Oh yeah, Contour looking a little bit hurt there. King Joe might be taking this round.
Nah, just now that one beautiful sequence there from Contour, picking King Joe apart, possibly for a knockdown here. And another clean 2 shots to the body as he steps around and calls for a clinch. Contour's movement, even coming into the third round, has stayed smooth, stayed sharp. That conditioning from, you know, being an amateur boxer in real life has clearly shown itself. You know, this guy and his damn shadow boxing, you know, for 5% off of a Deadeye VR glove, you know, use code RSVR5, Deadeye VR.
That is it?
Sponsor.
Oh, I thought that was it then. What the fuck? Okay.
Nah, we still have another minute to go in round 3.
King Joe put his hands up like, I was like, what?
Yeah, King Joe looked a little confused there. And Tesco, you know, in this last minute, you know, who do you have winning so far? And if so, what do you think the last fight, you know, the losing fighter, in your opinion, can do here to take this in this last minute and look for a knockdown?
I'm gonna go with the underdog. I think King's won this, if I'm gonna be honest. I think Contour's gonna need a knockdown this round. It's looking like he might. King's looking quite hurt.
Yeah, no, Contour, I mean, he definitely does seem a bit more aggressive this round. You know, the shots are seeming more front foot. Ooh, a beautiful shot there. Good exchange. both fighters were coming out of that exchange great, and Contour starting to slow down. What you standing still for, buddy?
Ooh, King's popping off.
And Contour's having a little bit of
Lagging a
connection
little bit,
issues.
I think
I don't know what's happening.
He just stood there and ate those shots for a second.
The stream might be lagging right now. Oh, back to normal. All right, the fight resumes normally. You know, Contour definitely eating some shots, possibly losing the round
my
over
God,
that.
they're
As
trading
Contour starts
heavy.
to swing with him.
Trading
What an
heavily.
exchange!
Holy shit.
Oh, if that doesn't bring Contour back the damage, I don't know what will. What a fight! Let's see who took it.
Contour
Oh, I was so wrong.
with
So
the
fucking wrong.
dub. Let's take a look at the
Clean
details,
sweep.
guys. Wow. Clean sweep indeed. I mean, and a close match, very competitive match all the way through for King Joe, but Contour 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, straight flush there. No knockdowns, but we got a bout of pure boxing action, which honestly is rare to see in the VR boxing game, right? So that, my friends, is going to be an incredible fight. We got 681 to 516, 1397 to 829, and then 1235 to 831 for a grand total of 3,313 to 2176 for your winner. Out of the red corner, High Tech Contour. Yo, what a crazy match, guys. That was insane.
That's fucking
Man.
match and a half.
I'm
It was
hyped
so
for that
slow,
one.
and then it was so fast. I just didn't know what to make of it.
Didn't know what to make of it, bro. I honestly, I was at the edge of my seat. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Like, it looked so good. It was hard to tell what was going on. And chat, let me just address y'all real quick. We got a lot of folks coming in. How do I fight in on this? How do I get in good? You know what I'm saying? Is this on PS5? And no, it's not on PS5. Yeah, if it was on PS5, these graphics would be phenomenal, but it's not, right? This is on MetaQuest 2 and 3. This is VR boxing, so everyone that you see in the ring right now is in their room throwing real fake hands in real virtual lands, right? Shout outs to the commentary team, guys. You guys were getting a lot of props there, so I'm gonna leave it with you guys to take it away. We're gonna find out what was going on under that headset.
I'm fucking dying, bro. Who the fuck asked if it's on PS5? Fuck's sake. Alright, anyway. Contour.
Yes.
Yo,
How were you feeling, bro? That was a good fight. You
Pretty
took
good.
the W. How you feeling?
yeah. Pretty good. That was actually a lot more technical. I don't know. I wasn't expecting until a boxer. I was just expecting the field of play, you know what I mean?
Oh wait, Contour,
Well,
you're
he
you're
was
cutting in
actually-
and out there a little bit, bro.
Yeah, your
Microphone
mic's a little bit
might be messing up. C-Style, how's the audio now? I had to reset my I need to get a new microphone. My goodness, I'm always having to buy new equipment.
Yeah, Contour, you're just really quiet.
Hello?
Testing,
we can
testing.
hear you
Yeah.
If you could just
A
get a
little
little bit closer to your mic, Contour.
Is it
It was
better
just
now,
it
or-
was just a little quiet.
Is it better now?
Oh, a little bit better.
A
Yeah.
little bit better.
Little bit.
Here, let me just hop on my PC real quick. It'll be like 2 seconds.
That works. That works even better. We can go ahead and get to King Joe in the meantime.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all go ahead and take on King Joe.
J Baka, your mic is bugging right now. If you could just,
Right, wait,
we got so
wait,
many
King
people
Joe.
on this stage. Can we go ahead and clear out
Yo.
the stage a little bit here?
King,
Well, no,
go
they're
ahead
the,
and unmute,
they're
brother.
the people for this fight and the people
Yo,
for next
what's
fight.
Alright, bro. Unfortunately, you did take the loss against your coach there, Contour. But from what we've seen, you know, you put up a really good fight, bro. How are you feeling after that?
That was a good fight. You know, I thought I did a lot more damage. I ain't gonna lie to you. It felt like I was doing a lot more damage during the actual fight. Especially the first and the third round. I thought I had him
Yeah,
hurt
I
a
mean-
couple times. Especially
got
the third
really good
round.
in
I
the
don't know.
fifth.
I think it was. I think I was lagging on his end or something. Cause there was like a 10 or 15 second thing where I was just throwing punches.
Yeah, we saw that on the
And-
spectator. He was glitching a little bit.
Uh,
It looked more so to
okay.
be on his end than yours.
Okay. Cause I was
you
like,
looked
damn. Cause
good, though.
yeah, I was trying my best. Tried my best.
Yeah, bro. I mean, obviously, you know, Contoy fights IRL, so he's definitely got that boxing experience. How was it trying to deal with that, you know, that high flow, high intensity amount of shots, you know?
I thought I maintained it pretty well. He showed me a lot of stuff that I can't do that he can do. Like going to the body with his lead hand. Like in my brain, I wanted to do it, but I literally just couldn't. Like I just couldn't figure out like the mechanics. I was trying to like figure out the mechanics midway, and I think I got him with it a couple times, but he showed me a lot. Definitely with the lead hand hook, the body, the high low. That was nice. The spin, he started spinning me, and I was like, nah, I gotta back up, cause normally I'm the one spinning somebody, but he started spinning me. I was like, damn, that's I was not used to that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
He started spinning me. I was like, damn, I gotta back up, cause I started getting dizzy. I was like, hell no.
Now, King Joe.
Hell no, he not finna keep sending me like this.
I got a question for you, King Joe. So, in the Rising Star Academy, I know you guys have been more active than most as far as like going in through the reps, right? This is the leader of the gym. If you got a question for him or a request from the gym, right? Because like you said, he showed you some techniques. You're like, oh, I'm thinking about that. Sounds like some good opportunities to work on some tech, if you ask me, right? So if you could ask for anything from the gym for this week, what would it be?
Well, what I just said. What would I say?
Lead hand to the body, footwork circling around.
Yeah. Not really the circling around. It was more like he was circling me rather than I was circling him. That was really the only issue, was I wasn't used to him circling me. So I could definitely do that on my own. It was really just a lead hand. I just felt like I felt limited. I definitely felt limited. So I was trying to work the lead hand with the jab hook, but I just wasn't fast enough, or it was just something. I just couldn't. I couldn't get over that hump. But I hit him with it a couple times, and I heard him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I heard him a couple times with it. So when I did like figure it out and I did land, he was hurt. So it was like, damn. The damage, bro, for me, I'm so tall. The damage is so inconsistent.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Every three punches I'm with, I feel like I'm throwing my hardest. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
I think they got a fix coming for that. I think Blue, you mentioned that.
I was kind of surprised by the damage. The damage, if the fight felt way more closer, like fighting him than that damage there, because the damage like he was whooping on me.
Yeah.
But nah, he really wasn't like that.
Yeah.
You know what I think it was?
Go ahead, Blue.
I think it was the shots that you landed clean usually grade him. It's just that not all of your shots were clean. Like, you picked your shots very well. It's just that in the time that it took in between every clean punch that you threw, he was able to land another 5 or so, you know, in between. And so, while it looked visually like, damn, every shot you hit was clean, it was, you know, absolute masterclass technically from both fighters there. I feel like we just saw Contour give out the volume that he needed to take the rounds convincingly regardless, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look, and also help is coming on the way in the form of a patch adjustment. The taller fighters are at a disadvantage, as like Blue said earlier. The damage system, it's not favored, and this going to be a great transition. Contour, are you ready to chat for a bit, bro?
Oh.
Do we have Contour?
Yeah, he's there. Can you hear him?
I cannot hear him.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the stage or rejoin the stage real quick. Then the Super, you should probably do the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna rejoin the stage. So I definitely want to hear what he has to say. Hold on for a second. Let me go ahead and rejoin the stage. Give me a second, chat, because Contour has an interesting take on the current state of the game.
Yeah, I can hear you, Contour.
Yeah, let's get Super back up in here.
All right, Contour.
Yo, hello.
All right, we are back. Okay, Contour, first of all, congratulations on the dub. And then as well, I didn't get to thank you personally for representing Ringside VR well in the last UBA event, but we got the posters up right now. So Blue, I'm dropping the file. There's two versions of the poster. One version with just the 3 combatants, and another version of the poster with the combatants, the subs, and the coaches. Right. So full team, partial team. They're both print ready files, and so it's gonna be easier just to share that file with you. You guys can download it and then just send it to whatever print shop you want. It's 2x3, so it should be a big poster. So let me know if you have any issues with that, and I'm going to be dropping desktop background versions of those in the week. But to move on to that, well, real quick, the Grudge Hammer in the chat, happy birthday, big chillin' birthday weekend, chilling today, watching streams. I appreciate that you chose to use your birthday. I know you working hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? So out of all the busy times, you chose to use your birthday time with us. Appreciate it as always. And again, we got to lock in with the chat, man. I want to get Shannon hooked up with the stream tech. Like, I want to see what you guys do with that. But so Contour, you have had some very interesting takes on the state of the game, especially as it relates to damage, right? And you saw your contemporary here, King Joe, also another taller fighter, having issues with damage. So please, I would love for you to, I give you the stage right now, really elaborate your thoughts and your findings as to what is working and what's not working, what maybe needs to be fixed.
Well, the biggest thing is that it doesn't really benefit rotational power at all. It more so benefits ground up punching. So ground up punching is fine. It's just, if I start learning that in real life, if I start to hop into every single punch, believe it or not, you're kind of off balance.
Yeah.
So if I'm coming up trying to throw a big shot in real life and I come up into another punch, that's called, what was it called again? I can't remember what it's called, but going into a fast moving object while you're moving really fast yourself will hurt you really badly. It happened to me against a heavyweight this one time when I kind of got used to hopping with my punches. He turned my head completely. I looked like 360 behind. I saw like behind me completely. Yeah, so yeah, you don't want to do shit like that. You don't want to get into the habit of like getting good at throw of the fight and it's compromising your actual technique. And that's one thing I don't like. It's really hard to accurately measure the rotational force unless you're moving your head with it. And there's another issue with moving your head. You're also moving into hooks potentially.
Yeah.
So that's my issue. It's just that you need to have over-exaggerated movements for the game to pick it up. And I think that's very, very bad. I think that's, well, like, it's hard in on itself to actually like measure rotational stuff without using your head, without using all these other techniques. I get it. But then again, like I said, it's not helping me, because the biggest reason why I like this game is because, you know, I can use it for real life training. But at this point, I'm really just useless unless I learn this gamey style of having this power.
Yeah.
And I do call it gamey because you're literally needing to copy the exact code measured in order to have power. That's very gamey.
Yes. Much agreed. I agree with you 100%. This is something early on when the PTC happened for this. And I'm not going to get too lengthy, guys. We're going to get into this next fight here. Bloob hit me up, was like, Super, we finally have better feeling punches. And my first inclination was just go in and throw a punch like normal, and it felt better. But then I started to ask myself, well, if it can only track my headset and my two gloves, what is it really tracking? What is the translation for this? And it turned out, as Tesco talked about with Yo Boy, as you're seeing with the hop is key. You could just dip your knees just an inch, and on the come up, throw a jab or an arm punch, you get 100% body effort. Now, the biggest thing was like people are saying, hey, you know, it's a very like cheap way to play and just throw the regular punch. I mean, I get that, but it's a video game at the end of the day, right? And so no matter what it is, right, someone is going to find that most optimal way to play, and you only have so much. So I always tell people this: if you're fighting IRL, this is just a game. Your results are going to be different, right? Do not sacrifice things in IRL for the sake of this game. You will probably end up getting hurt. And that's why I wanted you to kind of speak on this, Contour, because once I heard the take, I'm like, no, that's a real take, and a lot of people need to hear that. But as always, Contour, appreciate you for coming through, man. This is a great fight nonetheless. It's always looks so much better when two people are trying to box. You and King Joe did your thing out there. And like
that was technical.
It was great.
Like crazy.
It was great. And you know, I know you got jumping in between, you know, training for fights and stuff, but definitely been talking to Prophet and folks like King Joe. They love any of the lessons that you can give, any kind of work that you can give them. So continue working out together, man. I love to see you guys all improve. Appreciate you for coming through.
Appreciate it, bro. See you soon.
All right. Appreciate it.
For reasons like that,
what was that? Anyway, Blue, what were you saying?
Am I tweaking?
Nah, you weren't tweaking. I heard that too, but I wasn't really sure what that was. But yeah, go ahead. Quickly, what you were saying, and I'm gonna go on to the tail of the tape.
And this is why I feel like Thrill the Fight 2 is one of those games that, like you said, you have to treat like a game, but you also can't play publicly. Like, you have to play in the leagues, or this game is genuinely insufferable.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's either you're a league fighter, or you're a bum until proven otherwise.
Trademarked, bloop. We're gonna put that up on a plaque somewhere. You're either a league fighter or you're a bum until proven otherwise. Hey, look, we're gonna do that quotable. All right, so who's up on commentary next? I know Jay Baca wanted to hop back on. Solly hasn't commentated in a while, to be honest, right? So, Solly.
Yeah, we also got Kobe in the audience asking if he can come up.
For now, we're full with commentators for tonight. Solly, Jay Baca, you guys go ahead and take the next one.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, Kobe.
All right, got a server on you, Jay Baca.
All right. Sir, Jay Baca, you good? Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to go on to the tail of the tape. Next up, we got JT Prince taking on the man with the master plan, Prophet. Rare opportunity to see Prophet. Shout out to Prophet helping us on the back end here. Both fighters fighting in stationary, so a little bit of a different style for you guys, right? JT Prince fighting by way of North America Central, Prophet all the way out in the West Coast. JT Prince with the the quotes, the TMs, 5'7" TM, all right, taking on Prophet at 5'10". Both of them are kind of evenly matched, right? JT Prince brand new to the game, unranked to 1500 elo, stationary fighter there, and then Prophet coming in 1501 to 2000 elo. So a lower elo fight, just to give you guys a bit of a different contrast here, but it's gonna be good all the same. I'm gonna let it go to the commentary team. Fellas, take it away.
All right, good to be back on the commentary desk. Jay Baca here with me. All right, so we got Prophet straight from our Ringsider tech team, fresh off of building this wonderful system that we have to help get these fights organized. Get like 15 matches in a night. Pretty solid card. JT Prince, on the other hand, here coming in, bit of a newer fighter, lower elo, but the servers reset, so anyone has a chance to make an impression here. Any early impressions, Jay?
Prophet's using his jab right now really well. He's definitely, I think he's fighting out of the southpaw stance, using that right hook, using that right jab. It's working well for him.
Yeah, it's a good point. So just to look, JT in the purple and white, Prophet rocking the blue and white with the white trim, with the yellow gloves. Gotta love gotta respect the bald look. Us bald guys gotta stay together.
Prophet's been under pressure.
Yeah, it's a good point, right? He is like the one at least pushing the space. The issue, though, is he is getting tagged up a little bit while he's doing it. Now, he does have a solid guard up, but here you can see right there, right? Ugly face rocked. He drops it ever so slightly for when he goes to throw punches, and that's when JT Prince is, landing his counter shots, really. And so luckily on the live version, right, there's not a huge any kind of like damage bonus to counter shots. One of the things that is coming up in the PTC is a reimplementation of the counter system.
Can't wait for that, a fellow runner as myself, or former. I love the counter system. I love getting out of the way and throwing those punches as they're throwing. So, he landed a left hook there. Looks like he stunned Prophet.
The allegations sting forever. You can't outrun the runner allegations. But no, it's a good point, right? Like each of these patches bring a change, but right now, this is the one that they're fighting on, and it's kind of towards the end of round one. Not a clear advantage yet for any fighter, except for right there.
That jab.
Prophet said, "Let me show you." Yeah, let's look at that replay.
That jab.
Tenderizing there, nice combo, and then like you said, boom, jab, stiff jab, knocks him right down. For those of you saying that it's a shot that doesn't matter in these kind of games, absolutely wrong.
Yeah, the jab can be a deciding factor of the fight because you can outpoint them using it.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like, it's not just there for the knockdowns, right? Like, if you have the damage advantage, that point, on the scorecard's going in your favor. If you can get the knockdown on top of that, even better. Profit's rocked a little bit there, but he survives till the end of the round. JT Prince gotta feel a little frustrated at that knockdown. He did have some clean opportunities, but he just couldn't clinch it. Now, Jay, any thoughts on what JT Prince has to do in this adjustment round? Because that's at least going a definite 10-8 in Profit's favor.
I think he needs to be the one on the pressure. He cannot let JT Prince back him up. He also needs to get his head out of the center line. He needs to get it out of the way of that jab because he got caught with it multiple times. Keep your left hand up, Just put more pressure him a little bit, Make him fight. Bring the fight to him. Don't let him bring the fight to you.
No, I couldn't agree more, right? Like, you saw he was doing good when he was aggressive, and honestly, funny enough, his defense is a little bit better, I think, when he's on the offense. But when he was, caught off guard, stepping back, that's when Profit was able to capitalize, and he landed a clean combo, backed him up, and then, boom, knocked him right down with the jab. So let's see how they'll adjust in round 2. Match starting underway.
Yep.
Any early predictions? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, any early predictions for who's going to win this fight?
I think Profit there's no way to really tell, right? But just how it's been going so far, I'm going to take Profit. But it's not looking it right now. JT Prince landing huge combos, putting the Profit on the ropes.
Yeah, this is a good adjustment round by JT Prince, right? He had some stuff that was working in the first round, and I feel like he's capitalizing on it, right? Like, you can see these quick 1-2 combos, resetting, going back to the guard, trying to play with Profit's reaction time, saying like, I can hit a couple punches and reset before you can get me.
Yep, he's landing. He has a very interesting style, but it's working.
It's instead of like hook spamming, right? It's just like a single, it's like 1-2 or like a almost like a looping double jab, right? Like, they're clearly not. Right, exactly. Like, they're not like clearly knockdown power shots, but they definitely sting a little. You can see by Profit's face, even if they're not dropping him to the canvas. And I think at least it's enough to get him this round on damage, and make Profit have to ask some serious questions about how he's going to adjust. But there it is. There's his very quick response. That same jab again, I think. You can see here he's rocked, and JT Prince doing the same combo he was doing, and boom, just walks right into it.
Yeah, that jab's been there all night.
That is a shame, because that was a lot of damage and advantage going into JT Prince's favor that is now going to get completely undone. And if he can't get another knockdown, that's going to be another 10-8 round in favor of the Profit.
He has 1 minute, so he can do that. Oh! He's slapping him. He's slapping him up.
Yeah, he's got a solid strategy, right, in terms of like getting the hit, but I feel like he either hasn't maximized the like the way that you have to do damage in this game, right? I feel like he's punching a little bit upright. As Super was saying, right, got to bob a little bit into that head motion. So I think that would give him a little bit more power. Yeah, but then the other. Yeah, you can tell, right? Like, it is hurting Profit, right? Like, these aren't nothing punches. That ugly face is there very prominently, but it does seem like none of them is quite landing either with enough damage or at least in the right spot, right? I feel like he's just doing something that I see a lot of fighters do, right? Like, they just go for the hit instead of waiting a little bit and going for the critical shot. And here we go towards the end of this round. Now, knockdown's definitely going in Profit's favor. Jay, what do you think about the damage, though? I would say in that round, right, like, I feel like JT Prince, at least just in terms of volume, had to have been winning out on the damage before that knockdown happened.
Yeah, I'm sure he absolutely did take that round on damage. So dominantly that I think he could have gotten a 10-9. Like Profit could have made it, like, he could have made it 10-9 against him, is what I'm saying. Like, I think that there was a really big difference in the damage.
Yeah, I see what you mean, right? Like, there is sometimes that scorecard disparity if it is so, such a vast damage disparity. But I will say, right, the strategy he was using, just that quick 1-2 reset, quick 1-2 reset. It was getting predictable, and that is exactly what Prophet, saw. Timed his counter shot well as he was backing up, stood his ground, and boom, knocked him right down. So, at this point, probably looking at, TKO as your only hope of salvation, or at least, getting like a 2 knockdown round with like all the damage. And
then a point deduction.
Trying to win and maybe a point deduction, but you can't really force those that much.
Mm-hmm. Prophet.
Yeah, it looks like
going back to that. Sorry.
I was going to say, JT Prince kind of adjusting his style, right? He's not doing the exact same combo he was before, although trying to refer to it every now and then. But I saw that he was mixing in some other shots there. I like the little short uppercut he threw earlier, like right there. Mm-hmm. Throwing a 1-2-3 instead of just the 1-2. He's starting to work different strategies, and I like that he's not rushing this round 3. Oh no!
On a counter, I think it was another jab. If it was another jab, we have to watch out for this dude, because those jabs have so much power in them. See, he landed that right there, and then again, right there. That's 2 jabs in a row. Boom, another jab. That's 3 in a row.
That's beautiful. I love the doubling up of the same shot too, right? Some people just don't expect it. And yeah, JT Prince at this point is just flooring it, right? He's already knocked down. He's lost 2 rounds already. He knows that he's had, close to knockdown shots with the rocking the ugly face. He's just giving it his all at this point. You gotta respect the heart.
Very Nate Diaz-esque style. I like this style. I know a lot of people are gonna say it's like slapping, hook spamming, but the game's registering it, and it's like he's not going 100% with the shots. It's kind of like 50-50. He's kind of like 50%. He's singing every time he hits you.
Yeah, and again, right, like there are people, like you say, that punch like that, and I think it makes a very, it makes a more fun game when you can have a lot of different styles that all still work, as opposed to like everyone has to fight exactly the same way. Otherwise, right, like we're missing out on the optimal damage, right? Like that's something that, oh my god, it's just been shown in this night as just how many different ways you can fight, how many different ways you can get these knockdowns. Prophet saying jab every time, please.
Ooh, another jab. That's 4 jab knockdown.
Yeah, and let's see if he's still got 30 seconds left in this round. He could, the fact that it's a jab means that this knockdown could come out at any moment. Now, the one thing that I think has been pretty consistent is that JT Prince is walking into these shots, right? Like it's not the super long range jab. It's just perfectly timed and disrupting JT Prince's rhythm each time here.
Yeah. He has 10 seconds. Let's see if he can do something big. J Prince has already lost though. That's terrible.
He's surviving, and that's the victory in itself. Sometimes you just gotta stay upright at the end of the match.
Yep.
There we go. Blue corner is the true corner. Let's take a look at those details real quick, guys. Oh my god, the Prophet. Now what's funny is Prophet didn't even want to fight today. He had a new headset, and I was like, you got the upgrade, bro. Try it out, and look here. 10-8, 10-8, 10-7. This is Prophet's best fight on RIngsideVR to date. 4 knocks, 2 in the first and second round, 2 more in the third round again. Looking at the damage was pretty close though, guys. So even though we saw a lot of slap demon technology coming from JT Prince actually out-damaged Prophet in 2 of the 3 rounds. Very interestingly enough, though, 13-12 to 15-33 and a 18-22 to 19-84 in favor of JT Prince. But it was those precision knockdowns. That lead hand straight coming out every time, money in the bank. Prophet having a standout third round. 1896 to 1096 for a grand total of 5,030 to 4,613 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, the Prophet. Chat, make some noise. Prophet is the mad scientist in the tech team, working in day and night nonstop to make sure that this production runs as smooth as possible. Glad that he got a dub. We're going to give everybody just a moment to get back on the comms here while we find out what's really going on behind the headset. And Prophet, I got some tech notes for you when you do show up there. You know what I'm saying? As always, but next, can we have Jay Prince and Clint Steele up next? Jay Prince and Clint Steele. Whenever
and they should have been sent the code, so we'll
all
just
right,
wait on them.
Jay Prince,
onto the stage.
Jay Prince hopping in for Jay Prince, Clint Steele Part 4, the uncut edition. Solly, you and I need to hop in on this one, to be honest, bro. Me and you are gonna take this one.
That sounds good to me.
All right, waiting for Jay Prince. We're gonna put Clint in the blue corner here, real quick. I mean, in the red corner. I'm sorry. Is he in the blue corner? Let me double check. Just want to make sure got the right corners here. Jay Prince is in the blue corner. Got it. Okay. We're going to put him in the red corner real quick. And then we're going to wait for Jay Prince to ready up. This is going to be great, man. This is a ill-fated battle. Both of these boxers have been going back and forth, weren't happy with how it went out. I mean, honestly, it's been a draw. So this is going to be our first warranted 4-time battle, right, between Jay Prince and Clint Steele. Now, but it's going to be very interesting. While we do wait for both of those boxers to catch up, do we have JT Prince and Prophet? JT Prince, Prophet, where you guys at?
Yo, what's up?
They're both here.
All right, JT Prince.
All right.
I'm gonna start with you first, bro. First of all, welcome to Ringside VR, my guy. Glad to always see a new name in here, unless you're a regular and changed your name for some reason. But welcome to the fam, bro. How did you feel about your first fight?
For my first fight, I think I did okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to go against the Prophet in the future, though.
Oh, already with the runbacks. I think it's warranted, right? Because looking at the damage, right, you actually out-damaged the Prophet in the first 2 rounds, right? You had a lot more volume, you had a lot more punches thrown, you were landing damage, right? Where it all came down to was just precision, right? The Prophet really just waited you out, picked his counter shots well, got those knockdowns, and you know in this game the knockdowns are king, right? So you got a whole next time. Now, if you want to ask for the Prophet, the next time you sign up, we do have like, hey, you know, who would you want to fight? You just put the Prophet's name. That way on the back end, we know that we got to match you up. I would love to see a run back here as well. I think this was a good, evenly matched up fight, right? We had volume versus power and precision, and you always love to see it. I would agree with you, bro. I think you did a really good job on your first time out. So congratulations for you for stepping up in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you for coming through, man. Anything you want to say before we go on to Prophet?
Yeah, I just want to thank actually Jay Prince. He introduced me to this Discord.
Yeah.
He also trained me throughout like the week to help me with this fight.
Look, shout out to Jay Prince. His fight's actually coming up next. I always love when the community members support by bringing other folks into the fray. You know what I'm saying? And like we say, everybody who's out there on watching the stream right now, even if you're brand new to the game, even if you got a lower elo, the exhibitions, this is what it's here for, right? We match people up as closely as the algorithm will let us, right? So appreciate you for coming through. So JT Prince, also want to let you know this week we'll be resuming throwing the exhibition matches up on the channel. So be sure to look out for your fight. Go back and watch it, study it, listen to the commentary. Go over it with Jay Prince. Get prepared for your next fight. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you, bro. All right. Next up, the Prophet. Prophet, where you at, bro? Please tell me I can't. Oh wait, Prophet.
Yeah.
Yo, all right. Hey, look. Did I not tell you to get up in the ring? Did I not tell you to get up in the ring, bro?
You did, bro.
Look, man. I finally get to say this. Congratulations on the dub, Prophet. You did your thing out there, man. You had a solid game plan. You weathered the storm. You paid close attention to your opponent. You didn't freak out. You were taking a lot of damage, right? But you stuck with the game plan. That lead hand straight was doing work for you, my guy, the whole way through.
Yeah, bro. For like, shout out to my coach. Like, honestly, like, we've been training. Like you said, our gym's been pretty active lately, and we're just getting more and more trying to work together. But man, yeah, I mean, he's got power. I was faded a couple different times, and you can't sit in there like, me. I'm kind of a brawler kind of guy.
Yeah.
So I've been training with a coach that's more of a strategic guy. So try to put the two together. I know I got knockout punches, and I had been telling you for a while I had, and I got the Quest 3, and I wasn't too sure. It seemed like it nerfed me for a second. But I got on. I've been getting on and trying to just kind of readjust and stuff like that. And it just seems a lot more accurate than the Quest 2 was.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, in and out. But regardless, he was a good fight. Like I was seeing Gray a couple different times. I had to get out of there. That one time I saw the opening and I ducked up underneath and came out with that jab. And I mean, I was in the gray. I was ready to go down.
Look, you had a hell of a job, man. I'm glad you're getting acclimated to the Quest 3. Definitely, you got somebody who wants to rematch, so you're gonna have to show back up here the next time. Definitely get with JT Prince, schedule that around schedule. Y'all both get some time to like watch the video, train up. But as always, man, I appreciate it. I do have some notes for something I just noticed in the sign up sheet. I did make note of it. We'll talk about it after it is. Appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and get on to the next battle. This time it's going to be myself and Solly, the original dynamic duo, back at it once again to commentate Jay Prince and Clint Steele 4. This is going to be interesting. Before we do, though, for everybody who wants to get in on the action, all you guys got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. If you're on TikTok, it is going to be in the link tree in the channel description. If you're on the other channels, it's going to be in the channel description or under every video that is posted. We like to post the link there, but without further ado, though, I'm going to go ahead and get on to the tale of the tape. All right, tale of the tape. We got Jay Prince in the blue corner taking on Clint Steele in the red corner. The ill-fated battle, the fourth time these boxers have met so far. Jay Prince fighting with the stationary play style. Clint Steele favoring that room scale, right? Jay Prince fighting out of North America Central. Clint Steele fighting out of North America West. Jay Prince coming in at 5'1". A little bit of a height mismatch there. Clint Steele 5'8". Both of them not really online warriors. You're going to see that trend. Online elo 1501 to 2000 for Jay Prince, and an unranked of 1500 for Clint Steele. But don't let that fool you. Both of these boxers got hands. I am joined with me by my co-commentator Solly. Solly, how are you feeling tonight, bro?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I remember Clint's debut fight, right? Like every time I see this man, it's always a fun performance. It's been exciting to see a fighter grow. And no shade to Jay Prince, but I've got a personal betting favorite on this match.
Ooh,
my boy Clint.
I'm about to say early kind of hiccups there. Now, the last time we've seen this fight, Jay Prince showed some good heart, right? And Clint Steele has been trying his best to try to find a fighting style, but this is now literally like the 12th round that both of these boxers have fought against, so there is going to be no love lost between these two, no need for adjustments, all straight hands, freeing the gloves.
Yeah, I love how much these two are just weaving in and out of offense and defense, right? Like, you can see them, close the gap and, like, still miss all of their punches. Go from a distance, land some snipes, go back in, brawl, and every shot lands. it's going to be a very varied fight. I'm going to be very interested to see probably when, if not if, the first knockdown is going to come and what kind of shot's going to do it. Oh no, little bit of lag.
A little bit.
Right back in here.
Seth, yeah. we've seen this lag 2 times now, Solly. I wonder if that's going to be a problem for Jay Prince.
It might be, right? Even if there are no players trying to actively take advantage of it, right? Like, it can just catch you in a moment in the middle of a fight, and, these fighters are going with such, split-second reaction time that, you're just not going to be able to stop each punch when you're out there, and it could just lead to, a devastating knockdown.
Yeah. Now, talking about the boxers here, for those guys who don't know, Jay Prince, with the extreme advantage on Clint Steele as far as that arm reach goes, right? Going to be able to go around Clint Steele's guard pretty easy. Looks like he's having a decent time picking apart Clint Steele. Now, Clint Steele has been making use of the lead uppercut to the body, trying to get that body work. Do you think the arm reach is going to be a problem for Clint Steele in this 4th match?
I think it's going to pose a little bit of a challenge, but this isn't his first rodeo, right? Like he's dealt with this fighter in multiple times. He's a veteran at this game. He has a strategy for going in, and I think if anything, I'm glad I wasn't saying anything that's about to be corrected.
He was about to.
Jay Prince finally landing those shots, like you said, just getting around the guard. And then it was actually a body shot, little uppercut to the body that did it. I love the change of pace, right? Get him looking high, then go low.
Yeah. Now, Clint Steele has an uphill battle, right? Crowd favorite, all-around great guy, wonderful YouTube channel, but he's standing in front of Jay Prince, who's hungry. Jay Prince, he's out here trying to do his best to put this storybook fight to bed. Clint Steele has to keep it calm. I like the uppercut from Clint Steele. I like this change of pace. Bring it to Jay Prince on the inside.
He's doing a great job, right? Like, this is what you got to do, especially when you're suffering a knockdown. You just got to go for it. Don't be reckless, but be aggressive, right? Like, you can't just let the other person get comfortable. And honestly, interesting round 1, right? Aside from the knockdown, I think damage was probably pretty even for that, right? Maybe a little bit edging towards Jay Prince just because of that range. But like we've been hearing, throughout tonight, right? Like, there is some things that favor the shorter fighters in these in this new patch and this new release.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, we got people locking in. Big C in the chat says Clint got this, but on the other hand, it's a little split here, right? You know what I'm saying? JN saying, look, Clint does not get this. So a little bit of a split kind of conversation in the chat. And what's interesting here is that and I think offense is one way to look at it, but I think defense in this respect, something with Clint is you got to over-index on answering the telephone here, right? Jay Prince with the longer arms just is able to get around that guard so much easier. But now we're seeing a different Clint. Clint was saving all the energy for this part. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, listen, there's no counter system yet in the game, but that doesn't mean you can't get countered, right? Clint just coming in, reckless aggression right there. I don't think there's any other way to say it.
Yeah.
And Jay Prince just, riding out the onslaught and just picking off the clean shots, right?
Yeah.
Quality over quantity.
Yeah, I think we've seen Clint go for the shoe shine a couple of times, right? And then every time he goes for the shoe shine, that's when he gets knocked out. Whenever he puts the gas on, I think Clint is a lot better once he gets more measured and calculated offense versus trying to blitz his opponent, right? Ooh, no, my God! Oh, what a clean uppercut! Man!
Ooh.
Putting my words in my mouth. Look at it. Clean, measured, boom!
Wow. No lead-up shots either, right? That was just raw, perfect power. Exactly what the game wanted. And honestly, that looked like a decent boxing shot, right?
That was!
He was doing IRL, but the form was clean.
That was. Oh, my God, that was clean. Clint, whatever you did on that, you got to just keep doing that. With that knockdown, he's definitely put this second round back into a competitive round. He just has to out-damage his opponent in Jay Prince, and then he could take this round and set himself up for a third round. Like, you got to play chess. It's only a 3-round format, right? Like we say, Solly, it's the adjustment round. And I think Clint made the adjustment that he need. He just has to work on the defense.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard, right? Because he can't just sit by and block. He's just going to get, because of that long reach, he's just going to get picked apart. So he's got to be, very, very careful with when he chooses his aggressive moments and really make the most out of them, right? Like, he's seeing this onslaught. He should be throwing counter shots here.
Or going for the clinch.
Angles. Or going for the clinch, right? Sometimes you just got to end the melee.
47 seconds left on the clock right now. Jay Prince continuing the punishment, doling it out, shot after shot. You gotta wonder, will Clint Steele survive?
Yeah, it's looking more and more difficult, right? So, like, the knockdowns are even, but I think the damage might be going in Jay Prince's favor if this keeps going, right? Like, at this point, he's got both the quality and the quantity of shots. And so, like, that's got to be leading to some damage.
Clint Steele looking for some body shots, not working. The long arms of Jay Prince, both offensively, they work great, but also on defense, making it very difficult for Clint to land clean shots. And we know if Clint can land a clean shot, he'll definitely take somebody out.
Yeah, well, I kind of want to see more of that uppercut, right? Like, it's not a shot you should spam, but it is one you can use more frequently because it just kind of comes from outside of your vision. It comes from a weird angle. It's what worked for him in round 2. It might have been, kind of like a bit of a cheesy shot, but I think it was effective.
Yeah.
What I want to see more from Clint, right, as we get into this 3rd round, I think he might be down 2 whole rounds. He's got to go for broke. But, don't be overly aggressive, right? Use some feints. Try to get Jay Prince to bite, catch his rhythm, and then, counter shot. Even if they're not bonus damage, they're still going to hit hard.
Yeah, I mean, I can't agree with you more, man. Even though Clint managed to get that knockdown in the 2nd round, it was Jay Prince that I had up overall, just doling out the damage. And it's a difficult uphill battle, man. Jay Prince doing a wonderful job tonight, measuring himself, keeping the pace pressured high on Clint Steele, but the shot selection, the timing, using his reach and his frame, man, this is what you want to see, and this is going to be where all the money is laid out, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3, Clint Steele in the white trunks with the black trim, Jay Prince in the teal trunks. It all comes down to this very moment. Who's going to come out on top?
Yeah, and right now, I mean, I think the good money is going to be on Jay Prince, but I'm not leaving my bet from the beginning of this. Jay Prince out here trying to steal my money. I got it all on Clint. I believe in the heart that he has here. Even if he doesn't win, I think he's going to win over the hearts of the fans here in this last round.
Ooh, stinging jab to the body here. New weapon by Clint Steele, working that lead hand. Jay Prince, though, still remaining calm. He doesn't have to work too hard. He doesn't have to overcommit. He can be confident that he's up. He just has to continue with the damage, and there we go. Left, right, up, down, putting in the damage. You could hear the crowd roaring. Holy hell.
What's impressive, too, right, is just the way that he sticks to Clint, right? Like,
yeah.
He's fighting pretty close range, even though he's the taller fighter. And he's taking angles, right? He's not just sitting in one spot. He's moving his head a little bit, doing a slight weave, but he's just constantly moving. And anytime Clint goes around, right, he's just there in a second with a razor-sharp turn.
Yeah, great observation, bro. Like, the stick-to-itness of Jay Prince has been a problem for Clint Steele. That, plus being able to pick his shots like how he has been a problem. And Clint Steele, going for the shoe shine, we've seen this before. He's got to be careful over-committing with that many blows.
Yeah, he does leave himself wide open there. And again, if a fighter who's already picking you off behind your guard, they're going to have an even easier time hitting you when you're open by throwing a shot, especially a reckless one.
Yeah. And here, even though it's only 3 rounds, man, the endurance is also a factor here. Clint Steele, a man with a lot of muscle, and all those muscles do take a lot of energy.
And that's a good point, right? Like, the ideal build in a sense is something like kind of lightweight. Like, if you're a long, lanky dude with like really lean muscles, like that's kind of the advantage in this game, right? You're not going to tire yourself out over a couple of rounds. You can go for a short burst for longer, and plus you got that reach advantage. Got what was it, the gorilla tag build?
Oh yeah, the gorilla tag build.
Super short body, super long arms.
And this has been a good competitive third round here. I think Jay Prince now hurt for the first time in this match. Clint Steele trying to mount an offensive comeback. Only 12 seconds left. The first man to fall is definitely guaranteed at least a dub. 5 seconds left. Is it too late? Clint Steele going for the body shot. Big right hook. And there we have it. It's going to go to the judges. Going to go to the judges. I think Jay Prince might have had this. I don't know.
I think it's pretty likely. Those knockdowns kept going in his favor.
Ooh, there we go. Clean rounds there for Jay Prince. 10-8, 10-9, 10-9, 30-26. I think the damage is going to be in the details here. Honestly, looking at the knock in the first round, going for Jay Prince pretty easy. 1-1 in the second round, but like I said, the damage, man, he was just able to just land so many shots on Clint Steele. Looking at the damage though, and there it is, 1798 to 1435 in favor of the blue corner. 1445 to 1355 again in favor. 1308 to 1208 for a grand total of 4,551 to 3,998 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Jay Prince! Let's go! Let's go to close out the series. Jay Prince with a wonderful performance. Dubs in the chat for Jay Prince, man. Clint did his thing. This was probably the best we've seen Clint in a long time, right? If it wasn't for the shoe shine, given that early knock, he definitely would have took the second round. But, I mean, Jay Prince kept it complete, kept it calm, kept it classy, picked his shots, did the damage he needed to do. It was great. We're going to give these fighters a moment to go ahead and mic up so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. And in the meantime, in between time, we definitely got some more fights coming up. Grim66Z. So what we usually do, we do a fight, then we talk to the fighters afterwards just to get the POV from both boxers. Again, this is a VR boxing game, guys. Thrill of the Fight 2 out now. Full launch, right? So we host these. They are not just American lobbies. Primarily, most of the lobbies are American, though. But our first fights are the EU lobbies. So we have the EU fighters fight against each other. And then it's like we kind of go across the U.S., right? North America East, Central to North America West. Grim6Z says, I want to join. Well, if you want to join, my friend, all you got to do, first step first, join the Ringside VR Discord. If you think you got the hands, join the Ringside VR community. Every Sunday, we do a 30-man card, 15 fights. We have a sign-up process at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday. If you are among the first 30 to sign up, you get in on the card. If you're just now finding out about it, consider yourself early for the next card. We also have Thursday night Crossing the Void, King of the Ring. No signups there. Just show up in the Discord, jump in the voice chat, and then jump in. Is it room scale? It's both room scale and stationary. We do try to match up room scale versus room scale, stationary versus stationary. But as we don't really know who is signing up from Sunday to Sunday, it's 30 random people. We have a back end algorithm that matches people based off their region, their elo, and then their play space style, in that order specifically. Vinny with the follow, appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Who's the best fighter right now? Undeniably, that would be Killer Cam. Right, Killer Cam is not only number one here, but he's pretty top tier elsewhere. Now, that's not to say there isn't other comp out there, especially in other leagues. So there are comparable fighters to Killer Cam, but right here in the home base, though, Ringside VR, he's number one until dethroned otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to go ahead and get up to the next fight. Can we get Conquest and L Chip up here? Conquest and L Chip.
And while we do that, let's go ahead and see if we can get our talk to the fighters here. Clint and I believe Jay Prince.
Yep, Clint and Jay Prince.
Clint, are you
up?
here?
Hey.
Let's go ahead and start with you, bro. First off, great fight. Absolutely amazing performance from the both of you. I saw you in the chat pointing out you were about to throw up, so that was a hell of an effort from you both. That was impressive, bro. That's good on the both of you.
Yo, thank you, man. Yeah, definitely. Last round, I knew I was down, so I tried to go for the knockout at the end. I'm surprised with the uppercut though, dude. I'm honestly proud for that fight.
Yeah.
I was trying everything, man. I tried shoe shining. I tried landing right hooks. I even tried jumping in my hooks. Like I was jumping off like both feet, bro, like a gazelle punch. Trying everything, dude. Like I am experimenting on this game, but dude, honestly, bro, I'm so happy with that fight. I love Jay Prince, bro. He's a great guy, and dude, we definitely gotta run it up on PTC for sure, bro. Next time for sure, man.
I was about to say, if you said run it up for the 5th time,
I'm about to say, hey, Jay Prince, man, nah, bro, I'm done. I'm done. Release me from the contract, please.
No, I'll go again with him.
Bro, the cool part about Jay Prince, too, also at Tesco and stuff, bro, we always have like epic fights, bro. I dig deep for those fights. And yeah, dude, definitely I really appreciate the support we got. I heard like the second edit that Jay Baca made, bro. That's insane. I need to go rewatch that footage, bro. It seemed pretty hype, so I'm gassed though right now. I'm so gassed.
Look, you did your thing, bro. You absolutely did your thing. So I cannot thank you guys enough. This entire series was great. That knockout, we got a great replay shot of it. Put it in the highlight reel. C-Style, appreciate you for letting me know. I'm not sure what the heck is up with my mic. I'm literally in my room screaming at the top of my lungs trying to make up. The mic is boosted to all the way through the top, and I'm still coming in low. So luckily, thank goodness, I got a whole crew of commentators here. We're going to let them take over for the rest of the night because my mic is busted. But I just wanted to jump in here and say you guys are both amazing. Thank you so much for always providing really good fights. But we're going to take it away. Let's get our winner here. Jay Prince, Bloob or Solly, go ahead and ask the questions, man. I'm going to be running support.
Jay Prince, you came in here, I think, what was the score in the last 3 fights? Because this is what, your 4th fight in the trilogy? Not the trilogy, the quadrilogy.
The quadrilogy, yeah.
Yeah, this was the 4th fight. The first one was a draw. He won the rematch. The trilogy, I won. 1-1 to win. Yeah, and I won this one.
Oh, this was a decider.
You won the quadrilogy. Man, what adjustments did you notice that you had to make this time that provided you the win over him here compared to the last, 3 damn fights?
None really. I've just been playing a lot more since the game fully released.
Okay. Getting used to the game, It did look like you were throwing out a lot more volume. It looked like your punches were hitting harder. So whatever you're doing it correct, bro. You look like you're getting better.
Yeah, and just to add, right, like, sometimes the best strategy isn't like, like any specific hook. It's just getting better at the game, right? Like, put in the hours, like, kind of like it's a fighting game. Super always mentions he's got like 5,000 hours on Tekken, right? Like, there are people who have got hundreds, of hours on this game, and all of those minutes are worth it some way or another. All right, but let's get on to our next, to the other man in the match. Clint, how are you feeling after that? Both how about losing the trilogy and what were the things you were trying to do in that fight?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest right now. I had the volume up so loud, so I was just listening to what you guys were saying, and I was like doing that crap. Like I heard Solly say, bro, just like spam uppercuts, and I was like, screw it, bro, I'm gonna try it. And I landed one in the beginning because it worked, bro. It worked. I saw like Boob, he like put in like Clinton's gas. I'm like, oh crap, he's right. I'm screwed. So I tried digging in with like shoes trying. I honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest, I was not like boxing like I would, like of course, like real life, of course. I was just having fun, but with Jay Prince, bro, I think it's fun being able to be crafty in there, and I was really kind of like flashy for today, especially with the uppercuts. Like, I had my hands all the way down trying to like bait him in and stuff.
Yeah, this is something I was wondering about. Was there some sort of factor lowering your endurance here? I noticed you pointed out you were about to throw up in the chat,
I was throwing my hardest. That's why. I was throwing like everything, bro.
You wanted to kill with those punches. That explains it. You did look like you were on route to murder that man. Again, that uppercut was...
Man, that uppercut was a Shoryuken, bro. That uppercut was a Shoryuken. I will put on business. That man got verticality on that upper, and the fact that it was a solo shot. One shot, no precursors, no setups, just man. That was crazy. Absolute crazy.
If any shot deserved the one hit KO, though, I feel like.
Yeah,
Bring it back, right?
Yeah. Clint Steele, you've probably cemented. I thought it was the missed triple uppercut, maybe the Kobenomics triple uppercut, but the solo chin checker, that's it, man. That's the most. That's the uppercut of uppercuts.
Thank you guys once again for having me, guys. I hope you guys have a great stream.
Absolutely. Appreciate you both for coming through, man. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the next fight. I know some folks in the chat are like, yo, next fight. So let's go ahead and head to the tail of the tape. Next up, we got Conquest taking on L Chip. Both fighters fighting by way of room scales, play space today. Conquest and L Chip also both fighting by way of North America East. Pretty similar heights. Conquest coming in here at 5'10". L Chip 5'9", and not too different on the elo. 1501 to 2000 for Conquest. L Chip coming in the 2001 to 2500 range. So Conquest punching just a little bit above his weight today, but like we said, styles make fights and not elos. Commentary team, go ahead and take it away.
Thank you, Supa, and it's good to be back in here with two fighters that I am very familiar with, having been on this channel for over a year. These guys have popped up in different patches in different ways, sometimes in the more competitive scene, sometimes in the more casual scene. But, always good to see, people of all levels and of all commitments, get back in the ring. Any early predictions for this fight, Blue?
Truthfully, I have Conquest winning by a lot here. When you look at El Chip and the way he fights, he kind of fights like he's swimming. You can see those hooks. It looks like he's paddling at air, and it's like, I feel like Conquest is one of those guys that's not going to allow him to just mindlessly swing without at least one of Conquest's shots weaving in between there and hurting El Chip,
Yeah. I see what you're saying, right? They're these big wide shots, and they're kind of good for getting around a guard a little bit, especially with those hooks. But they do leave you big and wide open. And additionally, right, it's not the efficient movement, right? It's not the same as a good fast straight or a good fast jab, which we have seen is plenty enough to put someone down in this batch.
Man, Conquest getting caught a lot here, though. El Chip definitely landing pretty cleanly here. Not getting much graying off on him, but teeing off on the scorecards, taking points away. And, Conquest, I mean, he's firing back, graying El Chip a little bit there for a split second. Having the crowd just absolutely roaring in the background right now. But, no truly significant shots have been thrown this round. Nothing that would put either fighter in danger.
Yeah, both of them still staying upright. I think just by volume, right? El Chip literally chipping away at Conquest's health bar. Eventually that might lead to a knockdown, but at the very least, right, if no one gets that key hit, he's going to be the one winning out on the scorecards. So you can see Conquest starting to feel it there and putting in a little bit of work. Another uppercut knockdown. Let's see that replay. Right, you got Chip coming in, throwing that volume. Conquest trying to throw back a little bit, and then boom, uppercut to the hook is what actually put him down.
Man, it's guys like El Chip where it's like, when you look at their style, it looks initially like they're punching with just straight feathers, but feathers, throw enough feathers, you might get a pillow. Throw enough pillows, you might get an entire bed. Hit him with the bed, that's just gonna hurt. Over time, that's gonna grow. That's gonna eventually get the permanent punishment. And the more punches you can land on Conquest here, the more you can. He's already great right there. You saw he was stunned there. The more you can just gradually chip away at his health bar, you're gonna keep that from regenning.
Yeah, and the key is just going to be not get knocked down before the round ends, right? You can win with 2 more rounds like that if you don't suffer the knockdown that he just did earlier. And I think to do that, he's got to be a little bit more defensively responsible, because when Conquest is being passive, right, that strategy works. But whenever he starts throwing back, if he's throwing back more efficiently, right, you're the one who's going to suffer. So round 1 going in Conquest's favor. I think damage probably going in Chip's.
Yeah, he was waiting for that 10-8. Conquest taking his chance for that knockdown. Again, taking advantage of that timing. I think Conquest might be able to find his shots weaved in between now, taking that round kind of like a study round. I think we're going to see some big adjustments here for Conquest if he can prove that he has the fight IQ to take out El Chip here.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Blue. What are the adjustments that you think each of these fighters would have to make, specifically, right? I think for Chip, I would say it's, work more on defense. For Conquest, I would say it's the opposite, right? You've been effective when you're actually putting the pressure back on Chip, and sometimes that offense is the best defense because it just makes your opponent, wary.
Yeah, I think right now, when it comes to Conquest, he needs to find, again, like I said, his timing in between El Chip shots. He can't sit there and punch with El Chip. He has to block a shot, and then maybe same side block counter for like a lead hook, counter him there. Because otherwise, when he tries to punch with L Chip just hits first and stuns him like he did just now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, man, L Chip's adjustment was just to punch more feral.
Right. I think it's working so far, right? You see Conquest is rocked. Even with sometimes that beard kind of hides it, you can see these punches are getting to him. He needs to be careful, right? Like, there it is, and then you just let that happen. Like I was saying, right? Like, I think Conquest needs to be more aggressive, right? If he's not throwing anything, at this point, El Chip has literally nothing to fear, right? He's behind on the scorecards. He's got nothing to lose, and so if you don't make him have to like meaningfully fear a knockdown or at least a stunning shot, he's just going to keep hitting away at you, and you're going to get dropped just like that. And that was early enough in the round that like he can start coming back. Like, he has got to worry about a second one.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about that, man. Again, the more you see Conquest defense, is the more you realize that it's not blocking those hooks really at all. It's too far away from his face.
Yeah, it's it's one of those things that like I think this was a good adjustment from Chip, right? Like, he saw that he was getting in like some of his shots, maybe not quite in quality. Maybe he's like putting in a little extra step forward or a little bit different rhythm to his punch, but like he's now landing a lot more significant shots, and as well as like the higher volume.
And on the, not just significantly changing the volume, but on the outside, you could see it's only when he's on the offensive that he looks like Michael Phelps, swimming at the damn opponent. When he's on the back, you can see an active defense. You can see feints. You can see him looking for the timing to throw the first punch, and then absolutely lose the timing to swing another 4 shots after that, So Conquest, if he can't seem to figure out when El Chip is going to come in, he's going to have to attack him after getting caught by at least one clean shot, And that one clean shot is enough to gray and bring your health bar down, where those, little shots can stockpile and do the finishing job,
No, you're 100% right there, right? Like, what he needs to do, right, I think, is take advantage of the fact that El Chip is swinging with these big wide shots, and keep a tight guard up, kind of more by his ear. Don't worry about in the front of your face, right? Just assume that if you see a punch coming there, you can dodge it, because they're not really coming straight down the middle. They're more often coming from around these like side angles, and start taking advantage of the inner angles, like instead of going away from a hook, right, go through it, and that way you get like the opening shot, and then his other hook has a harder time following up. But that round definitely going in favor of El Chip. So it looks like we got a 10-8, 8-10 round. Round 3 is going to be a true deciding round.
Yeah.
Your early prediction, right, that Conquest is just going to like run away with it, I think is not true, especially after that second round. I think the momentum is definitely in Chip's favor. What do you think Conquest has to do differently, right? Like I mentioned, trying to do like the control the center, right? Like take tighter angles. Any other advice you have for him?
I mean, truthfully, just sticking with what I said the first time, I think he needs to find those counters, stick those shots in between. He's kind of not listening. Or not that he's not listening, because obviously I'm not speaking to him, but he's not necessarily following what I think he needs to do in order to take this fight back. El Chip's one of those guys that's so easy to counter, but so easy to get caught up in the offense with, that if you start swinging with him, a chance is one of those stray overhands are just gonna land mean, just like that one did to Conquest's face right there. Man, Conquest is just not cared for these little tickles.
Yeah, the thing though about El Chip, you mentioned it, right? Like, you can get caught up in the flurry. He's got a lot of stamina, but there it is, Conquest finding the shot.
Better.
And just I was saying, for Chip, having a lot of stamina doesn't matter if your opponent can find the better shots. Love the like tenderizing him to the body and then going to the head. That level switch is very effective.
Definitely conditioned him to look to the body, lowered the hands, and then came over the top. That was a good knockdown there for Conquest, as he's able to now kind of just ride out the rest of the 2 minutes and try and just avoid a knockdown, which shouldn't be too difficult considering, you know, El Chip has been really struggling to get damage here unless Conquest starts swinging with him, you know?
That's a good point, right? And like you were saying, right, El Chip is really easy to get caught up in the fight with. You know, he just has a lot of long-term stamina and intermediate stamina, right? Where like he can just kind of sit and throw like, you know, a 10-punch combo, and you know, you think you can swing with him, and then you're just actually eating like 4 extra punches there. What you got to do, right? If you're not going to keep up with the number of punches, you got to at least, you know, move your head a lot and use your footwork to avoid the other ones, and then be efficient with
split down the middle there from Conquest. That right hand was mean.
Nasty work there. And now I see you taking that advice, right? He's just trying to ride out the rest of the round. Like he's, oh, never mind. No, he is not going for another knockdown.
Yo, he chopped him.
Beautiful. Let's look at that on the replay.
Uppercut, and okay, that wasn't a chop. It was a slap. Okay, even better.
Hit him with the sendo smash.
A friendly reminder, you know, 5% off using code RSVR5 for Deadeye VR boxing gloves. You know, have some comfort on your hands, have some protection when you're swinging, when you're playing this game, Throw the Fight too. I've seen so many busted up hands. Highly recommend picking up a pair.
We have an emoji for it. We can make like a horrifying slideshow of just people's like
oh, shit.
Shattered hands and controllers.
Jump scares, yep.
All right, and last couple seconds of the round, this looks like it's going to be firmly in Conquest's favor.
El Chip just swinging even harder, trying to take out Conquest here. Absolutely decimating him right there at the end of the round.
That is not going to be enough. Let's just go to that final scorecard, though.
You know what's funny? Conquest was talking about
24 to 27.
Conquest said he was going to call me out if he won this.
That was a crazy fight. That was an absolute crazy fight, guys. I don't know if you guys could hear, but man, the ref was putting in so much work. There was so many calls on clinches. I'm so surprised, man. Like, holy heck. Such a good matches. I mean, like, such a good match. It was so back and forth. Between the two. At first, I'm like, oh, well, you know, Conquest is going to take it. Then El Chip with the comeback. Then Conquest is like, what you thought this was? This was my game. You know, looking at the scorecard, 10-8, 7-10, 10-6. Wild swings back and forth in this match. You know, 1 knock apiece in the second round. But 2 knockdowns going for Conquest in the third round, sealing it 3-1. Looking at the damage, 1624 to 1392, 1197 to 1454. Then back at it again, a solid 1800 to 1310 for a grand total of 4621 to 4156 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Conquest. Wow, what an amazing fight. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and take the post-fight commentary. We're about to give these boxers just a moment to get back on comms to find out what was really going on behind the headset, because we had a lot of back and forth. Chat, I hope you guys really liked that fight. With that being said, though, fellas, what did you guys think about the fight? I know the predictions is going back and forth.
Go ahead, see if we can get El Chip in here. There he is up on the stage. Let's go
Nice.
ahead and start with Conquest.
Yeah, there you go.
Conquest, where you at, big man?
Yo, what's going on?
Man, honestly, very impressive performance tonight. You know, you showed out, you won. I believe it was 27 to 24.
Yeah, 27 to 24.
27 to 24. Interesting, like, very impressive. You know, 3-point victory. You know, you had a little bit of struggle in the second round, but came back, found your rhythm, took him out in that third round. Absolutely beautiful performance there. What words do you have right now for us and your opponent?
Yeah, you know, it's so funny when I fight on ranked or online. I'm very technical. I'm throwing jab 1-2, but the second I know that the people watching the live stream, I'm like, you know what? I want to knock this guy out. I want to go for it. So yeah, I tend to get sloppy when the lights are on me, but you know, I could have done better, but I'm happy with the win.
I definitely think you should be, bro, because I mean it was an exciting fight nonetheless, right? And you already know, like, when you're playing in ranked and you're by yourself and no one's there to watch whether you win or lose, you kind of take it different. But when you know there could be somebody trying to get a highlight reel going on you got to let the hands fly, and that's exactly what you guys both did. And I think it made for an exciting fight. The referee was getting all up in the business, man. Were you worried about getting points deducted? Because they were calling blue corner a lot.
Yeah. I got in the second round. He knocked me down, and then at the end of the round, I got a point taken penalty, and I was like, okay, shit. So now I'm down 2 points in this round. So so I was terrified that in the third round he was, like we were gonna keep clinching, and I would just lose off of like a point deduction or something like that, like 1 point in a close fight.
It was close.
That was my nightmare, but yeah.
Look, the ref definitely keeps it interesting, but definitely congratulations on the dub. For real, you did your thing out there. Keeping exciting as always. Looking forward to seeing more from you. Let's hear from our challenger here for today. Where you at, bro? There's Tywick right there. Okay, we got Tywick up on the stage.
El Chip.
Yeah. El Chip. All right, we had a very emotional back and forth match here, right? There was a moment where the victory was within your grasp around second round, man. Third round, it all came crashing down, bro. Tell us what was going on behind the headset, man. Where did it all get away from you?
Nah, I just felt like he was ducking a lot. Like, he just kept throwing punches and then just ducking out. Like, I can't deal with those. Trying to figure those out, like, where they just punch and duck, but it's too hard.
It is difficult. I mean, that's one of the good things about difficult things, I would say, about people who will throw a punch and then get out the way immediately, right? They're expecting you to return fire, right? And so you gotta, I would say, I mean, somebody else back me up on this. My best way to do it, throw a throwaway punch. See where they duck. Do they have a pattern? Do they always go down bottom left, bottom right? You throw away punch and you prepare the counter. Usually an uppercut. Usually if they're ducking, right? And then that way you can kind of catch them where they're going, make them think twice about taking that option. Now you got them thinking it's your turn to press the offense, right? So just a little thing that I like to do, that I try to keep in mind, something I try to work on. I'm not the best at it, but that's the best I could tell you to do with somebody who's ducking under after their punches, right? They got to go down a certain way. There's body mechanics will only allow them to go down a certain way, you know what I mean? And just catch them where they're going. I mean, that's anybody else got any other advice for them, definitely help them out, because it is a challenge to deal with.
Yeah, that was like the reason, like, it kept clinching, so he kept like ducking and like, it's just hard.
It is definitely hard, bro. Well, look, you did your absolute best out there, man. You were able to take away that second round. You kept it interesting. You fought with a lot of heart, and honestly, that's really all that one could expect from an exhibition night. So I always appreciate that you come in, you bring it your all. We actually made this fight initially. I think we had you up against Adonis. We tried to put Yo Boy up against Adonis instead. And I'm like, I had a feeling that you versus Conquest would have been a good fight, and it turned out to be a right gut feeling. So I'm glad we made that decision. And it was a good fight, man. So I hope you had fun.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just call someone out?
Go ahead.
I want my rematch with Bodie. Bodie and me had a barred burner, and I want my rematch with Bodie sometime in the next month or two.
Hey, Bodie, if you out there, if you listening, bro, the rematch been called out. Look, DM Bodie. Make sure you guys put it up on the next card that you guys plan to attend on, right? Select each other. We have a new system that's going to automatically recognize when challenges are done and try to prioritize those. So definitely be on the lookout to fill that out correctly. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get to the next fight of the night. We got Nato, Ty Nato, the Ego Killer, a.k.a. the God Killer, taking on Tywick, the Battle of the Ties. This should be a good fight. Commentary team, who do we have up on deck? I think I may have fixed my mic so I can jump in on this one. Who's jumping in with me?
Me.
All right, let's do it.
All right, you got this.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and go on to the tail of the tape. We got Tornado in the blue corner taking on Tywick in the red corner. Another mixed place-based battle. We got room scale versus stationary. Tornado fighting by way of North America Central. Tywick fighting by way of North America East. Tornado coming in at 5'7". Tywick being the taller fighter, 6'0". Tornado, an online monster as always. The Unknado, 2001 to 2500 elo. But Tywick, being that shy guy, unranked to 1500, I don't believe it. The man has some hands. This should be a good battle. Both of these fighters were fighters back in our season 1 run. Hopefully you're excited about this, Blue. I am excited.
You know, battle of the ties, man. This is, I believe, a run back, is it not?
You know, I don't think they fought last. They fought before, but I don't think they fought last time we were here. I might be wrong. The old man, brain and old man. And but look, both these boxers in here, Blue, already no stranger to fighting each other in general, though. Throwing the hands, compact on the inside.
Man, Tywick is trying to post out and frame that long guard every time he's hurt. Stays very, very low towards the abdomen. But when he does go down, he's not sitting there rolling, lowering his head. So, you know, it isn't necessarily exploitative, I'd say, just probably really obnoxious to fight.
It's definitely hard to fight, like we said, but no, this is Unknado we're talking about. A man who's fought all manner of online demon. He's used to anything you can throw at him. He's seen the worst of the worst, and Tornado has some really good shot selection. I mean, the man, very disciplined for a VR boxer, right? As elusive as Tywick can be, Tywick with the longer frame, like we said, having a bit of a disadvantage, and Tornado is not letting up on this man.
Man, Tornado coming in, I hate to keep bringing up UBA because this is ringside, but, you know, being now, again, the title contender, the next fight scheduled for the lightweight championship is going to be, you know, John versus Tornado. So, you know, Tornado proving himself to be one of, if not the best lightweight, 5'7" and below. Man, this guy's been solid since the beginning. He's done nothing but improve as a striker, as a grappler in real life, as a fighter in general. You know, he's shown some MMA experience, I think, getting into kickboxing recently. So we're starting to see Tornado mix in the IRL striking with the in-game knowledge, you know?
Yeah, no, and he's done a really good job. I mean, everywhere Tornado has been, he's been doing exactly just that, right? Showing a mastery of both game mechanics and IRL mechanics, and you can see it on the face of Tywick being hurt several times in this first match. And you gotta look at it. Tornado mixing it up, right? The right uppercut to the right hook, right over the top, right? Very good timing and coming at you with unorthodox sequences that you're just not able to see. You're expecting the left, and boom, left, right. Look at Tywick, turned around, dazed and confused, not knowing where he's going to be.
It's just like, man. I'd also like to address in the upcoming charity event. I don't know if it's publicly
It's for the Clean League charity event. Did they make it public yet?
The charity event, I do believe they've made it public. Tornado will be representing Ringside VR alongside Valentine and Yo Boy. As part of the 3-man charity event, I wanted to bring in a new set of representatives for Ringside. You know, we already had me, Contour, and Cam. You know, you had the three that people considered the best out of everybody. Let's go ahead and get the people that were the runner-ups. You know, you want... Tornado was on that same poll, you know, to be added as a backup or the third fighter. You know, I do believe Tesco was interested in becoming a sub. I don't know if he's going to be able to with work, but we have a bunch of backups, and we're going to let the other ringside fighters get their chance to shine. And, you know, a very interesting event with multiple teams. You know, you have the content creators with, I believe it was Kobenomics, Clint, and Jester. That should be an interesting one.
That's a very interesting one, man. Jester's great. You know, Kobe's great. Clint's great. You know, this is the best thing about this community is like so many of these people fight in so many different organizations. We're starting to have household names, and that was one of the big goals here on Ringside VR. Is just to be like, can we get some regulars up in here? Get some people who can show just by way of contribution and dedication that they're about this niche little game. And it's so good to hear some of the same names over and over and over. Very good quality, and I'm really going to be excited, especially to see Yo Boy and Ty Nato do their things for sure. But back in this action, though, Ty Nato putting on a show. This looks like, when Ty Nato shows up, if he's showing up for fun or he's showing up to get the job done, and that is Ty Nato.
The 1-3, that was beautiful.
Ooh, let's take a look at it again. I told you, doubling up, bro. So many people are used to swinging in with the left hand or the right hand and then following up with the opposite hand. So they're almost blind on the other side. Ty Nato multiple times in the first round has been hitting that. You know what I'm saying? Ballhead bros must be like Lex Luthor in his mug. 1A, 1A, 1A. He's been hitting that thing over and over, Blue. It's been phenomenal to see.
Absolutely, and Tywick not truly having many answers here for Ty Nato. I haven't seen Ty Nato truly grade too much this fight. I haven't seen him on the canvas. I haven't seen him really on the back foot even.
Yeah.
I feel like Tywick needs to put up a whole different offense and needs big adjustments here to make Ty Nato falter. And I'm just not seeing it from him.
He's having a lot of problems. Ty Nato is all in the business right now. All problems, no solutions. This is Ty Nato in peak form, and like you said, he's getting prepared for his title fight. So for him, this is a workout. This is just a little bit of prep time, trying to get in there with some of the other best of the best, and man, doing his thing out here. And what's crazy is he's got a younger model too. No more gray hair for Unc Nato. It's Ty Nato now. Pre-time skip.
He's normal again. Yeah, to address you, Adonis, in the chat, we wanted new contenders, new people representing ringside, not just the same 3 old, because we aren't just the top 6. We have some of the best comp here, Yeah,
there's a lot of folks that deserve their shine for sure.
We want to give, especially Yo Boy. I want to see Yo Boy actually get the chance to represent ringside, because this guy's the nothing but can crush on the exhibitions and duck all the top contenders by not being available.
Yeah, man said he's going to throw him in some waters, let him know himself a little bit.
Exactly. We need to know what kind of level he's at, because he's been absolutely dominating. He's shown himself to be on the level of some of these top guys. It's just like he hasn't fought them in leagues.
Yeah, we definitely want to have Yo Boy, showcase that power, and whether it is to test him so he knows where he needs to improve, or whether to show off that power, either way, it's a dub no matter what, and it's for charity too, so you gotta love those things. Back into the action though, just in time. Ty Nato scoring another beautiful knockdown. Let's take a look at that on the replay.
And Ty Nato is just proving why he was chosen to be one of our reps, chosen to be one of Ringside's finest here, coming in, putting on an absolutely dominant performance here so far.
And right after the acknowledgement from Tywick too, you could see Tywick showing that nod of approval, saying, all right, bro, you got me. And I remember I've heard some coaches say, never nod to your opponent unless they force you to. You got to make them earn that respect, right? Don't just give it to them because it's going to boost their ego. But Ty Nato needs no ego boost right here. He's earned every shot that he's had throughout this night. 2 very solid rounds, man. I don't really see how Tywick makes the adjustment to come back, even for a moral victory here. What are you seeing there on your end, Blue, that Ty Nato could do to kind of pull some things into his favor? He only has 1 more round to work with, so what do you think?
Man, with the 1 round format left, I think with Ty Nato's footwork, I don't know if we're going to see Tywick able to really put much out. His entire offense and his rhythm has to shift here, and I don't know if Tywick has that in him.
Yeah, it's tough. You got to dig deep at this point. You got nothing to lose, really, to be honest.
You got to go into your bag at this point. You got to go all out, balls to the wall, throw everything you have at him here, because clearly your same old ain't gonna work.
Okay, Tywick taking a different approach now, trying to be more careful. And here's the interesting part: Tywick does have the arm advantage, right? He can stick those limbs out there, cut off some of that sting on Ty Nato's punches. You can't let Ty Nato get in, and once he gets in, he's like a pit bull, bro. He's just on you.
Oh, man, but Tywick finally landing a shot through the onslaught.
In the past, Tywick has proven to be a good counterpuncher, staying on the outside, waiting for his shot. He's just letting Tainado cross that void a little too much, man. You got to maintain that distance some way around. Use every whiffed opportunity to extend with your longer arms.
Absolutely. I'm gonna have to give you.
Another Tywick warning there.
1 second.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Tywick now 2 warnings into this third round. He's got to be careful. He's getting a little close to Tainado when he's coming in and shooting in. And here we go. Showed over the top. Tainado landed some solid shots. Tywick looks a little hurt, trying to go on the defensive. Big left hand lands for Tainado. Ooh, Tywick is hurt yet again. You can see it all over his face. Body shot leading off the offense. Tainado has him right where he wants him, and down goes Tywick.
Man, Tainado has been in control this whole fight. You know, Tywick, I don't see him having any answers here. Tywick with another beautiful, or not Tywick, Tainado with another beautiful knockdown here.
Yeah.
He's been locked in. He's been ready, you know, and like I've said, I personally have him as the best lightweight right now.
He's so good.
Possibly of all time. This guy's been nothing but improvements.
Yeah. Absolute class act, even when he's serious like this, you know, taking the match seriously, or when he's just having fun and being goofy Nado. Either one you get, it's been great watching him fight, working out. Dang, such heavy shots landed too. That's the insane part. Every shot with body effort, every shot just ripping in, crowd going wild. Tywick trying to shell up, trying to cross guard, trying every different thing. But nothing seems to be working.
And you can see why Tainado is picked to represent these different leagues. You know, showing to be one of Ringside's finest, showing to be the UBA lightweight, possibly the UBA lightweight champion, representing SGC in the Winter Cup. This guy is a big name everywhere, and you are seeing it now. The reason as to why.
100%. 100%.
He's one of the best, man.
There we go, coming to a close. No surprise here on who the winner is. Both of these boxers showing love. And again, you know what? Blue Corner's been taking it all night looking at the scorecard. We got another Blue Corner's the True Corner win. Tainado, the Ego Killer, 10-8, 10-7, 10-8 for a total of 30-23. Tainado with a slow start, figuring his opponent out, setting up his game plan, but man, an explosive second round. 2 knocks in the second, 1 knock in the third. Take a look at the damage, 1904 to 1541, 1390 to 814, 1595 to 1064 for a grand total of 4,889 to 3,419 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, the Ego Killer, Tainado. Well deserved indeed. We're going to give these homies a moment to go ahead and mic up so we can find out what's going on under that headset. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was a good fight. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling about that? I know y'all liking that. That was a spicy one. You know what I'm saying? Man, Tainado never disappoints. Dragon, she said, what's this? It's like Thrill the Fight 2 esports. Esports not quite, right? The game isn't at esports level yet, but here at Ringside VR, the channel is dedicated to showcasing the talents of those in the server for Thrill the Fight 2 and other combat games. You know, we're still waiting for some other games to have their observer modes where we can broadcast them, but we do Dragon Fist VR as well on the weekend. So Dragon Gamer says, I wish I had this game. Well, Dragon Gamer, join the Ringside VR Discord. There might be a little giveaway sometime soon for those who don't have the game. I believe the game is it used to be $9.99 in early access. I believe the prices went up, right?
It's actually still 10. It's still $10.
Still, thank goodness it's still $10, to be honest, man, because I you know, as much as we love the single player, I believe that there's still a lot to be desired for increasing that price. I want more. They want more stuff. So it's good on them for keeping that an affordable $10. So there you go, Dragon Gamer. If you got 10 spare bucks, get this game. I believe it's, if you're spending $10 on the game, absolutely worth the $10 for sure. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that. We're gonna go ahead and get the next boxers up. But for now, Tywick, Ty-Nado, are you guys on the mic?
I'm here.
All right. Yeah. We can hear you. Okay. All right. First off, Tywick, right?
Yes, sir.
This
Hell of a
has
fight, Tornado.
this has been one hell of a fight, man. Good games to both of y'all. Honestly, it's always great to see some of the season 1 folks hop in the ring. I'm a creature of habit, so I kind of know what I'm expecting. But my goodness, Ty-Nado, every time you show up, man, it's always something new. Whether we're getting the showmanship or we're getting a good, clean fight, it's always a great to see you, man. But Tywick, got to talk to you first. You had a very tough battle. You fought a very revved up and very focused Ty-Nado today. From your perspective, man, how was it on the receiving of that?
Shit, man, he was just the better man today overall, bro. I've been so caught up on stationary that I stopped fighting room scale fights. And then he had room scale master. He did like he was just a better fighter.
Yeah.
At the moment, you feel me? I got a little bit better at the end, but like still, even with his knockdowns, he was the better fighter in that drum.
Yeah.
That's all I could really say. My hats off to Tornado. That was our second fight. He was actually the first stream fight I ever had. I had a draw with him. Then I went to every other draw. I went 15-0. I didn't lose until I came across Cam. And the fight Tornado again, and he did that to me. I gotta give my hats off to him.
Yeah,
So he gonna make me go harder again, though. You feel me? I'm about going another 15-0 streak.
This is what it's all about, to be honest, bro. Like, and you fought somebody here who has, I think, a more elevated offensive pattern than a lot of people, right? We see this with Cam, we see this with Adonis, we see this with Contour. We see people who usually you're used to people going left, right, left, right, left, right. You don't see people ripping with that uppercut, overhand, uppercut, hook on the same side, right? So it's like, for the receiving end of that, man, how is it like? Just in your mind, like having to deal with that kind of offense as opposed to somebody who just does left, right, left, right.
I ain't gonna lie. Tornado probably did the best thing anyone ever really did to me. I never really seen what punches I got hit with. Like that, if I could have seen what punches I got hit with, he would never been able to hit me again with that. But I just kept getting flashed. When I tried to see, I was getting flashed, so I was just rushing to clinch. I ain't have no time to even see what I was getting hit with. I just knew I was getting hit with something crazy. Like it wasn't like I couldn't see it. Like it was a little bit. That's why I dropped my hand. I was trying to hit him with something he couldn't see, but I just couldn't see what I was getting hit with.
Yeah, man, definitely. It's gonna be fun to take a look at that fight once it drops on YouTube, man. Really good fight. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to Ty-Nado. Ty-Nado, where you at, bro? Yo,
right here.
Ty-Nado, so you getting prepared for your upcoming fight, man? This was felt like a high intensity sparring fight for you. Are we expecting this level of intensity in your belt challenge fight?
Oh, it's going to be a lot more intense. Whatever you saw today is going to be double whenever I fight for that UBA title.
Ooh, look, I'm looking forward to it, man. You were looking super clean with the offense today. You stayed locked in like a pit bull. Your ability to stick to your opponent regardless. And we've talked to other people before. They get like, oh man, when somebody starts ducking down or dodging, it gets real hard to hit them. You had no problem with that area after all, man. Like, what is the key to your offense, bro? Like, how are you staying so tenacious?
I love to throw my double jab. I've been working on that a lot, After I fought Cam, I kind of stole some of his tech, not going to lie. The double jab, it confuses your opponent a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I throw it like more of a jab and then a hook very quickly. I change angles while I do it. And then whenever they try to guard that hook, because I think there's going to be another one coming, that's why I start ripping the body. It's like, I want to talk about my offensive game versus on our first fight versus now.
Mm-hmm.
Like back in V3, I would just throw hooks and just keep ripping them hooks, but today I've learned how to use a jab. I've worked a lot.
Very impressive.
Yeah, I've worked a lot on my offense. Some higher level experience has really helped me with that. it's been a while. I've been working on my outboxing a lot more, and then using that to change angles and then start inside fighting. I'm a lot better about picking my shots now instead of just swinging and missing the whole time.
Yeah.
But Tywick's defense is very good. I had to use a lot of body head combos to try to confuse him.
Yeah.
But you know,
it
was a good fight.
What was it, like a 3-2?
A really good fight.
I think it was a 3-2. You ripped with the lead right hand, uppercut to the body, hook over the top, or it could have been an overhand over the top. I'm not 100% sure. You threw that successfully several times, especially catching him leaning off to the back kind of quadrant there, hitting to the body. He didn't really have any more extra space to move, so all he could do was just move into the hook, and it was very nice. And again, I've only seen that from Cam. I've only seen that from Cam. I've seen that from Adonis. Yeah, it's very effective if you have the speed and dexterity to throw both of those shots, right? Because you can't recoil. You can't use the chambering of the other hand to come back full force. So to be able to double up like that not only is unexpected, but to throw it with power like you do, very good, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Good luck on your next fight. You already know I'm a fan. Good luck for representing us as well in the upcoming charity event. So looking forward to see that. I might have to get in a wintertime poster this time. You know what I'm saying? So when you guys team up, definitely like color coordinate or match them. Put Santa hats on everybody or something. Like
yes.
All right. Appreciate it. Okay. Up next.
GG's.
We've got Claxis in the blue corner taking on Ember in the red corner. I'm going to tag out on commentary here. Solly, go ahead and tag in for me.
No problem.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump in. Hold on, before I do, jumping in with the chat. For everybody who's asking if they can get in today, we got the cards set up. Now, that does not mean that we may not need subs later on, right? So I think I saw Bodie, I see Spooky, some other folks. If we need some subs, you guys are already registered. It'll be easy for us to sub you in. So please lock in, stay tuned, check out with us for real, please. Let's go into the chat though. Charlie Horse says Tynator is super good. You gonna get that belt, man. I believe in you. You know what I'm saying? So we're already coming in. And I heard that. Reports are coming in. The game is now $19.99, I believe. So my bad about that information earlier, but let's go ahead and get on to the tail of the tape. We got Claxis in the blue corner taking on Ember in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale play space today. Claxis fighting by way of North America West. Ember fighting by way of North America East. So we got an East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. Claxis coming in at 5'7", Ember coming in at 5'1". Claxis fighting by way of 1501 to 2000 ELO range. Ember fighting in that 2001 to 2500 ELO range. This should be an interesting fight, man. Like we say, styles make fights, not ELOs. I'm going to let the commentary team take it away. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you, Supa. And so, Claxis, I think a new fighter, at least for me. Haven't seen them before. I do like the look, though.
Mm-hmm.
Got the red hair, got the power beard there. Ember, though, regular on the channel. And someone with a very interesting, different set of skills. I've seen, a variety of styles come out of this man, and it's going to be interesting to see. But for the man who knows almost everything about everyone, I'm going to go back to my co-commentator Bloob. Bloob, any insight into these two?
Clax is coming in. UBA amateur with a decent record. I have not truly seen him fight any big names just yet. I've seen him fight. He's got some good hooks. He's got some decent fundamentals, but he's not one of the most well-established names in communities. He's there.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fighter, but kind of all I can attribute right now. However, Supa, if you're able to tag in for me, I
got you, bro.
Grab myself a
Yeah, I got you. Hopping back in, Claxis again, new for me as well. So looks like a new face in the scene altogether. So let's see what this newcomer can do against seasoned veteran Ember. Ember has been cutting his teeth, fighting his way, a journeyman through and through of the Ringside VR stable. So let's see how this battle unfolds in the adjustment round.
No, I think we're still in round one.
Yep.
But anyway, so we're kind of in that discovery zone. So, in addition to us discovering Calaxis as a fighter, right, Ember is discovering him, right in the ring. And, so far, I think he's doing a pretty good job of evading kind of the worst of, the shots, right? Couple of jabs and, loose hooks and, straights still landing every now and then, because Ember does like to keep his hands low. So, you're going to catch a shot here or there. But overall, right, I think he's avoiding any kind of combo damage. I think he's doing a lot of good head movement. Calaxis, on the other hand, I think is just kind of avoiding the punches just by spacing footwork and, doing that that good duck to the side.
Yeah, I see a little bit of a similar kind of solid game plan from Calaxis, just using that footwork, like you said, getting out of range, throwing the 1-2-1, the 2-1-2, and then dipping out to the left and the right. He's got to be careful, though. Ember has seen a lot of the tricks in this game, so if he's not careful, he's going to get that counter shot just like that. Ember backing up on the offense, landing that left shot just there. Very good timing by Ember.
Yeah, very good timing indeed. I think I am going to be leaning this round slightly in Ember's favor, but definitely not an overwhelming victory for any for either fighter. Right? Definitely a lot to look into. You got now about a minute of rest. You can use that. Take some time to catch your breath, get your stamina back. Show some respect to your opponent, but then also figure out in your head how you're going to beat him. Right. For Calaxis, I think, Ember does tend to, leave the head open. I think, be a little bit more precise with your shots, try to land them on the critical zones, try to even bait out, a shot so that you can counter him. For Ember, though, on the other hand, right, I think it's kind of the same thing, but from the other side, right? Move a little bit more. And then, throw more volume, because I think your shots are already kind of accurate.
Yeah, and I would add on that, for Calaxis, got a good sense of arm reach, right? Long arms. He's pretty quick on the draw, but head hunting. Throw the 1-2-1, but maybe start with the body, top up, top, right? Go to the head, up, down, up, right? Make sure to keep your opponent's guard busy, right? Even maybe throw some throwaway shots. The offense can be mixed up so much, because I'm worried that Ember will start catching the timing of that and really start making a Calaxis pay. But there we go. Some good shots coming here early on in the second round. Now we're going to see what kind of adjustments both of these boxers are going to make.
Already a lot of adjustments in the punch variety, right? Both fighters going in, with different shots, some uppercuts, some body shots. And I like to see that continue throughout the fight, right? It makes for very visually interesting boxing, and you can really tell these are two people behind these instead of just some bots, right? A lot of people are going to say, why won't I play the single player? It's because the experience of fighting another person, whether you fought them before or whether you're fighting them for the first time, right? They're not going to be anything like an AI, because there you go, Calaxis coming in and making the better adjustments in round 2.
Yeah, solid shot there. Big 2 landed by the 1-2.
1-2. Yeah, and Ember's just keeping his head a little bit too exposed.
That's what you were saying earlier, right? Those hands are going down from Ember. Ember not capitalizing with the head movement or keeping those hands up. Calaxis running away right now with these free shots, giving up free damage. He's throwing with mean intentions.
And if you're like Ember, absolutely, right? If you're Ember and you're confident in the power of your shots, right, and you think you can take a shot and trade a shot, that might work. But if you're taking 2 shots for every one that you throw, at some point you're going to get knocked down before you can retaliate.
Oh, I know that feeling.
The damage is going to add up.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. And Ember also seeming like he's slowing down a little bit. I mean, he was already kind of the slower boxer on the draw.
Yeah, and this is a good adjustment, too, that Calaxis is making. Ooh, boom. A lot of up and down movement, and I think it's just making Ember look in different directions and leaving him open. Let's see it there.
We'd just like to point out to the chat,
bam!
With Ember as an example, when you guys are here on the big stage and you're fighting here at ringside, you have to be careful when you're trying to roll or use your movement and your head movement that you are facing your opponent when you do it. Because as you can see, when Ember gets stunned, he tends to roll forward and take a second, pause, looking away, and then look at his opponent before actually resuming the fight. You need to be constantly facing your opponent and constantly ready to fight, because facing your back to your opponent is against the rules we have here. This is supposed to be clean boxing. You gotta face your opponent. You gotta
he's definitely getting turned around 100%, bro. Like, he's getting turned around a lot. And honestly, his hands are so down, bro. I'm not really even sure why that defensive maneuver is there. Like, when he gets stunned, like you've noticed, right? He's getting tagged up. That was a runaway round for Klaxis, 100%. Like, everything was going his way. Didn't even have to switch up the game plan, So advice be damned. No need to go to the body because the head is always open.
Yeah, absolutely. But even so, right, like, I like that he does take the occasional shot just to mix it up, right? Like, even if he's not going to start guarding there, at least get his attention there, and then that way you're not noticing, the upper shot, right? Like, just keep your opponent confused and guessing. And I feel like that was the real story of round 2, right? Klaxis made some adjustments. Ember did not keep up with them.
Yeah, I mean, and it might be we've seen this kind of pace from Ember before when he went the 3 fights with Zenith. The slowdown is real towards the 3rd round, right? I don't know if he was conserving energy in the 2nd round, but he really needs to dominate in the 3rd round if he wants to have a chance of winning this.
Yeah, absolutely. He needs to take a page out of Klaxis's book and just put on, some more aggression, right? Like, anti-spam isn't the same anymore. You can throw a higher volume of shots as long as you're just not walking into and eating their punches. You can deliver that kind of damage, and he should feel confident in his power shots, at least if he can start having them add up.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a system where it can't be considered spam, because if you are throwing legitimate punches, if you are putting your actual power behind them, and you have the physical ability to throw that many hooks, to throw that many power shots, you should be rewarded for your physical ability. This is something that Supa has said over and over. You should be gifted for being gifted. It might be a game, but if you can do it in real life, you can do it in the game, and those that are able to counter will be able to counter. Otherwise, hook spam will just be a simple tactic to stomp out low elo fighters.
Yeah,
that's your fault, not theirs.
100%. I agree with everything. And the thing about it is in IRL, we've seen some fighters, especially a lot of Mexican fighters, be able to rack you up with those hooks. And if you get folded by a couple of them, you're just going to be a ball in the corner getting pieced up.
Michael Chandler. Man, Ember is just swinging for the fences right now, all the way across the body and behind him.
What I do appreciate, though, seeing how this is the first time I've seen Klaxis fight, it's a very simple game plan, right? Throw the 2, throw the 1-2, throw the 1-2-1, throw the 2-1-2, right? But he's throwing with such intention with each time, right? Like, there's no wasted swing for him. He is trying to take your head off with either one. You even see it just there when Ember was able to slightly get out the way. Man, it's simple, but I like it.
All right, it's just simple, like, good boxing combo.
Right? Like, there it is again!
1-2, hook, knockdown.
If it works, it works.
Right, like, he's able to get them in before Ember is able to retaliate, or he's, like, getting 3 punches in, eating one of Ember's, and, he's taking that exchange every day.
Yeah.
And there he goes again, getting the knockdown, and I think really securing this match in his favor.
100%.
Not a lot Ember can do now.
And it doesn't help that Ember's just never, ever keeping his hands up, right? At least bring them up in response sometimes. But I know the hands get heavy. Even when you're throwing virtual hands and fake lands, they get heavy after a couple of times, And like I said, Ember was never always the fastest boxer. Very much on pace with Zenith. Zenith is, like us, is an older guy. But Klaxis, man, out here, debut fight, looking to make a statement, and what a statement he has made in these last 3 rounds.
Yeah, and it's not like Ember stands perfectly still, right? Like, he's got head movement, he's got footwork, but I feel like he doesn't put them together, as well as some other fighters, right? Like, it's just kind of, he feels like he's doing either one or the other, whereas you'd really ideally want him to do, both of them, as well as, throw some good offensive, even if they're not knockout shots, at least some counters, and some jabs in there.
100% agree, 100% agree, and let's take a look at it. Ember starting off strong, 10-9, but it was the tail of Claxis, 10-7, 10-8, just able to outlast his opponent. Let's take a look at the knockdowns here. Hold on, hopefully the observer doesn't mess up on us again. Here we go, knockdown time. No knockdowns in the first round, 2 knocks for Claxis, and then another one in the third round for a total of 3-0. Looking at the damage, Ember starting off pretty strong, 1684 to 1321, but it was that second round where things turned around, 1393 to 891 for Claxis, 1450 to 1419, pretty close in that third round, but not enough to usurp the winner with 4,164 to 3,994 out of the blue corner. Claxis! Yo, man. Dubs in the chat, newcomers all around. I'm here for it, guy. I was a little worried at first. I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm like, oh man, he's headhunting. He keeps throwing the 1-2, the 1-2-1. Maybe I thought Ember might have caught on and started countering him, but man, consistency won the day. So Dubs in the chat. Shout outs to Claxis. We're gonna wait for the homies to go ahead and mic up for us. We're gonna find out what's really going on behind the headset. Let's lock in with chat. Malachi says, "Let me fight next." Malachi, if you want to fight, all you gotta do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Sign up for one of our cards. We do this every Sunday. Right now, the card currently is full. We've got people on standby, and everyone is already signed up at 3 p.m. But definitely jump in the Discord. Link is in the description of every video and on the channels. Jump in. The water's fine, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can fight, or if they make it in on time. Caveat, but. Hello? All right, Ember, I hear you, bro. Hold on, let me jump in, make sure I got everything set up. All right, Ember, gonna talk to you first, man. You fought newcomer in Claxis, had a strong first round, was looking pretty good, but then it just went all downhill from there. Tell me, bro, what was going on behind the headset, man? How did it slip through your fingers?
Well, I don't know what, but like every time, maybe it's my accuracy, because my accuracy was on point, but I don't know. Maybe it's just that, I don't know, bro. It's just like my accuracy was on point, but like you can see in the third round, like I was like getting him, but nah. I think on the third round it's like the points, but I try to get like just win on points or like at least get a knockdown. So, I don't know.
I don't know, man. It was rough. Look, one of the things we noticed, you start off strong. You started slowing down in the pace in the second round. Claxis had a very consistent strategy, throwing just devilish 1-2s, 1-2-1s. You never raised the hands up to block. You was eating the mink doubles like they was on sale. You know what I mean? You did have head movement. You had foot movement. But I will say that the hands being so low and never being brought up like a shield to block, really, you could have mitigated a lot of damage in a couple of those rounds, especially in the third round. Damage was pretty close between the two of you, right? So I think that would probably be it, man. I think the biggest thing that I would see there, he's a bit faster. He threw more volume. Jackson, what's good? What's good? But yeah, that about it. But it was a good fight nonetheless, man. Kept it competitive. I enjoyed it. You showed the newcomer a really good fight, a really good look, man. Gave him a good opponent. So appreciate you for coming through.
To be honest, I was like, hold up, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Anyways, I did not know he was a newcomer, but hey, I'm trying my best not to like set a bad example and just cuss him out, but. Like, I'm trying my hardest not to, like, disrespect them, because...
Don't be a sore loser,
like,
man. You did a good job.
I lost.
You did a good job. You lost fair and square. He ain't do nothing wrong with you, bro. Yeah. That's all it is. No, you know what I'm saying? L stands for lessons, not losses. So, learn from this and become better. That's all we got to say. But look, I appreciate you, bro. We got to talk to Claxis, that we got to get to the next fight. Claxis, where you at, bro?
Anyways,
I'm right here. I'm here.
Congratulate him And best of luck to him.
Nah, GG.
GG's, absolutely.
GG,
So,
bro.
Claxis, this is my first time seeing you, bro. And I was worried at first.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, man, he's throwing the 1-2s. He's head hunting. I wanted to mix it up to the body. And then he was like, nah, bro, I understand it. He didn't put his hands up. So you just kept hitting him and hitting him and hitting him. And they were working, bro. You had a great second and third round, man. Welcome to Ringside VR. Really glad to see you throw the hands. How was you feeling about your first fight, bro?
Yeah. I'm happy for my first fight because I won. But if I didn't knock him out, he would have won.
I don't know, bro. Looking back at the scorecard, man, you were up on damage 2 of the 3 rounds. So even without the knockdowns, you would have definitely still won on damage. From our POV, it was just you were landing more of the shots of the night. Honestly, if you guys would ever want to run this back, I definitely see it. If I know Ember felt like he could have done better, but I feel like it was a good matchup, to be honest. If you guys both want to, you know what I'm saying, and just kind of just run it back, definitely. And to run it back, just as long as you guys both agree, when you sign up next time, just say if it's a special fighter that you want to fight, just type in Ember.
I want to rematch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I want to rematch
Okay,
too.
let's do this again, guys. Let's do it again. Look, Claxis,
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming through. We always try to post these videos. The last couple of weeks have been a little funky just because the stream wasn't up to snuff. But this stream feels really good, so I'll be posting these fights pretty much sometime this week. So stay on the lookout for your fight. That way you can watch the tape, see how well you did, develop your strategy from there.
Yeah. Anyways, shout out to the Ringside crew for this.
So this is my first time, like, fighting someone on a tournament on room scale.
How did you feel? How does it feel, bro? First time.
Great.
Yeah,
Great.
I like that. Look,
I always love seeing somebody swap the room scale. It's like a purification ritual.
I know, right? We got to get everybody on room scale, bro. Like I see the promised land of this game where everybody figures out a living room or garage space that they can play in a decent 8x8 foot space. Everybody's got cameras on. Everybody's fighting with good technique. That's what I see in the future, guys. But without being too chatty, we got to get to our next fight. Who do we have up next? We got Solo Liability should be taking on Dio Hendricks. Dio Hendricks, newcomer to Thrill the Fight 2, coming back from the Dragon Fist community. So a completely different game, similar to another Dragon Fist member, P-Man. P-Man
Actually, the Thrill the Fight 2 bro.
Yeah, I'm saying that actually he is the Chuck Norris of Thrill the Fight 2. You know what I'm saying? Undefeated. Undefeated.
That's the best way to put it. That is the best way to put it. He's like King from One Punch Man.
He is. He's King from One Punch Man, bro. Undefeated. His Legends rap sheet is entirely too long. You guys will never defeat P-Man. That's why he don't even compete here no more. Y'all are small potatoes to him. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be unfair to everyone. We just take all the trophies. So, well, shout outs to P-Man though, and the Dragon Fist community. So Dio Hendricks is always trying to just improve in this game. So he's one of the absolute new folks. He fights a tough opponent in Solo Liability. Solo Liability, man, a veteran here. He's been a journeyman a long time, fighting a lot of folks. Definitely a heavy guy, right? You're gonna see it in his play style. But Dio Hendricks, man, brand new. Let's see if Dio Hendricks has learned a little bit more about this game. He's been struggling a little bit to lock down the mechanics and the differences between how you score damage in this game versus the other one. So we're going to jump in. Solly, Blue, if you guys could jump in on this one. I got to fix some issues. But before we jump in,
no problem.
Let's see. Let's see. Is Thrill the Fights on Sundays? Yes. So Sundays and Thursdays. Sundays is the exhibition card. Thursdays is King of the Ring. Exhibition cards you got to sign up for. Thursdays you just got to hop in. First person to grab the code. First person to get in. Thursdays we are looking for the person with the longest streak. Up to 16 people with the longest streak. When I have 16 kings, I'm going to be throwing a special King of Kings tournament for some prize money, throwing some gold to find out who is the real king and who are the fake kings, right? So that's going to be fun for the King of the Ring. And the exhibitions right now are our weekly event. pretty soon, once we get the league back-end system hooked up, we're going to be replacing that with league cards and exhibitions, adding a whole new thing. So it's going to be pretty exciting. Just give the team some time to work on the new updates. But with that being said, though, let's go on ahead to the next battle. Let me get the tail of the tape ready for us. Who is this? Dio Hendricks, and there we go.
And Solo Liability.
Dio Hendricks, Solo Liability. All right, let's go on ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Dio Hendricks in the blue corner taking on Solo Liability in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Dio Hendricks fighting from the mysterious region of Otha, aka Other. And Solo Liability fighting by way of North America East. Dio Hendricks coming in at 5'4", Solo Liability coming in at 5'2". Dio Hendricks, brand new to the game, coming over from Dragon Fist VR, unranked to 1500. Solo Liability, not one to play in the online ranks as well, saying, Elo, hell no, we in the unranked to 1500 division as well. The commentary team of Bloob and Solly will be taking this fight for you guys. I'm excited to see if Dio Hendricks has what it takes to cross discipline into a new game, or is this going to be another lesson for Dio Hendricks?
Yeah, it's always exciting to see these crossover fighters, right? Like, a lot of the skills do transfer over. A lot of times, though, especially if you're at one of the higher stages of the game, right, you get so fine-tuned to some of the motor skills in one game that it messes with the other. And maybe that's what's going on here. Let's see if we need to do a quick reset.
Yeah, we're going to do a quick reset on this one.
On to our next.
Also, yeah. If you need to check the chat real quick.
All right, double checking in here, guys. Let's see if we go ahead and ready up again, unless Dio Hendricks lets us know what went on behind the headset there.
So, Super, if you could, like I said, check chat just real quick. I don't know if you heard me or not.
Nah, what was that, Blue?
You could check chat real quick.
Look out for him now. Now that I know you're looking out for him, look out for him about a minute 30 in each round.
All right.
Once each round, a minute 30, roughly around there, or in between when a knockout happens. The ads don't overthink it though. The ads can run silent. That's fine.
Yeah, usually they can. It's just,
yeah, just for predictability, I'm gonna try to get them in around that time until I get an auto script. Just trying to see what's a good. I think once a round is good enough not to spam them. Dio Hendricks, just checking in with you, bro. Is everything okay? Tag him here.
He's not in the
he has left the
right
stage. Now. Do we want to go ahead and find a substitute?
We got some people ready to sub in.
You're already fighting Bodie, bro. He's just kind of dead. Do
you can't say the.
Jackson said his headset died. Okay, headset died. Just as a reminder for everybody, headset dies. He's typing it right now. I think he's going to confirm. Let us look for. Take a break here. Let's look for some sub it. All good, Dio. All good. Let's see.
Look for a ping to see if we can get more fighters on the stage to be able to sub it.
Let's see. Taking a look.
We can always move on to the next fight.
Yeah, well, let's move on to the next fight for now. Yeah. Let's Solo. We're gonna move on to the next fight for now. Can we get Tomato and Adonis Banks? Tomato and Adonis Banks up next.
Tomato and Marf, I think.
Marf, sorry, Tomato. I was about to get you murdered. Tomato versus Marf. Tomato versus Marf. See if we can get you guys up on the stream here.
Hold on, let me go harass Tomato real quickly. Just sit there, spam DM him.
And outside of Tomato and Marf, we got
For that, we're gonna have Charles Dubronx subbing in for Yo Boy if Yo Boy doesn't make it. up against Adonis Banks.
Can we confirm
and then we
with
got Kobanami.
Can we confirm with Yo Boy so I can go ahead and replace him now, or?
I'm noticing this stage is very, very dead right now. Considering throwing a ping in the recorded exhibitions channel, get some more spins.
I am perfectly fine with skipping people who aren't here. So we can ping them for sure, but if they're not here on the stage and not ready for their fights, I'm totally fine with skipping them. And then we'll talk to people about it, afterwards, right? But we've got I know we've got Jay Baca and Bodie here, right? I saw Boxing Era Tony earlier. We can message Boz, right? Looking for Eagle.
All right, there's Tomato.
There's Tomato. Yep. So we can get Tomato and Marf. I know Yo Boy said he might not be fighting tonight because it was too late, but it's only 8 p.m. here, right? So trying to see whether or not, if we're early enough to avoid it, or are we just going to see another classic duck and weave there.
Yo Boy, the Can Crusher.
The Can Crusher, man. I'm telling you, man. The hammer. But, when them cans look a little too tough, they be like, you know what, maybe another day. I'm like, okay.
He be handling the bums for us.
Yeah. All right, we got Marf in here looking for Tomato. And then, let's get confirmation from Yo Boy. I'm looking for some new folks here. So, Random Wolf, all right, Texas King Dub.
That's Landon Wolf, I think.
Oh, my goodness, the name changes. Okay, Landon Wolf and Random Wolf. Okay, Landon Wolf, make sure he's there. Eagle and Texas King Dub. And so we got a few more fights today, but we're going to go ahead and go on with Tomato versus Marf. Let me go ahead into the red corner. You guys go ahead and take commentary. I'm going to start pinging some of these folks here. So let's go ahead on to the tail. Let me advance the tail of the tape here. That's Dio Hendricks and Solo Liability. And here we go. Tail of the tape time. We got Tomato in the blue corner taking on Marf in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary room space. Tomato and Marf both fighting by way of North America East as well. Tomato coming in at 5'1", Marf coming in at 5'7". Both boxers. I don't know why they put their heights this way. Guys, stop lying about your heights. This is not Tinder. Both fighters fighting in 2001 to the 2500 ELO. So this should be a good fight. Let's go ahead and get it on.
From Tomato. Tomato is 5'11". I think he forgot a 1.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's whatever. It's not too far off. It's a little bit of a height mismatch, but it's not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all.
Just make sure everybody's muted.
Oh.
Yeah, we're starting off strong.
Yeah, any early predictions, Lube, from the man who knows everyone?
Tomato, the Can Crusher himself, will lose to any top competition, but will slap every bum to death. He's kind of the middle ground between good and terrible.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. So I would put in Marf, maybe not as like the top of the top competitors, but definitely up there, right? Like he's got some skills. He's been on here for a long time, and he always shows like a solid performance, right? He's definitely, not just like a slugger. He's definitely put some thought into it. I think he's one of the higher boxing IQ fighters on the server.
Right now, I don't know if I'm seeing very high IQ right now. I'm seeing him just kind of trail down Tomato right now. Not truly taking advantage of ring control, just holding forward on the joystick and swinging.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's working for him. He had Tomato hurt. He had Tomato looking for the counter opportunities and just unable to find it.
Yeah, right now still figuring it out, and I would say, advantage slightly in Marf's favor. That being said, Tomato does have some power shots, but if he's gonna eat more shits like that, then not gonna matter. And early for me right now, I'm saying I think Marf is figuring out the discovery round a little bit better. Not saying Tomato can't adjust to this, but Marf's definitely giving him like some trouble, right? You can see him moving around, even if Marf's not taking advantage of the ring positioning, right? You can see that Tomato's really quickly ceding ground to him.
I have a feeling that right now Tomato is struggling to get adjusted to the fact that I do believe Marf has auto turn on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like we're gonna see some adjustments from Tomato made here. Whether he learns to punch down the pipe just like that, hit those slaps somehow at a straight angle. I don't know how he does it, but he loops and ends up straight. The slap is a full question mark.
And listen, sometimes those weird arcs are good for, getting around certain types of guards, particularly this one where Marf does sort of leave his sides open. He has not like a constantly up high guard, but he does float it up kind of in that middle area. Whereas, Tomato, kind of more traditional peekaboo, really likes to pop out from behind those, the wall, so to speak. And now round one coming to a close. I think we are seeing a pretty solid advantage here for Tomato in terms of reach, but I don't have a clear winner for me for round one. Blue, any thoughts and any adjustments that either of these fighters do you think are going to make?
I feel like Tomato was just, when he landed, he was landing cleaner. I personally have Tomato up that round. I think towards the end, he started definitely picking apart with that range. I think he needs to start using that range. Take advantage of the fact that Marf is not cutting off the ring at all. At all. He's just being trailed right now. Straight front foot marching him down. Tomato's able to kind of pivot around him here.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right? I think as long as he's going to get that footwork, Tomato can basically avoid the bull rush charge. On the other hand, for Marf, right, I think you're right. If he can, instead of just trying to go straight, but kind of go and work at angles, even if you don't hit him, right, just know that he's respecting your power. He's going to back off in a certain direction. You can trap him in the corners, and then that cuts away at some of that movement and some of that range that Tomato has.
Absolutely. Marf looking very offended in the corner.
Yeah, don't tell me how to do my job.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. We don't know who won that round. He could have been up like crazy for all we know.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can only make so many educated guesses based on how the crowd's reacting, how they sound, how the punches sound, how the ugly faces are going.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, right? We've seen some, super like to say paid in Bitcoin judge decisions, but damage does favor certain types of fighters and certain types of strategies.
Tomato's not able to get him off here. Marf sticking to him like glue, just not letting Tomato get away. There we go. We're seeing Marf start to take control of the center here. Definitely playing a lot smarter than the last round. Tomato starting to get aggressive now.
Like what he's doing, right? He's switching up some of the levels. He's trying to go for the body a little bit. Try to find different points of entry into the critical zones, but Marf isn't giving him a lot to work with, right? He's getting caught a couple of times here and there, but he's not staying around for very long, and it feels like Tomato hasn't quite maximized the punching power to get that one hit knockdown that we saw is sometimes possible. Which again, I don't think is the average for most people, but I do think, right, if you can throw it in the upper thresholds there, your opponent has a lot more to respect from any of your shots.
We're seeing Adonis start to back up Marf here into the corner, but Marf taking that range back, forcing Tomato to the corner. Okay. A little reversal there. Tomato confused with the commentators. I don't know. These guys are talking too much with the commentators. Stop listening to us, damn it. Take your earbuds out. Mute the speakerphone. Stop listening to me.
Lock in, as they say. No, right here in round two, right, I think I'm going to say the adjustment is probably, again, slightly in Tomato's favor. That being said, I think he's getting a little bit more aggressive now, and, Marf is actually the one moving back and moving around. So, different change of pace here, but whenever you're going into the offense, you got to be careful. Sometimes you get overconfident, especially if that's not how you've been fighting for the for the earlier rounds.
And now it's Tomato not really taking advantage of the ring right now, just kind of trailing.
Looks like it. Here it is, last couple of seconds of round 2. And both fighters staying upright again. No clear, decisive winner yet. And round 3 is going to be where both of these fighters have to settle it. Now, I was going to say, yeah, any experience fighting either of these two?
Tomato, I have plenty of experience fighting Tomato. It is odd. He punches from these angles that no real punch is gonna come from. He'll loop all the way out and then back. His punches will look like a hook or an overhand, and it'll somehow come out as a jab.
Mm-hmm.
It's just nothing about the way he fights is orthodox or correct in any way, and he uses that perfectly to his advantage. He's called the slap demon for a reason. That man, he won't punch you up, but he'll beat you with nothing but sheer tomfoolery behind those gloves.
Honestly, that might be the way to deal with Marv right now, right? Like, I think as Marv's trying to do a more conventional kind of boxing style, doing kind of that, out there, more wacky, hard to predict, so drunken fist sort of style, really can reward you, especially if you feel like you've got some of the advantage and the damage in those earlier rounds. You might feel pretty comfortable going for something like that. Whereas if he thinks it's really close, he might fight a little more tight.
Yeah. Now I feel like Tomato needs to be a little bit more tight here. He's fighting somebody on auto turn. He needs to. There you go, just like that. Less looping shots, because Marf is always going to be on him with the auto turn.
It's a good point, and I think once you know what you're fighting against, right? Like, that is half the battle. How now that you're going to adjust, like just like you said, right? Like, aim for those critical spots in those places that they're going to be, because he's always going to be turned to you perfectly, right? Like, turn that auto turn from his strength into his weakness.
Woo! Oh, caught Marv swinging. Beautiful left hand there for Tomato.
Yeah, Marv was doing a pretty solid combo there, doing a lot of that, level-changing hook shots. But boom, he let up for a second, and Tomato landed a beautiful hit there. And I think just like that, tone of this entire match is changing. Tomato very comfortable just riding out a slower, dragged-out match. He knows that he's got the advantage here. He's looking at, I think, at worst, a draw, and at best, an outright win.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I'm losing a little bit of focus here.
It's all right, man. These nights go on long.
Yeah.
But we're gonna keep going as they go. So we only got 1 more minute left in this match, and even in these kind of matches, you can sometimes lose focus just because it's an exhausting experience. You've mentally been battling it out with your opponent, right? Like, it's just hard to stay sharp, and you get caught by little hits like that. I think that's really what was going on with Marv, right? Like, he was in the middle of a rush, and he just let up for a second, and it just created when you're fighting with someone for 3 rounds and they're so used to your pace, a big opening like that, like, they'll jump on it in a heartbeat.
Oh, Adonis, or not Adonis. I'm sitting there speaking about him in the chat. Tomato with the spinning shot there. Beautiful left hand actually lands on Marv's face.
Yeah, now we're gonna have the last couple of seconds here. Not much Marv can do at this point. I think, he's just trying to swing for the fences, duck occasionally just to keep him honest. But this is, the going for broke, right? Open goalie mode is in hockey. you know you don't have to defend, you just gotta attack. And there it is, Tomato surviving out that slot.
Tomato might have took that one. Yep. Tomato with the dub.
Pretty cleanly taking that.
Mm-hmm. You know, auto turn is a great crutch, right? But 10-9, 10-9, 10-7. Tomato says you might need the crutch. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the knockdown at the end to seal the deal. He was already up ahead. There's just icing on the cake. Taking a look at the damage. 1443 to 1387. 1148 to 495. 1455 to 978. For a grand total of 4,046 to 2,864. Your winner out of the blue corner, Mr. Can Crusher himself, Tomato. Man, it took him a while to get there. He was doubting it for a little bit, but fuck it, we ball. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Tomato coming out there with the dub, and another point scored for the blue corner. Now, while we wait for the fellas to unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset, I got to jump in. We got to lock in for these next couple of matches. So initially we were going to have Adonis versus Yo Boy, but Adonis cannot fight in room scale. I don't think, right? Is that what's going on, Adonis? Yeah. Can't go room scale right now. So it's up to you, bro. Like I always prefer when people fight in conditions that they're comfortable with. If it's snowing outside, do not put yourself in danger. We got 3 people that are up to sub. If you want to switch out, tag out with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down with that. We can always make these fights happen another time. We also need a sub for solo liability. So that's potentially 2 subs. So I already got Death Sentence, Ovoid. You guys are the first 2 up for subs. Adonis says he can switch out. So looking at it, let's look at this. Let's look at this with class and panache here. So giving Tomato the dub there in that match. We need a sub for solo liability. Right.
Adonis, you not fighting Yo Boy? Or?
He says he can't go room scale right now due to the snow outside. Solo liability is room scale. Let me see. Solo liability is room scale. I need to confirm whether or not Eagle is here. Because we may need a sub for that one. And Boz, I don't know if I saw Boz. So we got Boxing Era Tony, who needs a dancing partner. Okay. If Yo Boy is down to be fighting in stationary, then Adonis is up for the match. So it's up to you, Yo Boy. He says he can't use joystick. So there we go. Let's go ahead and switch off dance partners real quick. Let's see. Death Sentence, Ovoid, right? Who has joystick? We need somebody who has joystick to fight Adonis.
Not ones who have fought already have a match.
Yeah, not ones who have fought who have already had a match. Sinvi, what's your elo? Ovoid, you can fight Yo Boy.
Who wanted to sub in?
Yeah. Let's get Sinvi. Charles said I'm supposed to fight up against Adonis. Charles Dubronx Oliveira, I don't see you on the card.
He was in the overflow. He was one of the ones I tapped to potentially fight Adonis.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so with that being said, is he joystick?
Let's double check.
Check the overflow here. Charles Dubronx Oliveira.
Would just like to point out, Bodie is suggesting that they swap partners. You know, Adonis versus Jay Baca, Bodie versus Yo Boy could possibly happen.
Adonis versus Jay Baca? Hold on, wait. We got a lot of people. Everybody wants to fight everybody. This is everybody chill for a second. We'll get this figured out. Yeah, Kobe, I'm super locked in. I'm laser focused right now, trying to figure it out. So first off, solo liability, room scale, needs a dance partner. Who's room scale? Bodhi, you're already fighting Jay Baca, so we're not switching you out for now. Death Sentence, you're going to jump in. I'm going to have you subbed in for Dio Hendricks. Let me just go ahead and get that out the way right now. Let me sub fighters real quick. Death Sentence, I believe you are registered. Hopefully you're registered. I don't see you registered, Death Sentence. That's going to make it difficult for you to tag in. Guys, I already threw up the fights, so I can't tell you who's up right now. So and you said Charles Dubronx Oliveira is going to take on Yo Boy? I mean,
take on
Adonis?
Yeah, they're both they both have joystick.
Okay, so that means I'm gonna put who's gonna fight Yo Boy here? Yo Boy is gonna switch in with Dio. That's what I'm gonna do. Substitute fighters. Okay. So Yo Boy will switch over to fighting solo liability. Adonis will take on Charles Dubronx Oliveira. We still have Kobe versus Landon Wolf. Is Eagle here? Can we confirm if Eagle is here?
Let's see, which Eagle is that?
I will get there.
I'll look it up real quick.
I'll get them up here soon.
That's the guy.
It's the GOAT, or Captain Crunch. Check if the GOAT is here, because if not, then we will be looking for a sub stationary, and that one's going to go to Sinvi, because Sinvi is around 1700 elo, so for Texas King Dub.
The GOAT is still here.
Okay, GOAT is still here, so no sub needed. We've got Jay Baca versus Bodhi, and Boz versus Boxing Era Tony. Now, Jay Baca and Bodhi, Jay Baca saying that Jay Baca is like, I have to fight early. Jay Baca, you were later on in the card, so if you have to leave now, let me know, so we can replace you with someone else who can be here that late.
He's staying.
Okay, so he is staying. Okay, so with that being said, looks like we are not going to need that many subs for the night. So right now, we have Yo Boy and Solo Liabilities. Solo Liabilities still here.
Oh, God.
I wish it would have been like using addition or whatever for...
Let's get Yo Boy up here.
Yeah, let's get Yo Boy and Solo Liability so we can do that fight. After that, we will have 5 more fights for the night, guys. So stay patient with this.
Do I use a different code or the same code?
Solly, you should have the most recent code. Look for Solly's.
Same code as before.
Death Sentence. We have not put the fighters in. Also, for some reason, Death Sentence, I don't think you've registered for a card yet, so I don't see your name in the fighter roster. We'll have to DM me, so I'll make sure that we can get that fixed up. We're gonna have some open. So I'm looking at our fighter roster right now, and for some reason, I'm not seeing A, B, C, D. Did I not have that? Yeah, DM me so we can go ahead and get that squared away, bro. Because I definitely want to be able to sub you in for other fights. So right now we got Yo Boy in the blue corner, Solo Liability in the red corner. When you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. Oh yeah.
That's last strike, bro. That's last strike. This man has been spam pinging for the past
Oh, and
minute.
Adonis, we're giving you a moment to go ahead and charge that headset. You said it was running low there, so we're giving you a fight to go ahead and charge it up. Oh, bro, you said you had went through an 8-rounder. I thought the thing was dying. Yeah, you're gonna be after this one. You're gonna be right after this one. All right, let's go ahead. Yo Boy versus Solo Liability. I'm gonna go ahead and get on to the tail of the tape. Sorry guys for a little bit of confusion. I know there's usually a scramble for folks trying to get in as subs, but looks like we have the sub situation taken care of. It's fight number 16 on the chopping block. Let's go ahead and get it started. Tail the tape time. Now we've got Yo Boy, aka Yogi Little, in the blue corner taking on Solo Liability. Both fighters fighting in room scale. Yogi fighting by way of North America West. Solo Liability fighting by way of North America East. Yogi coming in at 5'0". That's a y'all. This ain't tender. Don't need to lie for the heights. 5'10". 5'10". Look, man, I don't know what it is. I think it's the rush to try to get things signed in. Solo Liability with the ancient hieroglyphics at 6'2". Both these fighters 1501 to 2000 elo for Yogi Little. Solo Liability unranked to 1500 on his side. Waiting for Solo Liability to go ahead and ready up. When these boxes are ready, we're going to go ahead and get started on to the next match. All right, Solo Liability is readied up. Let's go ahead and continue this, man. 3-minute rounds.
Getting into it, we've got Solo Liability in the yin yang black and white half trunks. Yogi, a little Yo Boy, wearing the white with the black stripes. Both of them got the red and the gold gloves.
Man, Yo Boy's starting off heavy.
Dang!
There it is.
What is going down here? And this is the Yo Boy that we was talking about, right? Heavy hands, shot selection, full extensions, always going in for the quick rounds. You know what I'm saying? We definitely were supposed to see this matchup between Adonis and Yo Boy, but this is a little taste of the action that Yo Boy is bringing to the business here. For the second time, Solo Liability hurt. Looking like this is going to be a quick 1-round match. And it's crazy.
This is just an example of like dominant power shots, right? When all of your damage hits, your defense can be a little bit more open. And it's not even like he's not, doing any defense, right? He's popping up the guard here and there. He's using a lot of head movement. But he's just attacking much more often than he's defending. And, right now it's definitely working for him. So Liability just trying to react at this point.
Ooh. Those 60 to 70 damage shots on average, weighing heavy on the digital avatar that is Solo. Walk him down, Liability. Man. And again, we see him the doubling up on that same side. Lead uppercut to that hook. A very effective shot selection series there in this VR boxing. A lot of people not expecting it. Solo Liability firing back on his own now. Landing a few shots, but is it enough?
Yeah, instead of a 3-round match, this has just become a 1-round survival. And, Solo Liability at this point knows there it is. You just got to avoid that exact thing from happening. But 1 minute left in the first round. It looks like Yo Boy is just going to go down.
Yeah, I mean...
TKO.
TKO. Yo Boy, the Can Crusher. The Can Crusher.
again, it's hard to call him a can crush. I feel like he's crushed everyone that he's it's kind of gone in his way. This man trains with some of the highest level fighters, as Blue was saying, and I feel like, just in that environment, right? Like you kind of are the people you're surrounded by. He's just picked up so many good, ways that merge into his own style. I think he's just an anybody crusher. Don't call anyone a can just for losing to Yo Boy.
I feel like we got to put Yo Boy against like the top of the ringside VR, right? A lot of people have this idea of Yo Boy that he's going to crush because of the low elo, right? He keeps getting matched up with people who are in lower elos, but we all know that the ranks have been reset. Not everybody's elo is matching where their skills are at, right? So you not really the most trustworthy stat, if I'm being honest with you guys, right? So like if Adonis never went into ranked a day in his life, nobody would be like, oh, that guy's an unranked boxer. Please, Cam doesn't go a day in his life. Blue doesn't go a day in his life on ranked. We can't trust those. So it's kind of hard. I definitely want to see him go up against just bigger competition, man. Like, I would love to see him fight a lot of people on the server. So we're going to probably, every time we see him sign up, we're probably going to have to match him up with just some dream team matches just to pad the resume or just put him through paces. But as always, man, I mean, every time we see Yo Boy, it is like shot selection. And we've seen it. We've watched him through his headset. Right? 60, 60, 50, 60, 50, 50, 70, 50, 60. And it's just like, whose VR body can withstand that kind of pressure? I know mine's can't, but we're going to find out really what's going on behind the headset here in a second. So, fellas, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. Go ahead and mic up. And in between time, let's go ahead and get Adonis and Charles Dubronx Oliveira.
Yep.
You
sending them codes.
Fellas, what's good? All right, first up, let me go ahead and talk to who's up next. Who's up first? Solo liability. Solo.
You.
All right,
Well,
so
good.
we had a little things mixed up here. We had to sub in Yo Boy with you. You were supposed to go up against Dio Hendricks, but instead you ended up going up against a random Yo Boy. How are you feeling about that fight, man? It was very quick. What do you remember from it?
Yeah, honestly, not gonna hold you. I didn't really expect to go against like Yo Boy because I already knew that was gonna be an immediate loss. But also, I kind of just been under the weather because I just had a tournament yesterday for Star Vault, and my team came in third place. So I'm kind of just like exhausted.
Nice.
But appreciate it. But yeah, so then we had that, and then I kind of just been like under the weather. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just sign up. If I win, I win. I lose, I lose. But GG's like to Yo Boy. I already knew where that match was going the moment I heard him. First, and y'all threw me off too because all I heard was he was like 5'0" because the typo.
Yeah.
And I was like, y'all fighting against fucking Papa Smurf in his fucking village. Like every person I fight, it's always like they're like almost a foot shorter than me. Dio Hendricks, 5'4". Like what? Like y'all like that's crazy. Y'all
I'm so sorry, bro. I swear it's not intentional.
Like sometimes even online, like people be like 4'8" wanting to challenge me. I'm like, I'm not going to fight you. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
can't be caught beating my child. Like,
I feel you.
That's ridiculous. Like, but like I said, GG's to him. Whatever. But if anyone out there wants to whoop his ass for me, that would be highly appreciated. And then Dio Hendricks, you owe me a fight.
Yeah, we got to run that back. We got to run that back. Dio, you hear that? We next week. Make sure your headset's charged. We got to run it back. You know what I'm saying? But let's go ahead and talk to where's Yo Boy? Yo Boy, where you at, bro?
Yo.
Man of 1,000 damage. What's good?
I'm doing good.
Man.
I'm doing really well.
So we've been trying to match make you. Now we've asked you a bunch of times. We've seen the tutorial on the damage. We know you got the hands, right? Looking towards the future for Yo Boy, right? Because this seemed like a good warm up fight for you. It seemed very easy. What's your perspective? What's your take on the fight?
It was like expecting more. Like, I was expecting I was gonna get stunned, maybe knocked down at least once, but I don't think that's what happened though.
Nah.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Nah, yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I wasn't paying
speculative.
much attention, but you know.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. I'll save you the search. I'll save you the investigation. No, there was no stunning on my end at all. It was just straight. I looked at the ceiling for 1 second, and then I ended up talking to God the next. That's basically what happened.
Yep, that seemed like what happened. So, yo, boy, now the big question on everybody's mind is like, you gotta call somebody out, right? Because your elo don't allow us to really put you into somebody who's gonna really give you a workout, right? We was looking forward to the Adonis fight. Unfortunately, could not happen. Weather withstanding. Next week, who are you gonna call out, bro?
Cough, cough, death sentence. Cough, cough.
Ooh, death sentence. Death sentence. Are you in the chat? I'm gonna try to make that happen. I got to DM death sentence anyway to get him registered as a fighter. Death sentence. If you're in the chat, let me tag him real quick.
Do you know of him? Like, have you seen him?
Oh yeah, no. Death sentence got some hands, bro. He came in here a while back for King of the Ring, and he's one of the kings in the King of the Ring tournaments. Dang. He said Adonis said death sentence is garbage, bro. Hold on.
Man, Death, he's not bad, but like when he throws his hooks, he be looking around, like he be looking away.
Like, that's who yo boy chose. Yo boy, look.
Yo boy, that's how you was. I swear to God, Solo Liability said that.
Wait, what'd I say?
Oh wait, Solo, was that you that said death sentence, or was that yo boy?
Oh no, that was me who was saying they should fight.
Oh my goodness, yo boy, answer the question.
Put him against Cam saying that.
Who are you fighting next, bro?
Fuck. I don't even know.
Nah, bro, you know.
Think of a name, Goofy. Think of a top level.
You
Go on.
Top 5 in the server, bro. Top 5.
Top 5.
Oh, do you think he's top 5? What do you think he's up there?
Like, it's a new concept to him.
Yeah, no, yo, boy, you can't fight bums forever, bro.
I'll call out Killer Cam. How about that?
Okay, we got Cam, and if Cam don't show up, who else? Because Adonis is in there like, he's like, this was supposed to be me. So we got Adonis up. Damn, now everybody want a piece of Cam. Hold up. Kobe, chill out.
What are you trying? I said no can crushing.
Oh.
No more can crushing. We're looking for top level. Goofy, think of big names. Call out big names.
I don't know.
Think.
Look, we go. You know what? Enough of this with the airtime. We go next week. We're gonna hand pick somebody for you, bro. Like, Bodie is trying to fight you. Smoke. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you against Adonis. We'll put you against Adonis. Yeah, get Smoke to stop. I've been asking Smoke to sign up. Yo boy versus Excel would actually be really cold blooded.
They're literally the same exact fighter,
Yeah.
Except Excel has better defense, and I think Yo boy is just.
Yo boy has better power. Yo boy has better power for sure. Excel has speed and good defense.
Excel with Yo boy would be crazy.
Yeah, well, I won't see any one of those fights, to be honest, because like, there's a certain different kind of group of folks that they're different. For the elos be lying, bro, and we already seen what you guys can do, and we want to start seeing some dream matchups. We want to start seeing some good fights. So yeah, I be trying to get people to DM me to sign up, man. At least get you registered for to be able to sub. With that being said, though, I appreciate both of you guys for coming through. Next up, Charles DuBronx Oliveira versus Adonis. Go ahead and back up here. Go to multiplayer because these lobbies are acting crazy. Here we go. We got him readied up. Let me go ahead and go on to the next fight. Tail of the tape type shit. Let's go. That is number 18.
Oh yeah, super.
Yo.
So after 2 months of not fighting, I was actually able to defend my belt yesterday in UBA.
How you go 2 months without fighting?
Yo, cause they deadass were not giving me fights. I
sat there, I waited so many fight nights, and then UBA 9, and then a whole another month.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Did you win though?
Oh yeah, no,
Of course. I wasn't expecting less. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get on to the next battle real quick though. We got Adonis versus Charles Do Bronx Oliveira. Let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. We got the tail of the tape. Hold on, wait. We got the tail of the tape. We got Charles Do Bronx Oliveira taking on Adonis Banks. Charles Do Bronx Oliveira in the blue corner, fighting in the stationary play style. Adonis Banks going stationary as well due to a snowstorm. Both fighters fighting by way of NA East. Charles coming in at 5'8", Adonis 5'10", because I know he's not 5'1". Charles Do Bronx unranked to 1,500. Don't let the ELO fool you. Adonis Banks 2,500 plus. So this is going to be an interesting matchup because Charles kind of subbed in for this one. Some could say Charles might be punching a bit too high above his weight, but you know, it is Sunday, anything can happen. Everybody's got a puncher's chance. Let's go on ahead and get to this next battle though.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes it's not even just about winning, right? It's about like showing up impressively. I think one of the first fights we saw with Clint, he actually went the distance with one of like the top fighters, right? And it was just the fact that he had like given such an honorable fight that I think shot him up to stardom for a lot of people.
Already starting on Fast and Furious. Charles Do Bronx Oliveira matching the challenge for the day, saying, look, I'm going to take the fight to Adonis Banks, but already getting overwhelmed, backed up into the corner. Hopefully he doesn't make the corner his home. Okay!
He's doing enough there to push Adonis Banks off. And I think that's important, right? Because otherwise, you're right, he's just going to be, pushed around wherever Adonis wants this fight to be. And now kind of reversing it, right? Adonis in the corner. And Charles doing exactly what I like to see fighters do in this. Be careful. And, ceding a little bit too much ground, unfortunately, there, right? But he was trying to cut off the space. And there he goes. Gets him right back in there.
Yeah, Charles Do Bronx doing a very good job of making this first round competitive. Even getting the nod of respect there from Adonis Banks. Coming in with measured blitz and a strong defense across the void. I like the strategy from Charles Do Bronx Oliveira. Looks like he was very eager for this fight too. We were looking for some subs coming in and said, nah, this is my spot. So when you see a fighter that's hungry to get in the ring, you already know that they're ready to make a statement. And I will definitely be looking to see what Charles Do Bronx has for us here.
Yeah, right. And again, like new patch, right? Like everyone at most only has a month of experience. Maybe they played a little bit of the patch, so they're a little more used to it. But realistically, everyone here has pretty comparable ranges, right? Like no one's too far out ahead of anyone.
Oh, 100%.
Especially if you have been a fighter like these two who have fought through different patches and just generally kept up their their physique and their skill.
And this is an very interesting first round. Charles Do Bronx looking to overwhelm his opponent, not giving the Maharaga-like mind of Adonis Banks any time to adjust. He's going to keep swarming over and over, staying in, and this is having a very effective output here in the first round.
Yeah, honestly, right, I would say they've gone pretty much punch for punch. Right? Maybe a slight edge in Adonis's bank favor for the damage, but honestly, right, round one could go either way, and I think, huge credit to Charles.
Yes.
No knockdowns on his part, and honestly, pushing Adonis Banks around, right? This hasn't been a dominant round for anyone.
Ooh, good volleys there in favor of Adonis Banks.
Blow for blow with Do Bronx, as Blue was saying. Yeah, honestly, as this round is ending, Blue, in the adjustment, right? Both fighters honestly have to make one if they want to, secure the victory.
Nah, this is stand and bang, bro. Stand and bang, bro.
Yeah,
like, do not. This is no longer a battle of just boxing, right? This is a battle of manliness, right? You're not going to sit here and throw fake hands in front of my face, right? And I'm going to take that. So literally, it's matching fire with fire. I really do not. I mean, we'll have to leave it up to the boxers to figure out what the adjustment is. But right now, the first one to back down, the first one to back off of this is going to be the loser. That's just my feeling. Looking in the chat right now, C Style says he's got Charles up for that round. Charles did a good job. Honestly, I saw Charles and Adonis both hurt the same amount of times. It's tough for me to tell, bro. I'm gonna go with Charles on that one. I'm
gonna edge in that first round, I think, to Adonis. Again, just kind of based on the ELO, I feel like maybe his punches are just doing a little bit more damage. But definitely a match that's within Charles DuBronx's favor. And, you know, this match is with anything, right? Like, any punch can be the punch that gives you the puncher's chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can be a jab, it can be a hook, it can be a straight. You just have to time it right and, like, hit the target well. And, you know, right now, both fighters showing each other a ton of respect.
Yeah, Charles now the one giving the nod of respect to Adonis. They go back and forth. I mean, honestly, this is a completely different Oliveira that we've seen fight before. Something's got him amped up. Ooh, Oliveira hurt, though. And here we go, the first one to back down. He's back in the corner. Oh, I told you, the first one to back down. It's going to be the one, and that was Charles DuBronx Oliveira.
Yeah, Adonis sniffing blood there, right, with the first one hitting him and then just following it up, right? He knew that he had the ability to stand there longer because Charles DuBronx was already hurt and rocked, and, you know, much more likely to get knocked down. And, you know, unfortunate, but, you know, still early in round two. Charles DuBronx does have the ability to respond there. You know, he's got to show that he also has that knockdown power.
What's crazy is
trying to get him into the ring, into the ropes.
At this point, I like what I see from Adonis. Not trying to hyper push the offense. He's already up on the knock, right? Has done comparable damage. He probably feels confident in his first round performance. And now he's really in a box with him a little bit. Throw a few more combos, extend that lead. And that's all he really needs to do. Oliveira has to be the one to overextend. Oh, back of the corner, and here's a brawl.
That was nice. I like
that was very nice.
Doing right, like he had the advantage of one thing, and it was definitely ring positioning, right? Like while Adonis got the knockdown, like he has been ceding ground to him. You try to catch him in the corner, right? Take away that movement and just throw the barrage at him, right? Like you see anytime enters Charles DuBronx's range, I was gonna say he throws 4 or 5 punches.
Yeah.
But you know, if he throws the right shot, it doesn't matter. Those punches aren't gonna do anything when you're throwing knockdown power right there. Boom.
Yeah, and it's overall, it's like the accuracy. Like Charles DuBronx had a moment there where he had Adonis in the corner, like you said, piling on that damage. Adonis barely escaping the corner, still hurt and rocked, just wasn't enough to put him down, and that was really what cost him the match. He got a little bit too confident, and the thing about it is just that I think at this point Adonis has read the fact that Charles is really coming in for the blitz. Right, so he's softening him up with long-range shots, just like you see there. Pop him right there, pop him again, boom, pop him again. 2 shots, 3 shots. So when they go into the firefight, Charles DuBronx is at a statistical disadvantage with the health.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And so round 2 definitely going in Adonis's favor. You know, I think Charles DuBronx has to go back to a little bit of what he was doing in round 1. You know, which was kind of matching Adonis blow for blow, right? Like in this round, he felt like he was really pushing it. But, you know, he definitely has the ability to come back. Still in round 3, it is still anyone's match. But I think Adonis showing, you know, where his high elo comes from and, you know, just his experience on, you know, just fighting in the different leagues around VR boxing.
Yeah, Charles do Bronx has surprised all of us with his sheer aggression and ferocity that he's brought to this match. Definitely, and he's got some pretty decent defense coming in, but it's static. He's kind of like bulldozing his way into zone in the range that we can unload the ballistic barrage, right? But I want to see him box a little bit. I want to see him try to at least tango out there in the mid range, try to find some good positioning, and really measure the aggression, right? Because just coming in, it's going to be a matter of who can land the most accurate shots. And Adonis has proven that he can stand and bang right there in the flurry. Ooh!
Boom.
The two-piece.
Very much so.
The two-piece. Let's take a look at that again. Shoulders real loose. Ready for the exchange. Mink, mink, mink. Ooh.
Yeah, we gotta say something for when it's the opposite of the commentator's curse, right? Like the commentator's blessing.
Oh yeah, no, it's 100% the commentator's blessing. It doesn't happen too often, right? Usually cursing people, but here we go. Now Charles do Bronx Oliveira has learned a bit of caution now. Again, bulldozing his way in to get into range to unload, hoping to overwhelm Adonis Banks. But in the interim, he's getting tagged up on his way in.
Definitely so, but again, right, definitely showing up very well for this fight.
Yeah,
with, over 1,000 elo gap, which just goes to show, it's not just about when you play in ranked. It's about the quality of the fights that you do, and when you're on a Discord with a lot of other people, you can just get a higher quality of fight, right? You get to talk more with your opponent. You get to ask hey, what did I do? Where are my openings, right? We've had a bunch of sessions on voice calls where it's just hanging out with everyone, just trying to figure out different mechanics of the game. You just get a deeper understanding of it more than you could ever do on your own.
Well, speaking of deep, Charles do Bronx is in deep waters right now, about to know a lot about himself. Self-discovery. Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no!
He found it down in the depths. He found the mighty knockout shot.
That's some truth right there. That man said, "This is exactly what I'm made of." The moral victory knockout. I mean, this could be him taking this round. If the first round indeed is a contentious round, this could be Charles do Bronx at least trying to look for a tie. He's got 45 seconds left, Solly. Do you think he has it in him for another knock?
I mean, he might, right? And at that point, just take it to the Bitcoin judges. They've made crazier decisions before.
They have. Ooh! And the princess dream has been shattered. The fairy tale has now become a nightmare. Charles do Bronx will go away with the consolation prize of at least getting the moral victory, but down goes the bright challenger in the third round.
Yeah, in 10 seconds here, not much more he can do but try to hope for a lucky shot to tie it up. More realistically, though, I think these two fighters are going to ride out the end of this
100%.
round. Yeah, just the clinch there is going to be the final second. And they're even down to the last bell. They're both swinging with their hearts out. That was a beautiful match.
Charles do Bronx Oliveira not happy about that. And there we go. Adonis, Mr. Bless Banks, takes the win 30-24. Looking at the details, 10-9 for the first round, 10-7 for the second round, 10-8 for the third round. Looking at the mink double knockdowns for the total of 4 in the second and third right there. Let's take a look at the damage. 2260 to 1317. It was fast and furious, but Adonis was just even more ferocious. 2130 to 840, complete blowout there in the second round. 1673 to 11074, for a grand total of 6,063. I believe that's the highest point total we've had for the night, to 3,264 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Adonis Blessed Banks. Take a look, man. Let's take a look. The next fighters, we're gonna go ahead and get them readied up. If we could have while I get everybody set up here, if we could have Kobenomics taking on Landon Wolf. Kobenomics and Landon Wolf, you guys go ahead and ready up. Putting up one for the red corner here. Let's talk to the homies. Kobe's already ready. He's ready for this right now. Let's talk to the homies, man. Charles do Bronx Oliveira, Adonis Banks. Let's go ahead and find out what's really going on behind that headset. first off, let's talk to you, Adonis. So Adonis, you were gonna go up against Yo Boy. You were subbed in with Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Were you surprised by how much he tried to bring the fight to you in the first and second round?
Yeah, a little bit, but I adjusted to him. I mean, he hit me with a lot of shots. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't expecting him to be that fast, but I just kept him at range and countered him for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I believe he surprised us all, to be honest. I was like, when these sub matches happen, we usually expect a bit of a mismatch. But honestly, man, it looked like Charles is trying to make a statement today. He looked at very. We'll talk to him after this. But on that matter, man, how do you think you would have done against Yo Boy, man? Just a little bit of a speculation, because that was supposed to be the matchup that was going to happen.
I'll TKO him. Like, all you gotta do is counter him. His defense is buns.
Ooh, see, that's why I was trying to make this matchup happen, man. That's what I wanted. I wanted this young man to fight a challenge, man. I mean, he's got a lot of great power, but I wanted him to go against some fighters. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, you out here throwing hands, bro. I was very surprised by that fight. I figured that it seemed like an initial shock, but once you realize he was just kind of defending up to cross the void to get within range to start throwing a firefight, you know what I'm saying, it seemed like something easy to adjust to. And honestly, you matched his energy pretty much for the first round. Were you trying to make a statement to him to let him know that his strategy wasn't all that?
I just wanted to tell him I can beat him wherever he wants. He wants to brawl, I'll beat you there. He wants to go long range, I'll beat you there. Wherever you want to go, I'll beat you there.
And a statement was made indeed. A nice fight through and through. Good shit, man. Like, as always, man, I appreciate when you guys come through, show up. Please try to get Smoke in them to sign up, bro, because I'm trying to get y'all registered. That's the main thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get him. So if you could reach out, I already told him to DM me, bro, but reach out to him on a few of the other homies. I just want to get y'all registered before this league thing starts so we can make sure it's smooth.
I can get Excel and Smoke in. I can get them in there.
That. Because next week we gonna throw one towards Yo Boy way. If it's not you, it's gonna be one of them. You know what I'm saying?
I think Excel versus Yo Boy would be the best matchup to do because they're so similar in the way they both got good punching power. They're both fast. They're both very good footwork. They know where to place their punches, and I think that would be a good matchup.
I agree. I'd love to see it. I'd absolutely love to see it. And I think we already got Excel registered too. So appreciate you for coming through as always, bro. And again, congratulations on the dub. Let's go ahead and talk to Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Charles, where you at, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Look, man, you took the sub. You look like real eager too. I didn't even realize, my bad, that Solly had already had you up for a sub, and you was like, nah, that's my spot, yo. Back up my spot. So I'm like, look, if they're eager, they want to fight, that's what I'm here for. And you definitely tried to bring the fight to Adonis Banks. Was your strategy really to like overwhelm and surprise him? Because I mean, honestly, bro, it was like a different you out there.
I'm not gonna lie. I just been in a gym, IRL, just training. I haven't touched this game in quite a while. So I wanted to go surprise myself out there, see how I could do against Adonis. I've seen these fight a couple people like Tornado and stuff. I was like, all right, it'll be a good matchup. And so, I just really wanted to see what I could do out there. And, he really showed that to me, And so I at least got one knockdown, but he got 4. So it's all GG's to brother, he's good. But I really tried, just like outworking him. I tried bringing him that fight because, sometimes in my other fights, I don't really bring that much energy into a fight. I don't really go bring the fight to them. I let them bring the fight to me and, counter off that. But today I just wanted to beat something else and,
Yeah, he for sure made me adjust. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I think you surprised all of us, man. Win or lose, the exhibitions mostly are about how you show up. You brought the right kind of energy. I saw a different side of you today. Like you said, I mean, if Adonis has to make an adjustment, that's why I made the Maharaga joke. I'm like, he trying to overwhelm him before he make that adjustment, bro. I was like, I don't know. Round 2, he was like, all right, bet. I think I understand it now. But still, you didn't give up. You didn't change. You didn't waver. You kept the energy going all the way through, and you didn't back down. And so, honestly, man, in a game where you have no real physical damage. There really isn't a reason other than a mental one to back down. And you showed true colors today, man. And you earned that knockdown. Is a moral victory, but a moral victory is still a good one. So, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. And also, man, keep working out.
Put him against Tornado. That would be a perfect match.
Actually, that'd be, if you could bring that kind of energy to Tornado, that'd be very interesting, bro. You know, you can't stay passive against Tornado.
Just put me up against them. Hey, I'll show you what's up, man. I'll bring that fight to you guys. You know, I'll really make it happen.
I bet.
You know, Stolly or whoever makes these cards, you know, match me up next Sunday.
Make sure when you sign up, put Tornado's name in there. That's going to be the easiest way to guarantee it. All of the cards, we used to do them manually. We don't do them anymore. Shout out to Prophet. He's been working on an algorithm that allows us to take the signups and intelligently make cards, but it's really up to you guys. You see all the typos that we're making today? That's because y'all made typos. It wasn't us. We didn't touch it this time. So when you sign it, I'll put up a PSA. I ain't calling out nobody specifically, but, you know, height is, you know, there's a way you write heights. And it's not 5.9, you know.
We'll put 5.9.
So people put 5.9, 5 up arrow 9, 5 quotes nights. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow, guys, y'all, we really gonna have to go in here and fix typos next time. I see it now, but it's all good. It's all love. This is exhibitions, man. We all trying stuff out. I appreciate y'all both for coming through, man. Wonderful energy. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next fight of the night. We got Kobe taking on Landon Wolf. Very interesting matchup here. I think it's gonna be a good challenge for both of these boxers. Kobe known for his footwork and outboxing, jousting in and out, and Landon Wolf just a solid boxer all around. When he's not trying to throw a turnaround punch or two, he could really lock in. So let me go ahead and take a look here. That's fight numero 19. Let's see. Kobe is in the blue corner. Landon Wolf, aka Random Wolf, now in the red corner. Let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Kobenomics in the blue corner, Random Wolf in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale play space today. Kobenomics fighting by way of North America West. Random Wolf fighting by way of North America East is the East Coast West Coast throwdown. And look at here, we got some accurate stats. 5'7" for Kobe, 5'5" for Random Wolf. Both fighters choosing to not be in that ranked mode. Seems to be a trend among boxers now. 1501 to 2000 ELO for Kobenomics, and again 1501 to 2000 ELO for Random Wolf. I mean, very interesting. More and more boxers are choosing not to stay in the online mode. A little bit of a statement being made there, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I agree, right? Like almost a bit of a form of protest, right? A lot of people not a huge fan of some of the changes in the game, or at least like some of the metas that have adapted, right? And sometimes a lot of people are very, it's not like the score, but the rating, right? Like they want to keep their undefeated or their positive win ratio, until they feel like the game is in a more balanced place, which it's definitely one strategy of it. But what I like about these two fighters in particular, right, getting back into this game, is they're both very stylish fighters, right? Landon with the turnaround punch. I think with Random Wolf as his new name, you might see a bunch of new, interesting shots come out. And Kobe, again, right, like someone who likes to fight like Hajime no Ippo style, has like a lot of really good step-ins. This matchup is almost like the battle of practical, cartoonish style fighting, right?
Yeah, I've seen Kobe, man. One thing I've got to admire about Kobe is, as we talked to Contour earlier, sometimes fighting in this game can lead to bad mistakes for IRL boxing. Kobe there getting hurt early on in this match, but Kobe has made it a point to practice what he works on in the gym with his trainer in the game, win or lose. And we've seen early on Kobe was very much struggling to get wins, but slowly and surely he started adapting new techniques. I saw when he was working on the triple uppercut on Instagram, and then boom, the next week right back at it. And he's very interesting incorporating this game into his training program, where he would actually go back and like reanalyze his work and kind of talk about what's going on. On the opposite end though, Landon Wolf, just a class act all through and through. We talk about gamified punches, the man, the myth, the legend behind the turnaround punch and the various variations of it, but he shows us that he can lock in with some solid boxing here. And honestly, taking it to Kobe, keeping up with him pace for pace here, hurting Kobe several times. This has been an exciting first round. Oh my God! The drive-by.
Beautiful counter from Kobe.
Wow.
Boom, hook to tenderize him. And then boom, 3 shots, 4th one lands. Devastating.
Man, Landa was doing so good too. Being able to keep up with Kobe is not an easy thing. And what I do like about his approach, though, a lot of people let Kobe kind of move in, circle around him, and back out at will, right? Getting back to that range, setting up the next assault. But this time around, Landon Wolf, backing up and moving with Kobe, not letting him get away and keeping it sticky. It backfired on him in the last exchange for sure, but I think there's something here.
No, I think you're right? This is the, just because, like, you got knocked down with it once, right? Like, doesn't mean that the entire strategy is broken, right? Instead of, like, abandoning everything, bringing it down from the ground, right? Just adjust it slightly, all right? That might be all that you need. But be careful if you're starting to get kind of more of those like high red shots or the shots that rock you. You might have to start making bigger adjustments, and that's what round 2 is for. Any ones in particular, right, that you notice that Landon needs to make?
I mean, I think Landon just needs to be careful, just like what we saw. Kobe has long arms, right? And any fighter with long arms, they're just more articulate with how well they can place their shots around your guard. You'll notice that Landon's guard's just a little bit out in the front with that lead hand super extended. When Kobe's moving, Kobe can move and hit while he moves. That's the one thing that makes Kobe dangerous. So even while he's circling around, it is one of the more vulnerable spots because, again, you don't want to get turned around. You want to move with him. You want to step up, step back, step to the side, and kind of keep him in that kind of area, right? But you also got to keep your wits about yourself, right? Because Kobe can fire off the back foot, and he can fire when moving. So here we go. Back in. I like what I'm seeing from Landon Wolf. Mixing it up, changing those levels. Keeping away from Kobe's return fire. He's mitigating damage, and this is what you want to see. Kobe doing the smart thing, going for the clinch there. But Kobe hurt.
This might be a good retaliation from Landon. I like what he's doing with the level shifts, right? He's going big hooks to the body, powerful straight to the head, and occasionally mixing it up there. But you can tell, right, he does want to get back that, those points from round 1, right? He's not comfortable, I think, just going on, like a damage win, leaving up to the Bitcoin judges, right? Like, he wants a knockdown to be sure that he can have this match in the bag.
Yeah. 100%. And what I like about this is, too, again, dynamic. He's weaving in his offense and defense in this second round very well. Keeping Kobenomics has a certain amount of timing where he's going to fire back. Landon Wolf getting out of the way, not letting him cash that check, and returning a little bit of the extra balance himself. It's being able to keep that offense. But again, keeping your wits about you is also knowing when Kobe's going to move in, go for that clinch.
I think what's nice about Kobe, right, like, he has a very kind of honest kind of boxing style, right?
Yeah.
And, the one side of that is, right, it doesn't always go to the optimized parts of the game, but it does let him use, like, his general IRL boxing skills, right? You can tell here his footwork is great. He's moving all around the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He's always accurate with his punches. And, he's proving to be a serious challenge for Landon right now.
100%, man. This is a much more even fight than I thought it would be. Shout out to Random Wolf. Definitely bringing the fight to Kobe. This is the type of challenge that he needed. This is the type of fight that he needed too. Kobe landing a significant shot, smelling blood, and it's Random Wolf going for the clinch this time, buying him much precious time to recover.
That's going to be important here because, again, no knockdowns is the name of the game. Both of them surviving here, and it's good to see for Landon, right? Like, even if you don't return with the points from round 1, you can at least stand up a whole round. It's an improvement from round one, and so you're trending in a positive direction. Sometimes that momentum is what you really need going into the final round.
Ooh, big shots there landed in that exchange. And I got Random Wolf up in this round, man. He's been showing a good offensive dominance, mitigating a lot of damage, really sticking to his opponent. And it's just been very tragic that he hasn't been able to capitalize on the damage that he's been able to do, but he's hurt Kobe several times in this match, and that's exactly the adjustment that I think he needed to make here in this match. He's got one more round to work with, kind of to go off the big payoff round number 3. If Landon Wolf can have a really strong match in this last round, I think he takes it. Kobe obviously had a very strong start in the first round. Second round going to Random Wolf. I mean, Sally, how are you feeling about the chances in the third round?
I think this is going to be the one, right? Like you said, the random to make the big stand-in. It's going to come down to who has really figured out the other person's pacing and timing better over those last 2 rounds. Because sometimes round 3 just comes down to who has more stamina, who has more heart. These two have been fighting in VR boxing matches for months, if not over a year. They've got the stamina to go 3 rounds. That's not the question, right? The question's going to be, who is, a little bit better with their timing, right? Who's a little bit sharper with their punches still, who's still, is light with their footwork. And both of these fighters showing that, at least in this first minute, right?
Oh, there it is! The much needed one.
The first knockdown in round 3, an important start for this comeback.
Yeah, I mean, he very, very much worked for that one, man. And now the ball is in Kobenomics' court. Kobe has to make an adjustment. He's getting slipped under every time going in for those straights, especially with Random Wolf gets in on the inside. He's trying to be very sticky, not letting Kobenomics get away from him, and then also mixing up that offense and defense, man. It's been really good to see, but Kobenomics has about 2 minutes to work with here. He's got to make an adjustment, maybe dig into the body a little bit.
Too, is the way that Random is approaching, right? He's not just closing the gap with the punch. He's just moving in, letting Kobe throw, reacting to that, and then throwing his combo. That's how he got his knockdown. That's how he's, starting to take over this round. And this is what I was saying earlier about figuring out your opponent's timing and pacing, right? It's because he's able to read that first punch, duck it, and then start the sequence that he's coming out, on top in all of these exchanges.
100%.
Kobe's not really reducing his volume. He's not, reducing his movement. It's just that Random is reading him better.
Yeah, and it seems randomly, you're right, man. He's definitely caught on to the timing here. And again, a 1-2 slip, 1-2 slip. And we've seen a lot of boxers say that type of defense is very, hard to deal with. They're expecting in VR boxing, I punch you, you punch back. But down goes Random Wolf with a minute left in this match. Now the ball is in Random Wolf's court. I mean, we could see a tie here, but honestly, Kobenomics doing exactly what he needs to do. That left uppercut, catching Random Wolf with the head movement. What a beautiful shot.
That was crazy. If you saw on the replay, Landon dodged 9 of those shots only to get laid out by the 10th one. We don't always necessarily see the exact same things that that the fighters are seeing on our version.
Yeah.
But
Wow! With 16 seconds left, I think that might be it to seal the round for Random Wolf.
there is almost no time left for this to work. Can he get a knockdown TKO in 5 seconds, or is Kobe gonna survive out and we're going straight to
we're going to the judges, baby. We're going to the judges. That last clinch sealed any kind of fact. What are the judges gonna say? You know they're paid in And Random Wolf takes it by a point. That last knockdown was exactly what he needed. Taking a look at the scorecard, we got Kobenomic coming out on top in that first round, right? 10-9. Oh, man, Random Wolf just barely getting it in that second round. The third round really was where it was at. 10-8 for the third round. Taking a look at the knockdowns. 1 knockdowns for Kobe. No knockdowns in the second round. The third knockdown, first was Random Wolf. Then it was Kobe. Then it was Random Wolf again. And it was just like neck and neck, back to back. What an even matchup. I mean, honestly, one of the more even matchups we've seen. 1596 to 1591. Almost dead even in that first round. 1351 to 1467. Again, almost dead even. It was a runaway round for Random Wolf. 1444 to 1280 there in the third round. But look how close the damage was. 4505 to 4227 for your winner out of the red corner, Random Wolf. Probably one of my favorite names to call, to be honest. I mean, it's always fun saying it, man. Shout outs to Random Wolf, aka Landon Wolf. No turnaround punches here, no games played, all hands, all business. That's what I like to see. We're gonna give the fighters just a moment here to mic up and unmute, and we're gonna find out what's really going on behind the headset. And but until we do, let's go ahead and get our next fighters up. Can we go ahead and get Eagle and Texas King Dub? Eagle and Texas King Dub. All right, and while we wait for those fighters to get on up here, let's talk to the homies. Kobe, Random Wolf. What's good, fellas? All right, Kobe, I got to talk to you first, right? So Kobe, right? You're honestly one of the most improved boxers that we have here, right? Sticking to your guns, not sacrificing your IRL training and technique and habits for the sake of the game. And you've kind of carved your way into a style for yourself that's been getting more and more effective, right? So you went today and you fought. He came in with the name Random Wolf. We already know as Landon Wolf. Were you surprised by his ability to stick to you as you were maneuvering and also weaving in his offense and defense, man? It looked like he was mitigating a lot of damage in your offense. What was going on from your perspective?
Oh no, it wasn't something that shocked me at all. I was actually expecting it. We fought before, Landon Wolf. I won the first one, right? And I knew, well, here we go again. Kobenomics story time. I get in, and it's the New York boundary again. So I thought he was going to have something bigger last time. He told me he would, but maybe it is. But man, the New York boundary, they could stick to me immediately, and they're right there. And I had to sacrifice a lot of my boxing form to try and salvage the match, but hey, it didn't work out.
Look, man, it seemed like a tough one, man. I mean, this was such a close and even fight. Would you do this again?
We'll see, right? I mean, like I said last time, my caveat was, if we're gonna fight again for the trilogy, well, you better have a bigger boundary. He didn't, so I don't know if I want to fight this guy again with a small boundary, because, you know, I can't use all my footwork, but I mean, hey, we'll see.
Okay, no, fair point indeed. That's why I asked you. I'm like, would you want to do this again? Specifically, the emphasis on the you part, right? Because we know your footwork is one of your biggest weapons, right? So one of the big things we always go through is, like, you know, taking away that footwork kind of is one of those detriments that, hey, if you don't want to go through it, we're not going to put you through it. But man, still, that third round was war. Man, the back and forth. You proved that you can handle the fight regardless of the implications, the indications, you know what I'm saying? So hats off to you for an amazing fight, man. Thank you for coming through, showing up and showing out. Looking forward to the video that you put up on Instagram.
Yeah, man, thank you. It was a great fight. I mean, all in all, it was a great cardio test for me. We'll see if we get that.
Yo,
but, I mean, hey, thank you all.
Jay loves sativa. And who doesn't love sativa? With all the love here on TikTok, the hype train continues. We got Jay dropping ice creams. He got dropping cats, lightning bolts, piece of cake, the hot chili pepper, a rose, the double G's for the homies, a soccer ball, a cloud full of cotton candy hearts. Hey, Jay, love you too, bro. or sis. I can't tell who's behind it these days, but I appreciate the support. That just brought some life to this old man and this stream. We've been rocking. Yeah, it's definitely amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Love you too. Let's go ahead and talk to our homie Landon Wolf, the winner for the night. Landon, where you at, bro?
Yo, what's good, Super?
Oh man, Landon Wolf, I'm feeling really good, bro, especially after that kind of a fight. Landon Wolf, the man known for the turnaround punch, but this time, like I told everybody at the beginning, you also have the ability to get some really good hands in there, man, and that you did. You stuck to your opponent like glue, like white on rice, like stink on poop, and you did your thing out there. One of the things that I was really impressed with you with this one was your kind of ability to get out of the way after you deliver some damage, right? Which I think saved you so much. After that first knockdown, it's like you were hyper aware of that. Was that your intended key to victory coming into this fight against Kobenomics?
Oh yeah, Kobe in our last fight, he has one punch power, man. It's pretty obvious. So my thought is to knock him down, I might have to give him 50, and he's gonna have to give me one. And that was just my whole entire thought. The fight.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Just the game plan.
Look, it works too. I mean, Kobe was not always known for power. He actually had struggled to get power. I remember early Kobe was just like, I gotta move around because if not, I'm gonna get knocked down. And now Kobe's got I'm surprised we didn't see the triple uppercut come out of here today, man. I was worried without the head moving that you had that he was going to slip in the uppercut. But like you said, the smaller room space was definitely something that kind of like clipped his wings a little bit, man. He said that the only way he'd want to run this back is if you had a bigger play space. Do you have a bigger space that you could play in, or is that just not going to be able to happen? It's not in the cards.
I mean, in our first fight, I believe it was 6-5, but now it's 7-7. So I don't have a bigger play space. I got 2 babies in the crib, so that's all I got.
Hey, man, I feel you, man. We got to work with what we got to work with. Either way, you gave us one hell of a fight. Congratulations for the dub. Appreciate you for coming through. We're going to move on to our next fight. We got Eagle taking on Texas King Dub. Solly and Jay Baca up on commentary next. Let me go ahead and get on this fight number, 20? Yes. Let me go ahead and set up the tail of the tape. I believe that's Eagle Boba Fett. Yep, that is Eagle and King Dub DJ. We got them locked in. Cool. All right, let me go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape here. Tail of the tape. We got Eagle in the blue corner, Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary play space. Eagle and Texas King Dub fighting by way of North America East. Eagle coming in at 5'8", Texas King Dub coming in at 5'7". Both of them fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. So we don't know if it's early hands or just some pool sharks out here doing what pool sharks do and lying to us with the sandbags. But let's go ahead and take this on with our commentators. The first round, Eagle in the yellow trunks, Texas King Dub in the white. King Dub in the white trunks. Round number 1. Let's go ahead and get it on.
Now, I think both of these fighters are debuters, right? I think.
I feel like we've seen Eagle before.
Yeah, Eagle's been here before.
Yeah.
I think under a new name in the GOAT and in Discord. But Texas King Dub, I think this is my first time seeing him, at least. Now I have been away in South America for the last month, so could be could have missed him.
Yeah, C-Style, seen Eagle fight before. Yep. Confirmation from C-Style in the chat. Eagle has fought, because I remember we made a Hajimedo Ippo reference on him, I believe. But yeah, Texas King Dub, first time I'm seeing him, guys.
Sully, I know this is kind of like not really to the fight, but like, how are you adapting to the PA weather after coming back from South America?
I'm used to winter. It was just like a small break from it.
Yep.
Because I left when it was still like not too cold, so it was just kind of like a little bit more sudden. What was a little bit different was the hemisphere shift, right? Because it's like the end of winter versus the start of winter.
Yeah. Already, Eagles having success pushing King Dub back.
I like it, but we have seen that passive style be very effective here, right? Like you can take a couple of shots as long as you know you're going to land the big heavy shot, or at least like come out and start rocking them.
Yep, Eagle applying the pressure.
And you can see here King Dub, right? He's still like probing, trying to figure out where the gaps in Eagle's armor are. And this is not like a bad strategy, right? As long as you're not going to get knocked down. A passive first round isn't too bad, right? Like build your opponent's confidence, and then if you're really confident in what you're able to adjust to, really take over in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's harder to deal with these taller fighters, especially when they pressure you, and it just seems like L Eagle's just relentless on him, and King Dub can't find a way around the range and the height.
Yeah, right. Like Eagle, honestly, kind of very similar to the Hajime no Ippo character, right? Like very good technical boxing, right? Like solid 1-2, good movement, right? Like you can see him bobbing and weaving here, and that up and down movement is going to help him get body effort. Like even though he's the taller fighter, right? He's still actually doing more of the movement that the game is looking for.
Yeah, King Dub looks very, very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, very much so. But, not giving up. He's still standing behind that guard, right? He's still looking for those openings. And, he's got some solid power shots, right? Like, Eagle is giving him some respect and giving him his space. But in the end, I think Eagle, looking a little more confident at the end of that round, putting the fist up. I think he might have won it on damage. At least that's how he feels. And, that's something to go by, at least for us.
Yeah, even though I can't really...
What do you think are the adjustments that Texas King Dub needs to make to the Eagles' strategy? Right, like it's very simple, like very basic, but it's very simple, right? Like and it's effective.
Yeah, I think King Dub, he cannot let Eagle bully him. He can't let him just back him up and make King Dub uncomfortable. I think King Dub needs to be the one swarming, getting on the inside, going to the body, especially because Eagle's the taller fighter. He has that body to work on, and I'm seeing that Texas King Dub is getting away really fast. So I think he might have some room in his stationary area. So if he can run and get in Eagle's get in the inside versus Eagle, I think he could do some pretty good damage.
Ooh, I think that's a good observation there, right? Like you see even right now, right? He's really trying to bide his time, get his space. He does have a lot of room to work with, right? He's using that space defensively, and I think you're right. Switching it to offense, he he could kind of stick to Eagle as we've seen other fighters do, throughout this match, and start piling on the damage because Eagle's combos are effective. But he does seem to have, a tendency towards the shorter ones. So I think if you can catch him out of position, barrage him a little bit, you can start, winning out in those exchanges. Whereas if you keep them from long range, they're starting to stay in Eagle's favor.
Yeah, jumping in with the chat here. J Love Sativa says, look out for the check hook while fading away. I think he's talking in reference to either, I believe, Texas King Dub. But yeah, again, a lot of circling around here from Texas King Dub, right? So definitely hitting him with that hook. The left hooks particularly be a good strategy here for Eagle.
Ooh, big right hand from Eagle. Oh, another combination.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle's finding his rhythm.
Yeah, and honestly, Texas King Dub just kind of dancing around like this, and again, we've seen this passive style work, but you gotta let the free the jab. That's like what we like to say, free the jab, man. Let the things fly because it's a 3-round format, right? You don't have all day to kind of figure your opponent out, right? And so in this scenario, you gotta just throw some hands out there.
Yeah, King Dub has the longer reach. His reach is quite long. I can see his arms. They look quite long, and I think he can use that jab and kind of disrupt Eagle's rhythm.
honestly, if he was throwing the jab while circling out, he would have a lot more success, I think, in this match.
Yep.
C-Style in the chat saying, yeah, King Dub was having success with the pressure. He needs to keep up the pressure. Ooh! Tim Burr. Down goes King Dub. Man's going to need a king-size mattress after that for that nap he took.
It's a shame, right? You got two American icons going at it, and right now, the Eagle is soaring high.
Texas and the Eagle. Honestly, I think El Eagle just might be just the better fighter. He's looking
He
that
does
way.
seem to have like a more balanced approach, right? Like Texas feels like he's kind of either all offense or very passive, whereas Eagle has like a much more fluid offense defense kind of dynamic, right? I think that's going to carry him well into round 3 if he can just keep that up. Texas is going to have to make some more major adjustments here in round 3. And, Eagles got the option of, matching him with those adjustments or just trying to ride out this winning strategy he's got so far.
Yeah, I think Eagle, if he keeps this way, bro, he's got it in the bag, to be honest. I mean, he's had a good, clean run these 2 rounds. The knockdown was definitely what he needed, both from a moral boost perspective. He seemed pretty confident in the first round as well. He just has to keep this ship steady, bro. Now, it's all up to Texas King Dub, though, right? If he wants this dub, he's got to show that he needs to put that crown on. And I think, like, he's got a lot of circling movements. But, again, circling and just circling, too passive, bro. He's got to throw the jab.
Yeah, I just think that King Dub just hasn't put on a lot of offense or effective offense in this fight.
Yeah.
Just not enough.
I like the way that you said that, right? Like effective offense, because it's not like he hasn't been throwing a bunch of punches, right? But if the ones that you're throwing aren't really on target, or they're just going to hit against the guard, or they're going to hit in like a zone that's not, might just hit like a red shot, but not going to knock you out. Your opponent doesn't have to really be afraid of the volume, right? It's like it's kind of like fake volume. Same as like some of the IRL throwing some like rapid punches.
It's just interesting. King Dub it just seems like he can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, the ring generalship, I would say, of Eagle is really showing through. No matter where King Dub steps, Eagle is still on that logo. He owns a spot. This is his house, and he don't like nobody in his house. That's how Eagle is fighting right now, and that kind of pressure really affects you. Again, once it gets up in your mind that you feel like you got to back down from this person in this game, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's like champion style fighting, right? Like you're kind of fighting like you're already the winner, and like you're defending a title as opposed to like you're in an equal scrap. Right, like some people can bring that to every fight that they go to.
Yeah, this is just like an absolute big right hand from King Dub right there. That got through.
Yeah, he is showing a bit more life in this third round, though.
That was his best shot he's landed.
Yeah, but even so, you can see Eagle's still like in control of this match, right? He's still pushing and pressuring. And even though King Dub is behind, right, like he's still on the back foot even in this third round.
Yeah.
He says a lot.
Well, there's another right hand from King Dub. He's landing a little bit more now. 30 seconds to go.
King Dub still circling around, man, looking for an opportunity, but out there in no man's land, he's not finding a lot of prey. Meanwhile, Eagle is scooping it up. I wish I could make an eagle sound effect. I would, but I can't.
I'm not even gonna try. I won't dishonor the bird this way. But no, honestly, right, like just that simple 1-2 kind of punch that Eagle was doing is just suffocating the space, right? Even when it doesn't hit, you can see how quickly it crosses the space. He's the taller fighter, and it resets immediately. So once you step in, another one's coming.
And there we go, blue corner overall with another win. King Dub started off strong in the first round, 10-9 in favor of him, but then it was all downhill from there. In the second round, 10-8 in favor of our boy Eagle, and then 10-9 in Eagle's favor as well, for a grand total of 29-27 for Eagle. Looking at the knockdowns, Eagle had the only significant knockdown in the match in the second round. Looking at the damage though, King Dub coming away with the advantage, 553 to 473 in the first round, 924 to 488 though in the second round, and then barely coming out on top with that one, 1091 to 1058 for a grand total of 2,506 to 2,099 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Eagle. That was my best Eagle impersonation. It's not as cool as the Wolf, but honestly though, taking a look back at that match, a lot of circling around being done by King Dub. And again, if you're circling around, be like Ali, circle and throw some jabs, throw some jabs out there, don't entice them to fight. If they're going to follow you, they might eat something for it, right? And you're cutting to an angle and they're having to adjust, right? So, yeah, you like that C-style. Yeah, that's my Eagle impersonation. But I think looking at the damage totals, right, those jabs could have made the difference in making up for damage in some of those rounds, right? King Dub barely losing on damage in that third round. You see what I'm saying? There was no knockdowns. If he'd won the damage, it would have been a whole different situation. Probably could have bring this back to a draw. You know what I mean? The jabs, man, they may not seem like much, but sometimes they're all the difference. But, we're going to talk to the homies real quick, find out what's going on behind the headset. And as they unmute, we got Jay Baca. Can we get Bodie up here? So Jay Baca and Bodie, and then we'll have the final fight of the night, Ovoid subbing in for Boz, taking on Boxing Era Tony. Go ahead and get to the next match. This is numero 21. And there we go.
I'm in Super.
All right, cool. I see you in there. Bodie, let me go ahead and make sure we got you guys in there.
Can I use my IRL camera? Like, can I turn that on?
Yeah, you can. I mean, no one on the stream will see you. It's only the people in here. So the IRL cameras are not on the stream just yet, but pretty soon. We're working on a new system with Profit for that. But yeah, you can turn on the camera, bro. Let me go ahead and switch to the red corner. All right, so let's talk to the homies real quick. Find out what's going on behind the headset here. So first off, I want to talk to.
I can't tell if that's awkward or not. Why is it like that? There it is.
No, you're good. Oh, so Bodie, you trying to fight with the IRL camera on, or?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Well, let me get you set up with that in a little bit. Let me talk to the homies real quick, then we'll get you set up. So let me see. Texas King Dub.
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
All right, Texas King Doug, my guy. Welcome to Ringside VR, bro. First fight that I'm seeing you fight. How are you feeling after your first fight, bro? You could have came back from that one. To be honest, it was close. It was not too much of a blowout.
I feel like I won that last, but I guess just the judges had to say something about it. But I couldn't. Once he started catching me with his left hook at the end of his combos, I couldn't dodge it.
Yeah. You were doing a lot of circling around, a lot of footwork, trying to work on the outside, man. I think the jabs could have been
move out the way.
Yeah, the jabs could have been the key difference maker, man. When you're circling out there, throw that lead, even if you're throwing some throwaway ones, right, man? Just keep snapping that thing out there as you're circling around. I mean, especially in that third round, you were so close. You could have brought that to a tie. Honestly, bro, real good job for your first time out here, man. I'm always glad to see new people make it into the cards. I'm always looking for fresh blood. And you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. I really do hope you had fun on your first time out.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you for making this.
That's a lot of work. Shout out to the team as well, man. I got a lot of folks
Yes,
helping to
sir.
support all of this. Great community of boxers. Great community of folks working on this too. So while a lot of times I'd love to take credit where credit is due, but I also let people know it's not a solo man mission, even though people see my face most of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
big shout out to everybody's support. All the refs, Solly, Prophet, you know what I'm saying? And the boxers like yourself, man, because if we don't got nobody to fight, then why are we even here? You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you for coming through.
You're right.
Absolutely, man.
Sir.
All right,
Yeah,
so
take care.
have a great night, bro. Let's go ahead and talk to the GOAT. It's the GOAT.
I'm here.
AKA Eagle. Yeah, I knew it. See, when I saw Eagle, I knew it was you. You changed your name to the GOAT, try to trick up this old man. You know what I'm saying? Look, you had a good fight today, bro. You were looking mad confident on the way through, man. It's been a long time since I seen you fight. How you been doing, bro?
I've been good. Like, I mean, I couldn't really join like for a while because I've had boxing matches and stuff. But
nice.
More.
Look, man, that's a great reason to not show up because I had real life boxing matches. You better go ahead, man. Are you competing yet, or are you just kind of having classes?
I'm competing. I'm having my second amateur fight like soon. I'm not sure when, like a couple weeks.
Dude, if you get somebody even with a webcam to like record your amateur fights, please drop them on the server, man. I'll always want to watch and support the homies, you know, even if it's amateur fights, even if it's sparring stuff, you know what I mean? Kobenomics has his sparring fights up all the time. I'd love to see it, man. It's just always so cool to see you guys fight in real life.
All right, I will.
Absolutely. But look, let's talk about this fight here, man. You came across with a dub. First round definitely went to your opponent. You started off a little slow, but you gained mad confidence, especially in that second round after the knockdown, man. What do you think your keys to victory were in this fight?
I don't know. Like, I don't really like. He just had a weird style. Like, he wasn't throwing punches. Like, the only reason he was getting damage on me is because he was catching me off shots I was throwing. Because I had to chase him down the whole fight. But I was trying to tell him to come to the middle of the ring, you know, box with me, but he's just running away the whole fight.
Now, from the other perspective, too, because I always try to turn everything into a little bit of a learning experience, right? So you see your opponent circling out. How much more annoying would it have been for you if he was circling out, throwing jabs? So as you were trying to chase him, you'd have to kind of deal with him putting kind of up a wall for you to work around. Would it have made the fight easier for you from the defensive perspective or more annoying?
I feel like that would have been annoying at first, but I probably would have adjusted to it. Like, I don't know, like I would prefer him to throw more punches at me because I like to catch like counters and stuff, but he wasn't throwing anything.
Interesting. Look, I love to hear this perspective from you, bro. Look, honestly, for your next fight, good luck. Congratulations on the dub today. We're going to keep it moving. Going to try to get out of here by about 10:30. I think it's possible for us tonight, man. We've having such a good night tonight. Appreciate both of y'all for coming out, showing up, and showing some love to the channel, man. Always good to see you whenever you have a chance to show up. And with that being said, we're going to go on and take a brief pause here, guys. I've got to get, let's see. I'm going to try to get this next match. So we have Bodie with the camera. Bodie, can you turn your camera on, please?
I got you.
Yeah. I'm going to try to set you up with the camera. We're doing the old school today. You were looking pretty good. I'm going to try to go ahead. Whenever you're set up, you let me know. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Let me move this over here. Let me see if I can...
We have in the audience Kobe, who was here on last Thursday, who wanted to commentate for a match or two.
Yeah, we got all the commentators down. Go ahead and bring Kobe up. Let me grab...
Hello.
Yo, Kobe. All right, we got everybody down. What happened to... Oh, I see.
Different than Kobenomics, Kobe. This is just Kobe.
Yeah,
Kobe.
This Kobe. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, all right. So no more people join up here. I gotta lock this down and get Bodie's camera situated.
My cousin. That's my cousin. On a real note.
Let's see. I see Bodie adjusting his camera here. Is everyone else seeing Bodie adjusting the camera? There we go. All right, Bodie.
Okay.
I think that looks good.
Ooh.
I think.
There's
Okay.
my boy.
You're good.
There's
You're
my
good.
boy. Put your hands up.
You're good, bro. You're good.
I'm trying to get it to where you can see the footwork, but I do
Bodie,
not know if I have anything to set it on.
You're good,
If
bro.
you want to see the footwork, you have to put it from a higher angle.
Yeah.
Bodie, just
But unless
get,
you have a
get your
tripod or
drawer
something.
And
Oh,
just pick up your drawer and put it somewhere. Oh, he got like this. So
I got my dish soap. Yeah.
Hey, that works. That works. That works. Yeah.
Bodie, can you hear the front flip?
I am no.
Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it. It's okay.
Okay, Bodie, just go ahead and get set up real quick. Hopefully, please nobody else join the stage. Do me a favor, because it's gonna mess with the capture real quick. So we're gonna try to get Bodie up on camera, and Bodie is in the red corner.
Dude, as soon as I come over, dude, I'm gonna be swinging. I'm gonna come over to this corner. All you're gonna get is a fistful of ass, baby.
What? Don't circle. Don't circle, please. Don't circle.
All right.
Don't do that.
All right, so Bodie, just set your camera up. So we're about ready to start the fight.
Is it Bodie lagging only for me, or
He's lagging for us too. Don't worry about it. We'll just leave it as is, Bodie. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Yeah, you're good.
I'm just asking like if it's my issue or not.
No. You're good, bro. It's showing up that way everywhere. Okay. For now, though, we're gonna go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Baca in the blue corner, Bodie in the red corner. Jay Baca wanted to go by his new moniker today. Actually, let me go ahead and make sure we got that. It's Jay No Time Baca, because he ain't got no time for that. Taking on Bodie today. Both Jay Baca fighting with stationary today. Bodie fighting with room scale. Bodie fighting by way of North America Central. Jay Baca fighting by North America East. Jay coming in at 5'8". Bodie coming in at 6'0". Both fighters fighting with that 2,500 ELO play space, ELO online. So it should be a good fight. These two guys are not any kind of strangers to combat here on Ringside VR. So Sally, Sally and Kobe, because Jay is over in there. Go ahead and take it away for this one. I gotta fix some stuff for this. This here IRL camera.
I mean, I'm noticing that's a stationary versus room scale fight, so Bodie's gonna have a little bit of disadvantage there, gonna have to deal with that, just thicker. I don't know how to explain it well. But he's gonna have to deal with that guy dragging his feet while he has to actually mainly move around.
Yeah, right. And different people have a different comfort with
Bodie already heard him
inside and outside of their movement style. Right, some people think it's a huge advantage because it doesn't tire you out, whereas other people think it's a huge limitation, right? Because you can't move as much as some of the big room scale.
It just has its ups and downs. Each movement system, it has ups and downs.
Yeah, that's why we have a ringside. We're gonna try for our ranked leagues to have both a stationary and a room scale league, right? For the room scale purists who are this is meant to be a boxing game, or a boxing simulator, versus those who are this is I want the stationary. It's it's a way to play in a smaller space, and that's the whole point of VR. So
yeah, me knowing Bodie, he's not gonna want to let Jay Baca get these shots off. He's gonna want to put on the pressure, put on the offense, piece up Jay Baca, and just hit him everywhere, Because Jay Baca has the disadvantage. He has the set speed, while Bodie can move at whatever speed he wants, which is a huge advantage of room scale.
Yeah, I think you're seeing it now. But right there, Jay is showing what he has in his power shots. Let's look at that on the replay.
He hit him there with... Wait, let's... A jab?
And just over the top. Beautiful shot landing. Bodie just letting up his guard a little bit too early.
I think Bodie's trying to get some more pressure in there. Oh, I think Jay Baca's hurt. Shielding up. Can Bodie get the comeback knockdown?
doing that peekaboo kind of defensive Dempsey roll kind of thing, right? Where you're not throwing punches with it, but like you're just staying in the peekaboo guard, and you become very hard to hit.
And you just keep on moving too. Oh, Bodie tells him to stay in the middle, but Jay Baca goes, "What do you mean?" Nah, man, I'm cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, he's showing the early frustration here. I don't think he felt like he deserved that knockdown.
I mean,
but, you know, that's what the
I would
game
get
saw.
mad too. That just looked
Can't
like a
argue
jab
it.
in the overhand, you know? I'll be like, okay.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes you just gotta accept what's going on in the game and like play around it, right? Like that's how it's going, and there it is, another one. Yeah, and if he was mad before, he is not going to be any happier after this. But and there it is. You predicted it. Oh no, Bodie with the comeback.
Honestly, Bodie looking really really charged up here. Those first two knockdowns, you could see it. Even though he has a little bit of lag in the IRL camera, you can kind of see it there that he ain't got time for none of that. He definitely is looking to get some revenge here in the second round. Honestly, the question now is, can Bodie do it? Jay Baca looking very dominant in that first round, Solly. How are you feeling about Bodie's chances of making this comeback? I'm not sure if I've lost everybody's audio there, but it looks like we've lost the audio on the stream for the Discord.
Hello, can you hear?
Yep,
can you hear
I
me,
can hear
Super?
you. I can hear you now, bro.
Okay. Can you hear Kobe?
Kobe? I cannot hear Kobe.
Okay.
Why is
Yeah, I can hear Kobe still.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Put your camera back there, young man. Here we go. Bodie with the reset on the camera.
All right, Kobe, I'm gonna bring you in and out real quick.
I can't hear Kobe. We might have to get him in here on this next fight. But we're back into this action, round number 2 on the stream here.
Yeah, all right, Kobe, stay muted for this one.
Ooh, Jay Baca taking it to Bodie. Looking like an early start to a repeat of round number 1. Yeah, C-Style, I agree, bro. This aggression from Jay Baca, a welcome refresh here. Jay Baca with the new cut. These living up to the name. No time. Ain't nobody got time for that. We're going to have to ask him about the update to the nickname after this. But holy hell, putting that boy Bodie on the back foot.
For someone who we were joking with earlier of like, you know, had the runner reputation and, you know, like you can't run away from that reputation. You know, this is a totally different Jay Baca, right? Like he has been in these fighting games long enough that he has really, you know, picked up a style that is kind of, oh no, commentator's curse.
Hey, this is a war now. What might have been a quick 3-rounder or a quick 2-rounder has now looked like it's become a war. And honestly, this is going to be up there with some of my other favorite matches here, man. If we could get Jay Baca to get his camera online, this would have been a very good classic series.
No, absolutely, right. Like this is just high-level VR boxing from both of these fighters, and it's the kind of match you like, right? Where it goes back and forth. It's exciting. You know, it's on the edge. It's got a lot of knockdowns. It's got a lot of technique, and you know, it's also got some of its wild, crazier moments. You can see Bodie is really trying his best. Like he's moving around, right? He's doing a lot of motion, both with his head and with his hands, to make himself like a difficult target for Jay to hit, and he needs it because Jay is just like every time he's landing those clean shots, they are, you know, they're putting Bodie on the ground. The other side, right? Like Bodie is taking this advantage now in round 2, you know, and this is an important momentum shift. right? Like that's the kind of stuff that you can carry out, even if like Jay figures out a strategy to it. It might be too late by the time he can play it into effect.
I 100% agree, bro. This is shaping up to a quite interesting fight indeed. Oh no, what's going on there?
Figure that one.
Let's take a look at the score. We had a 10-8 round. Bodie throwing in the towel, it seems there. Taking a look at the chat. Yeah, C-Style, I'm not sure what happened there, my guy. El Burr. How can I fight? Good question. If you want to fight, all you got to do is check the link tree on the channel description. And you'll be able to find the Discord. Jump into the Discord. It's really all you need to do. Ask in the Discord, how do you sign up for the weekly exhibitions? And that's the fastest way to get to where you need to be, bro. Let me go ahead and refresh real quick.
Hey, Kobe, can you say something?
Hello.
All right. Now I can hear Kobe. Number one.
Okay.
Had to do a refresh.
I was talking. Just for the record, I was talking.
All right. So we're gonna get you up here for the next match as well, Kobe, because I couldn't hear you throughout that first one.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Bodie, what happened? All right.
Bodie seems to have left.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and get...
He crashed out, as the kids say.
Okay, let's get Kobe and Jay Baca then. Jay Baca.
Yo.
Real quick, bro. So, Bodie threw in the towel.
Yeah.
And we saw it. I saw him throw in the towel. It looked like to be a competitive match, too, so I'm not really sure why he threw in the towel.
Super.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
That was not competitive, bro. You got a couple lucky knockdowns. I dominated the entire fight. I was landing way more, rocking him every single time I hit him. He got he got smashed, bro. He got mauled. I'm telling you.
Boxing era, Tony, you're up next.
I'm up there with these guys. I'm telling you, I'm up there. I just destroyed one of the best heavyweights in the UBA. I'm up there.
Yeah. Okay, Jay Baca. Bodie was saying in the chat that you said you would go room scale, and that's why.
No, I said I can go room scale. I'm not going to. Why would I go room scale against someone that big?
Man hit you with a vernacular. He said I could. Didn't say I would.
I could do it. I'm just not gonna.
I mean, hey, devil's in the details, bro.
Oh, avoid with some allegations right now. This is getting spicy.
All right, so what's
either way, listen. Either way, it doesn't matter. I put stationary on the thing.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna these are fighting words. We're gonna have to settle this. I feel like we're gonna have to set this up specifically to settle this, right? So it's gonna be very interesting.
No, I want that.
No. Whoa. We're not taking this win from you. We're talking about setting up the next fight, right? I ain't taking this win from you. If you throw in the towel, you throw in the towel. I feel like from what I saw between you guys, we can come to an accord. We can come to an agreement on who's fighting. Maybe we do a series. Maybe we do a series where one fight is in room scale, one fight is in stationary, just to get the average of the two, right? That's how I would do it, right? All right, if I fight you on your favorite ground, you got to fight me on mine. We'll take the average of the two, right? If that's something Bodie would be interested in, I'd be down for setting it up, but we got to be clear. We got to be clear on what play space style we're fighting in, right? Because I think, it's just my thoughts, I think that all things equal, it's going to be a competitive match either way, right? That's just my thoughts on it, but that's just from what I saw in there. But we're going to go to the last fight of the night, boxing era Tony taking on Void, and I'm not going to take anything from you. I mean, so you throw in the towel, you throw in the towel.
Easy fight.
So,
damn.
Jay, look, he's out here. He's out here in the winner's circle. Yeah, if he wants to pop champagne, shake it all over everybody. Hey, man, who are we to judge, right? Like, we just gotta sit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Your boy got clobbered. That's all I gotta say.
Anyway, next fight will be Boxing Era Tony, which I'm not gonna lie, Boxing Era Tony's like one of those guys that's like anytime I see something negative going on in the chat, he's one of the guys being like, "Guys, let's calm down.
Chill.
Let's just settle."
Ever since day one, he's like, "It's just a game, guys." You know, like
I know, man. It's just,
which is the right
funny
attitude
here.
to have. It's a game. It's a game. It's niche. Let's not take it that seriously. You know, serious enough to have a good time, right? And you know, it's competitive, right? Let's stay competitive. But with all the beef and all the drama, come on now. It's a game. It's a game. But all right, let's go. We got Ovoid in the blue corner, Boxing Era Tony in the red corner. I'm gonna go ahead and hit up the tail of the tape now, and then the last fight.
That goes with it.
It's yeah, we've got a whole bunch of stuff planned. Just gotta it's all a technical thing. C-style, yeah. Drama makes makes fights. Hey, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. The good kind of drama. Once it gets too toxic though, which some people in this server and other servers, they become with the personals, and I'm like, bro, it's not rap battle. It's not for real money. No one really cares, you know. Like, but let's keep the drama enough to make it entertaining and competitive. That's where I'm at. But for this last fight of the night, let's have Jay Baca and Kobe commentating. Ovoid versus Boxing Era Tony. I'm gonna take you guys to the tail of the tape. We got Ovoid in the blue corner, Boxing Era Tony in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale today. Ovoid fighting in North America East, Boxing Era Tony fighting by way of North America Central. Ovoid 5'7", Boxing Era Tony 5'7". Ovoid coming in with that decently high elo, the 2,500 plus club. You know he stay online. He sees all the nasty business. Boxing Era Tony, no scrub himself, 2001 to 2,500 elo range. This should be a good match. Big shout outs to Ovoid for stepping in for Boz. Bombshell Boz could not make the fight tonight, so this should be an interesting fight as well. Up on commentary is going to be Jay, no time for that, Baca, and Kobe, not the other Kobe, Kobe. Just Kobe. The observers crashed. All right. What happened? And I think our observer has frozen as well. So we're going to take a moment to reset this real quick. Waiting
first.
I mean,
no.
Once you get towards like the end of a 4-hour stream, 5 hour, 6 hour, I mean the observer starts freaking out.
5 hour.
Yeah.
5 hour plus.
I was very close.
Yeah. So we're gonna return. We're waiting for deployment here. Unsure of why. It's chugging along. But let's find out what's going on with Jay Baca. Jay Baca, where you at? Are you not commentating anymore tonight?
He's not on the stage. He's like, I don't even know where he is.
Yeah, he disappeared.
I mean, I can add him.
All right, Boxing Era Tony is typing in right now. Code messed up. Yeah.
Avoid, unmute your microphone. Bro.
Let me go. Return multiplayer. Still says waiting for deployment. Disconnect. Host. I'm gonna start a new lobby and just send you guys the new code.
Sounds good. Yeah, you can just send it directly to Avoid and Boxing Era Tony.
Yep, new code.
Who unmuted Avoid randomly?
There's the new code. Avoid Boxing Era Tony. That's the new code right there. Just go ahead and jump on in.
Cool. Okay. That. I don't know. Did you guys hear that?
Nah, I didn't hear it at all. I think I've got.
I heard Avoid like unmuted randomly. All I hear is.
Let's see here. Let's jump back in and see Ovoid in the blue corner. Boxing Era Tony. We got the Memorial Hall waiting for Ovoid to start up. And then Solly, you and Kobe take it away. Oh.
Yep.
All right. Last match of the night. Let's do it.
All right. Who's in which corner? I can tell.
Ovoid's in the blue corner. Boxing Era Tony's in the red corner.
Okay. Me knowing Boxing Era Tony, he's like a kind of passive counter type of fighter. But Avoid's like that aggressive, big block of meat. Just wanting to knock you out like Mike Tyson. So I think what a boxing Aratoni has to do in this fight is just back up, wait for that barrage of hooks, counter off of that. And I think he
Yeah,
got the
honestly, and like we've seen a lot of that as like kind of the meta matchup, right? That's been going around, right? Is the aggressive fighter versus the counter puncher, and what I think has been kind of the trend along all of the fights tonight and like in the last couple of weeks, right? Is this that the people who are going to excel are the ones who can do both of them well, right? Who aren't just like one-dimensional fighters.
I love that
Yeah,
setup,
I see that.
but I now know that this match is cursed because that setup was great. Love the analysis. We were leading into it. I was feeling real good, and then the match wouldn't start.
Tragic.
I mean, this happens time to time,
From time to time. From time to time. We're going to go ahead and wait for a boxing Aratoni to jump back on in. That was a good lead up too, man. I was really feeling it. I'm like, shit, I'm on board. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Big block of meat, power versus technique. What could be better? Waiting for boxing Aratoni to hop back in.
The video for me has been. Is it like a Prophet? Isn't that loading or something? Like, what's the issue? Can you just not see it? Yeah, like it's just loading. Like that's. Oh,
because
I think
I can see it.
I can see it too. I think you just gotta like leave and join back. Oh,
yeah.
Fight might start.
Internet issue.
Put cross fingers.
Fingers crossed. Both of them. Oh, there we go. We got the ref. Let's go. Let's go.
What? Oh, they look like twins. Just dyed the hair. All right. Boxing Aratoni look with some big. Oh, he got caught with those 2 punches. Oh my god. Avoid putting in some big power. Oh, boxing Aratoni's telling him to come here.
Oh, boxing Aratoni with the first early knockdown within the first 15 seconds.
Wow. That is, if you told me, if you wanted to bet $1 million that boxing Aratoni would knock down Avoid in the first 10 seconds, I'll be like, I'm betting with you, bro. I'm betting with you because I didn't think that would happen. My God.
Is that counter left, bro? Just like you said, man. Void's got a lot of power, but boxing Aratoni's going to be leaning in to try to be a counter artist in an era where he doesn't have the counter bonus on him. So chips are stacked against him, but he's looking to capitalize either way.
Ooh. Oh, Avoid gets the knockdown off of him, fixing his headset. Wow.
Let's take a look at that.
Look at that.
Let's take a look at it.
You can see he's like trying to fix it, I think.
What?
Yep.
What an appropriate final fight, right? Explosive fight. First minute, 2 knockdowns already. Each one of these guys, just going back and forth, and like with such different styles too, right? Like we saw the knockdown as the counter punch, then we saw the knockdown as just like a barrage of aggression from out of range. And I think we're gonna see like a bunch more different styles of knockdowns as these matches go, as this round goes on.
Yeah. C-Style had a good point in the chat. You got to keep your guard up at all times. I don't think Void was definitely not being malicious there. It's just you're adjusting your headset in a firefight. Reactions.
Gun to Void there. Oh, Avoid circling out. Good footwork from him.
Mm-hmm.
My lord. Whoa. Oh, good. The thing I like about both these fighters is that they don't flail their arms when they punch. They actually punch. I love watching fights where they actually punch.
Woo!
It's just so satisfying.
Like that.
Oh, and Avoid with a knockdown. And Avoid's like doing like the dog, lock me up in the cage. Celebration. I think he did it on purpose though.
Look, and it's hard to get punches to look good in VR. So when they look good, they trying extra hard.
It's 2 knockdowns to 1. I think if I was boxing Aratoni, I would try to be extra careful because I can get knocked out here. Probably good advice for my fight with Avoid.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So far, Avoid showed that he can do it on kind of any punch, whereas boxing Aratoni has only done it as like a counter combo.
Oh my God, Avoid's hurt. But I think they're both hurt.
They're both hurt. Neither one's to back.
Oh!
Avoid did falls.
Dang!
That lead evaporating.
Do you see how he
Oh
jumped
my
in on him?
God.
Do you see how he
Dog,
jumped in on him on a
I was
replay?
like laughing. I was like, "What is this?" And then he knocked him down.
Superman punches.
That was the belt. That was the
2-2.
BTA Superman punch. I could see the belt in his hand. Like, come here. You know, like if anybody's been whooped with an actual belt, I don't know if it's an old school thing. You know when they reach over and they're trying to full extend on the belt. C-Style knows. He's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so first round, guys. How do you score that?
One time that's actually happened to me. That exact thing, because I was
Yeah.
trying to run away, and then
Yeah.
my dad saw.
It's
so
always
he's
when
like,
you're running away.
Boom! I was like,
It's always the full
but
extension.
That first round went great.
Yeah. Well,
I think Boxing Era 20 did good with the counters there, and Avoid got his pressure in. So I think Tony has to calm down a little bit with the combos, you know, chillax a little bit. Let Avoid do his combos, and then counter off of that. Just both be a little more passive, because that 2-2 KD that must have got him a little tired.
I think that I would say Boxing Era Tony did better in that match. If it wasn't for the headset adjustment, we would have seen a different outcome.
Yeah, but also at the same time, you know, you shouldn't do that.
No, 100%, 100%. No, 100%. I agree with you, 100%. Now keep your hands up at all times. That was a dire situation to start adjusting, especially when you're facing Avoid. He's got that much power. It only takes like him a couple of fucking hits and you're done.
Like the one guy you should not do that to.
It just goes to show, right? Like Avoid's power is real, right? Like Boxing Era Tony does have the moves. Good
right hand.
The boxing skills. Oh, and there he goes. Shows it again. Another clean counter combo.
All right, if I'm thinking like Avoid, and I'm like, okay, I'm this guy who's well known in the community as a big power puncher. I'm getting outpunched by Boxing Era Tony. No offense to Boxing Era Tony, but I would lock in. Like I would just be like putting belt to ass as soon as I can.
I mean, he's trying. You see him throwing with those punches with deadly intentions, Avoid, and he's landing, but Boxing Era Tony playing it smart through and through. Even when he's hurt, going in for the clinch, he's protecting his life here. Oh dang!
Oh, no!
You can only weather the storm so much.
Over the guard.
He tried. Beautiful. He definitely tried.
Nothing the storm more of an artillery barrage.
Boom.
Like
He went
down
to
the
the
wall
body,
after a while.
top, and was ready for the counter shot if he didn't go down from that left.
I think it just kind of goes to show the Boxing Era Tony can't just stay behind the guard when he's fighting Avoid, right? He needs to put on offense just to make sure that, like, you know, Avoid gives him some respect and some space.
Or also just counter, because if Avoid gets that flow on you, you're kind of cooked. You know, because he has that power and that speed. You can't let him get that offensive stance on you.
Look, guys, in the words of 3-6 Mafia, it's a fight, it's a fight, it's a fight, it's a fight. These guys are out. Turnaround punch. Good Lord. These guys are out here brawling now. You got to throw everything out of the wind. You know, all expectations coming into this is thrown out of the way. Boxing Era Tony has shown that he can go blow for blow with a power puncher of Avoid. It's a fight now.
With this spinning hook. Oh my God.
This is crazy.
He did it again.
Oh.
And he might knock him.
Oh.
Down.
Highlight
Oh
real
my
farming.
God. This is like watching.
ballerina.
Oh!
And you know what? I honestly earned, right? Like you
so earned. You see the little Superman punch again here. Look at the little Superman punch. Close the distance. Bam!
That was beautiful. If GSP was in the server, he would start clapping.
I'm telling you.
He would get up and just, oh no. Oh, Avoid does it again. Avoid does it again. Another
Superman. Yo, Boxing Era Tony has a signature punch now? Guys.
Boxing Era Tony, do it again. Do it again. Yeah.
I'm going to call that punch the new era.
The new era punch. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Absolute
Beautiful.
cinema.
This is a final fight for the ages, guys. Holy. Who would have thought? I had a small prediction in my mind. I'm like, yo, we'll be out of here quick, man. Avoid's probably going to hit some power punches. We're probably going to pack it up and go home. Nah, Boxing Era Tony's been waiting on this all night. Waiting for the fade, guys. Waiting for the fade. C-Style already switched. At first he was for Boxing Era Tony, and now he's like, look, you know what? I'm cheering for Avoid. I like his style. Look, we've got Avoid with the turnaround punch right? The Balrog turnaround punch. I can hear the sound effect ooh, every time he throws that. And I swear, I thought Boxing Era Tony was going to go down, but I've learned throughout this fight, I should not count this man out. The Superman punch is legit where it's at. Holy hell. I never thought I'd see the day V1 Superman punches back.
Yeah, I know, it's beautiful, right? And then just a question at this point, are we going to go into, the judge's decision, or are we just going to get a win by TKO? Because both of these guys have just been exchanging explosive shots, and honestly, any point, 3 consecutive ones can land to put someone down.
Yeah.
I'm excited, though, because the voice said in the chat, TKO time. Which, if you say that and then don't get a TKO, you're going to end up
with
he's starting in a good way.
say that.
Starting off at a good pace.
Out of the ring. Oh, no.
He's on track for it, guys.
The magic words.
No, that was beautiful. He did the pullback, left hand. I swear, I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like with my left hand I have more accuracy and my right hand I have more power. It might just be me, though.
You orthodox fighter?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god.
Yo,
doing this
the fake.
Someone like Boxing Era Tony in front of you is crazy.
Tony getting overwhelmed a little bit, but the Superman punch, a way to cross the gap.
Oh, I think Void's hurt there. Void going up and down like, yeah, I like the pain. I'm Tony first. Let's go.
Yeah, but this boy Void is just like...
Minked up!
Oh my god.
Wow.
This is a banger.
This is 100%. 100%, bro.
This is a banger.
Everything that Void does, Boxing Era Tony has a response.
It's the Superman punch.
This is the result of someone studying
overhand, underhand.
Well.
Yeah. Good defense too by Tony, and Tony's smart, man. He knows when to try to mitigate some of that early steam from Void, hoping to at least to gas him out just a little bit. Tony trying to go for a clinch, a little bit of a fail.
Can Tony get him down one more time, or Void get that?
Oh boy! So you saw the late hit too. The late hit was where it's at. He was already dazed. 1, 2, 1. Going back in, boom, and then another one just for good measure on the way down, locked in.
He just makes sure he goes to the ground there, just making sure. All right, now it's 2 knockdowns with Void.
2-1.
If I was Boxing Era Tony, I would just start running. Wait, what?
Nah, bro.
No, he has to. Now.
He's a warrior. He's one Superman punch away from evening this out. That's the kind of mindset Boxing Era Tony is in right now. There's no running away in this man. He's all steam, all forward momentum. He's gonna bring this fight to Void, win or lose, and he can go down with pride if he goes down in this last round.
Oh my God, they're brawling right now. Oh, they're going at it. Oh, Void, I think got hurt there. Another Superman punch by Boxing Era Tony, and another one. It looks so weird when he does it.
Turnaround punch almost for the gusto.
Oh.
Last couple of seconds. If Boxing Era Tony can score a knock, he can put this fight into question. Asking to stand on business.
Oh, they're going in the middle.
Oh.
And it's over.
Man, wow. Did anyone expect that? Did anyone expect that fight?
I thought.
Oh, and Boxing Era Tony takes it!
What an upset, bro. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Look, 10-9 Boxing Era Tony over Void. Then we got the 10-8. Void taking it back 10-8 at the end. Looking at the knockdowns, dead even. It was up to the damage. We got to look at it. 2-2 knocks in the first round. 1-2 in favor of Boxing Era Tony in the second round. 2-1, 5-5. We have never seen a 5-5 knockdown fight in the 3-round format before. Looking at the damage, my God, almost dead even. Only a few punches different. 1608 to 1356 in the first round in favor of Boxing Era Tony. 1671 to 1489 for Boxing Era Tony. And then 2196 just to 2116 for a grand total of 5,395 to 5,041 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Boxing Era Tony! Man, oh man, what a final fight. Much deserved. C-Style, I agree with you. Run backs necessary. I need to see that type of fade again. He waited for the fade. He brought the new era cross into the fade. Brought it to Ovoid. Oh my God. So glad that we subbed Ovoid in on that last fight. Couldn't have been a better call. My days. We gotta go for the last time of the night to talk to these two boxers to find out what the hell was going on behind the headset. We needs to see this. Fellas, when you are ready, go ahead and unmute those mics, man. Gotta talk to y'all. Holy, what a fight. My good. Trent, what's good? Oh, man. Oh, my God. Trent. That fight brought it out in me, bro. Like, oh my God, you guys. Wow. Oh. Wow.
Anyway, who wants to go first? I mean, boxing or Tony says the boy goes first. So
Yeah.
First question, okay. When you saw you were gonna fight boxing or Tony, did you think this was gonna be a good matchup for you? Did you think you're gonna have a hard time, or did you think it was like, it's gonna be easy?
Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be easy. But I fought him before. It's been close multiple times, but I thought since I got a lot better, I thought it was going to be easy. But nah, he really showed out.
100%.
Do you think, with that Superman punch, was that like a struggle for you? Super,
Nah.
I got you next, Super. I got you next.
No, you got this. You on a roll, bro. Keep going. Oh, look. You got this, bro. Go ahead.
Do you think that Superman punch was like a barrier in your strategy? You just saw that and you're like, oh shit. Oh God, I did not expect that.
The first one, yeah, definitely. I was kind of confused. But the last one, I caught him with it. I did a step back and just hit him with that. I did a pullback.
We saw it's clean, bro. This had highlights all the way through the fight, bro. You had the dog. I got to jump in here for a second. You set him up with the turnaround punch expectations. Then in the later rounds, hit him with the fakey, no turnaround punch. Had him on pause. Then went in like, come on. I've been telling Landon Wolf to do that so many times, bro. You don't have to commit to it all the time. Sometimes when they see you hit that little spin, they get put on pause, and now you got him on the back foot, bro. This is 10 out of 10. One, Ovoid, I gotta tell you, bro, you have been known for damage, right? But I've seen you make improvements on defense and also on footwork, working on becoming a more well-rounded fighter. We saw it in your fight against Contour. Very much surprising, even though you was fighting for the other team. I was very much surprised and proud. I was like, look at this guy. Like, hold up. It's not just a one-trick fighter, and you're growing into that right now, especially with the with being able to throw the turnaround punch without falling over in VR. Amazing, bro. Like, honestly, I just gotta ask, will you run this back? Are you interested in the run back with boxing era Tony?
Oh yeah, definitely. But I'm gonna get it done in one round next time.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it done.
Okay, big words. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Look. Thank you so much for subbing in today. You were the right choice for this matchup. I could not have been much any happier with this last round. Even though you came up with the loss, it was so close, so razor thin. Don't take it anyway. I know you already got full confidence, man. I want to see you back here next week with that kind of energy. Let's go ahead and talk to Boxing Era Tony. Boxing Era Tony, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
Dog.
You want to ask him all the questions now?
Nah, you got it, bro. If you got questions, go ahead. I'm just jumping in on vibes, bro. Go ahead. Set the stage.
Okay. Boxing era Tony. When you saw Void was your subbing, right, for your opponent, were you like, shit? Right? Were you like, damn it, I got a Void? I don't even know who your last opponent was, but it must have been like, you must have been like, oh, I gotta fight a Void now. How
honestly,
are you feeling?
Honestly, I thought I was kind of relieved. I mean, I was gonna have to fight Boz, and that guy's scary.
You
So
think
I'm
Boz
glad
is more of a challenge?
Yeah, I think he's more of a challenge. He's just taller, and it's harder for me to fight taller people. I just struggle against taller people. So yeah.
Okay, one more thing. When you saw Void was like playing with you, were you like, nah, I gotta be his ass. Now I gotta do something. I gotta do more.
No, I just wanted to match his style. I mean, that's the reason why I started to go with the Superman punches. I saw after he started doing those, I was like, I gotta throw more Superman punches. I mean, like, these clearly aren't enough, so I might as well go in for more.
Look, man,
Beautiful.
I love it, dude. Like the ability to match energy for energy. There's a lot to be said there. why the Superman punch, though? I've never seen you throw the Superman punch, and I've never seen you throw it to such good effect. I've seen other people try. Because I'm ready to give it a name. I'm ready to make that your signature punch, bro. Like, was that just something you just brought in for this match, or do you think you'll be using that more often in future fights?
I'm gonna use it more often. I mean, shoot, I've never really used it, but I have. I mean, I practically perfected it now. I mean, shoot, I might as well use it in my other fights. Why not?
Yeah, it was a great way to cross the distance and get yourself immediately into a range where you felt comfortable. Not to say it'll work every time, but my goodness, when I saw it the first time, I'm like, there's no way this man just hopped up across the stage like this. And then you started using it again. Cinema, bro. Absolute cinema. Like, I could not have asked for a better ending fight. I know you got the energy, so let's try to make this happen next week. We need to see the run back between you and Ovoid. Ovoid says he's going to get it done in one round. What is your response to that?
I mean, who knows? I mean, only time can tell. I mean, shoot, who knows? I mean, he's done it before. I'm not going to doubt him. I mean, he's done it before. I can't say he's not going to do it. But, I mean, who knows? I could do it too.
Hey, look.
That's all I got to really say. I could do it too.
All you got to say is it's a whole new era, all right? So we finna see what's going to happen, all right? This ain't the old days. That was the past. We looking towards the future, all right? I'm looking to see the good fight between the both of y'all. With that being said, that is going to be it for me for tonight. We're out of here at 10:31. I got some other stuff I got to take care of. But, man, much love to everybody who showed up on the stream today. Shout outs to the team, always supporting me. The new commentators showing up. We had Solo Liability, even though he wasn't able to speak on the mic too much. Jay Baca, Kobe up in here today, holding it down towards the end. Solly, welcome back. You know what I'm saying? Big shout outs to Prophet, all the supporters here, the folks who showed up. Jay loves Sativa, C-Style, you know what I'm saying? Y'all holding it down. I love every last one of you. Shout outs to Trent for showing up. You know what I'm saying? Towards the end, I always love to see you in the chat, bro. And everybody else, man. Big love to everybody. We will catch you guys again this Thursday for King of the Ring. Remember, there's no sign-ups. Just hop in. Just hop in. We're looking for the next, I think we have about 5 or 6 more Kings before we have that King of Kings tournament. So looking out for that. It's going to be a great time. And then join us again on Saturday for some VR Kung Fu action, if that is your thing. But with that being said, this is going to be your boy Super M signing off. I'm going to catch up with y'all later on. Take it easy, y'all. Peace. No, we are off air.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, but I mean, I'm disappointed not many people stuck around for that, man. I mean,
no, that was beautiful. I'm like, sad you guys didn't get a bigger audience.
Now, what's crazy is this is why I try to make it a point to put these videos out on YouTube, because not everybody sees the streams. I mean, the streams do well. I mean, they always get a couple thousand views, which is great, right? But I want to start doing a better job of getting the solo videos out. This is why I've been working a lot on getting the tail of the tapes working, trying to get the ads working, trying to get everything in, because people miss the high quality videos. Now, for those, this is gonna happen. We're doing testing on it, but we have a new system. We call it the RIngsideVR Backroom, right? The backstage pass, right? You'll be able to jump backstage, and this is going to allow you guys to share your camera video feed directly with us. At first, I'm only going to be using these for offline testing. If it works smooth and we can get people onboarded really well, we'll start adapting it more into streams. But I really want to get what people really want to see, to be honest, guys. People really want to see you guys really throwing hands. A lot of people don't know that this is in VR. They see it. So we had some people asking, "Is this on PS5?" Like, this is not Fight Night, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gosh, I remember that.
Yeah. So so really, what it is like people want to see y'all throwing hands, right? A lot of people are like, "Oh, you can't throw hands," but when you look in the IRL camera, it's a whole different look than on the game. So we're gonna be starting with a few people. Hopefully, it becomes the norm. Hopefully, we can get people acquainted to it. Maybe give away some webcams or something in future tournaments. So be on the lookout for that, man. Like I said, we're always evolving. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure that people definitely see this fight when I drop it this week, for sure.
Yeah. I remember. I don't know if you remember this, but when I was commentating with I Am Aura like weeks ago, can't remember. I'm the one who brought up that King of Kings tournament for whatever.
Oh yeah, the King Kings tournament has been a silent thing since we've started the streams. I was gonna surprise everybody with it. we've been keeping track since Stevie was King of the Ring tournament winner before the streams even started, because it was like, how do I reward those for showing up for a night where, you know, most people just think it's a super for fun kind of thing. So I'm gonna definitely bless these guys with a tournament just for them, and a title for the King of Kings, something they can hold until the next tournament, right? So it's the King of Kings until the next, if they want to show up and uphold it or not, but it'll be another title that you can have in the server. So there's a lot of really good ideas that come through, man. That's what we got the that's how we know if an idea is good, if a lot of people are also vibing on the same wavelength. And I'm pretty sure Tren has experience with that too. The Thrill of the Fight 2 dev team, they're like, look, we get a lot of ideas coming in, but it's also a good look that if multiple people like, you know, this would be a cool thing to do, and it's like, all right, cool, this is a good idea. We can go ahead and launch this. But yeah, looking forward to moving in. Again, next big thing outside of this is going to be trying to get the back end league stuff worked on. We're in the early phases of that, and then after that, really incorporating a team point system for the gyms, right? So a lot of ways for people to participate, get rewarded, have something to feel proud of, right? And it kind of happened by accident, but I kind of got the posters for the people who are like the road teams, right? The people who just go out to different events, represent Ringside VR. Speaking of Bloob, I got to send you the link to both of the posters. I'm gonna drop that here because I got it right now, so I'm gonna drop that. You can send this poster to any print shop online. It should be ready for print spec. Take it to a Kinko's, whatever have you. It'd be easier to print that in your local area than for me sending you a poster in a tube. So with that being said, everybody, appreciate y'all. I can only say it so much, right? I hope it doesn't lose meaning, but I do appreciate this community, all the support. This has been a very good adventure indeed, ever since starting with you guys a year ago. So with that being said, I'm out. I gotta go and sleep. Got work in the morning. I'm gonna catch up with y'all on Thursday.
Have a good night.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
To love, my love is coming home.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, that turned out to be great. Hopefully the audio is. I was screaming in that mic, bro. I was like trying to get my audio up, but
No, what I heard, like I got to hear the whole audio the whole time. The only thing I heard a couple times with the audio was Solly got quiet a couple times, but I don't know if that was something he did or like got away from the mic or something like that. But there was a couple times Solly got quiet.
oh, let me see that.
But I was having issues with the Discord and being able to see the Discord stream. I hopped over to